How's it going? Not sure if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. And how the music sounds, actually. If you can hear it at all. Oh my god, and here come the sex bots, straight off the bat. There we go. No music. Okay. Try to turn up a little bit. Okay. Just let me know if that music's any better. I turned it up a little bit. Just let me know how it sounds and keep me updated too. Like really, if the music's too loud, just keep complaining about it and I'll hear you eventually. But I've got no way to really check it, I guess. It's going pretty good there, Alvin. Thank you for asking. Faint. Use audio music faint, but corrected. Buttery smooth voice. Let's hope it sounds buttery. I woke up, my throat hurt. I don't know why. I think I slept with my mouth open or something. A gallon of water weighs 8.34 pounds. I didn't know that. Go figure. What is up, Mascara? How's it going? Okay. Looking like we're doing pretty dandy, I'd say. Good morning, my bearded bastards. I guess we could jump straight into this, eh? Like, no sense in holding off all too much. Well, you probably saw by... Okay. Maybe we shouldn't jump straight into it. I'm trying to collect my own thoughts here. I spent the last maybe 15 minutes or so just frantically slamming away at OBS here trying to get the damn thing to work. But, yeah, I think we got that pretty much squared away. Alright, I'm going to window this down here for a second. I did draw some pictures this past week that I can show off on stream, but I think we'll wait a moment here. Let things start picking up slowly, eh? Let me boot up old Dwarf Fortress. See how that's looking. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. David Salazar. Too freaking kind. My goodness. Let's freaking go. Let's go indeed. Should be pretty good. Good stream today. Gonna be a good stream, I'm hoping. We're already pretty well situated here in Tombspire. We have our above ground area. Actually, here I can just continue playing, eh? In Rakustatur Lumnum Nilok. Tombspire. I forget what the rest was. Let me see. Tombspire. Let me see here. The Labyrinth of Evisceration. That's right. Of course. Our population is now 31. I changed up the tile set a little bit. You know, if I didn't say, you guys probably wouldn't even notice, but you know, I kind of like doing that from time to time. Not that I guess you really can't tell all that much, but like if you zoom in, you can see like the walls. I tried out this new thing where I made the black area on top of the walls be like a checkerboard sort of a thing. So that kind of works out, I suppose. And then the actual walls themselves have those little bricks on them. I thought that was cute. And then I actually did up the dwarves too, because the dwarves. Oh right, forgot this dwarf up here was slammed by a log right at the end of the last stream there. This poor woodcutter. But yeah, you can see the dwarves. They all have these. I guess it's weird because in Dwarf Fortress, you'll see dwarves with like chocolate hair, which I mean I would think that chocolate would be like brown, right? It's actually like orange. It's kind of weird. Like that's how Dwarf Fortress the game sees it anyways. It's like with this bright orange color. I don't really know why. Here, actually, you know, I'm gonna pull that up. I gotta learn how to use this streaming stuff a little bit better. Uno momento. Let's see if I can figure out how to pull this thing up. 2 shakes. I have this big reference picture of all the colors in Dwarf Fortress, so that I can show Mrs. K what to use while she's coloring. Because usually I want to be as exact as possible, but we've kind of been floating around that recently. Let me see here. Okay. Okay, that works. Put that right in the middle here. Can I zoom in at all? Maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, okay. Okay, you could see... I don't know how to do this. I wish I could do this in real time instead of making it keep fading like this. That seems a little silly. But you can see chocolate right there. Chocolate, 210, 105, 30. Number DC 69 1E. It's like orange, right? It's like pretty similar to pumpkin, actually. I don't know why it's dubbed chocolate. Seems strange. Maybe I'm missing something. Don't forget to hydrate this time. I guess we'll see. I've got a big cup of coffee here. I've got a 5-hour energy right over here. I had a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. I think I'm pretty much going to be all set. This bowl of Fruity Pebbles, my goodness, I'll tell you. I opened up a new bag and tore open the entire back of the bag, and it was ridiculous. I wish that didn't happen. But, you know, I guess that kind of stuff just happens sometimes. What a mess. Okay, let's get it straight into it here. After rambling about Fruity Pebbles. Absolute baboon. Okay. Can I move this? I'm trying to move this window around a little bit, but it keeps like snapping to either the top or the bottom. Still learning here. Still learning. Getting better. Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna have to keep fiddling around with it. For now, we're gonna have a black bar at the end of the bottom of the screen there. Just gonna have to live with that, I suppose. Okay. Let's do this. So, gonna zoom out a little bit first, and here we can see Tombspire proper. I'm not gonna even unpause it yet, just because like trying to sort our stuff out. We have our walls. 4 walls. We don't have any gates yet, which is a problem. We were digging that moat out, right? We want to get this all done ASAP because those zombies came last time and screwed us up royally. Don't want that to happen. We want to be prepared for the next time. And, you know, I've got a bad feeling they're on their way again. But we'll see what happens there. Hoping for the best. Oh, right. And we have our strange mood dwarf. We have to deal with that promptly because I know they've been sitting out there for a while now, unattended. I don't think they need all that much, though, so it shouldn't be all that bad. Let's see. Oh, hey, thank you very much, Erisu. Thank you. Ayo, Craig Smash. Hope you're having a good day, mate. Do you think you'll switch over to Steam version of DF when it comes out? I don't know. I have no idea. I'd like to say yes, but who could say for sure now, you know? Like, it looks cool and all, but, I don't know. Like I was saying on the last stream, the tile set as it is, like any of these old tiles that are kind of like, you know, inaccurate and abstract, it's kind of like, it's up my alley. I like it. Here, I'm like nervous to unpause the game now because I feel like we gotta get to action, but here, I'll slow it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I slowed it down slightly. Yeah, this old dwarf fortress, it works for me. So, I don't know. Like, I know this works for me. I don't know how the Steam version is going to feel. You know? That's pretty much it. Oh, okay, okay. So this dwarf here needs bones and metal bars, okay? And currently, if we look in the workshop, they have access to bones already. They have a bunch of stray water buffalo bones. So we gotta get some metal bars, and we don't have any metal right now. So I had built over here this. Why is this not? Oh, I hit caps lock. Okay. Over here we have a smelter and a wood furnace. And so we can burn some wood real quick and make some charcoal. I'm just gonna do that a couple times. And I gotta set somebody to the task. This potash maker over here. We got a bunch of those new dwarves in just moments before we stopped that last stream. And now we're up to 30 something. Unexpected. That's our highest population number so far. It's gonna be kind of troublesome. But we can put some of them to work. We got this one over here making charcoal right now. Quickly, I hope. Because that could be a problem. Let me see here. charcoal, and then we're gonna have to melt down some metal item that we have. I think we've got some metal stuff that we can melt. Yeah, okay. We bought a bunch of picks and stuff from those traders, because we've traded away a bunch of, it was wooden crafts, right? I believe is what we traded away. So we can trade some, or melt down some mining picks, get some bronze. Gonna speed up the game slightly here. So that won't be a big deal. As soon as we get a piece of charcoal, we can get to that. Let me take a look at this guy, because I know that poor strange mood dwarf's been sitting outside for a while now. So I really want to get this thing situated. In a hurry, too. I don't know when those zombies are going to be back. I'd rather focus on getting our walls. Actually, you know, while we're doing that, I'm going to get a couple... Nah, damn it. I'm not going to get a couple of gates started, because we've got to channel out this area first, or else it's going to be a pain in the butt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's how we're going to do it. Just like that. We're going to make a nice wide moat just around our fortress. Down this way here. Just got to get these trees out of the way. After we get this thing channeled out, then we can start construction on a proper bridge leading out of the fortress, so we can get ourselves nice and closed in case of an emergency. It'll work out. But yes, our charcoal situation, I believe they're done now. Let's see. Oh, we do have hematite. Hematite? I think we can get that done. Let me see here. I'm not sure if anybody's got the task to melt down stuff. I'd like to think we'd have at least one person, though. We've got a couple armorers, blacksmith, furnace operator. I'm going to put on some furnace duties for these guys. We're not big time making armor and stuff yet. When we get down to that, we'll be a little bit more judicious. But for now, this is fine. Get your asses out of bed. Get us some metal. Oh. It says we need hematite. Hematite. Wherever. Okay. Never mind, I guess. We're gonna melt down some stuff. As per our original plan. Gonna melt down this bronze pick. So that'll be cool. I think we got water buffalo bone and bronze. Assuming we can make this artifact. We'll see how that comes out. No? No? No meltable? No. Who's that? Okay. Oh, God. Furnace operator cancels felled tree. Mortally afraid. That was the, lumberjack who was murdered earlier. Damn shame. Okay, we should have somebody over here melting down a metal pick. I'm hoping. Let's see. A little concerned. Where are you? I guess we'll see soon enough. Here we go. Okay, here we are. Coolette, thank you, my dwarf. Excellent. Let's have a look here. Good morning, Krug Smash, and everyone in chat. Man, oh man. I got terrible pronunciation, apparently. Diarmund. Good morning to you, too. I also say hematite, but I'm no authority. Yeah, I guess I just go with however I feel in the moment. Depends on my mood. Okay, so we got that bronze melted down, and there we go. Excellent. That's all that strange mood dwarf needed. That strange dwarf. Ah, yes. Out here we can see our Necromancer. What was the name? Cadal. Cadal the Necromancer. Quite an interesting individual. You know, I did some looking during this past week at a lot of the stuff in this fortress just to try to get a better feel of it. And unfortunately, I've become connected. Now, Cadal here. You know what? Here, I'm gonna pull up an image. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Let's see how this goes. Martin, Krug, your fantastic content got me through stress last year. Thanks. Hey, I try my best. Thank you very much for your support. Means a lot, my bearded bastard. You're great. I'll need a way to escape sometimes, huh? Okay, okay. It's just... Uh-oh. Oh, here, one second. Where is this image? I'm trying to show this image to my bearded bastards, and it's not working. Oh, as a water buffalo bone door. I can see that in OBS here. One second. I'll try this again. I don't see my image. I don't want to spend all day on this either. Let me see. Damn it. Okay, I can't get to work. I'll try it again in a minute, so I don't waste too much more time. But yes, Datan Bomrek Mondul, Bone Doctor, has created Zithiserith, a Gom Stingball. A Gom Stingball. Okay. Zithiserith, a Gom Stingball. A water buffalo bone door. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Lytast Lashed Sax. Oh my goodness. And there we have it. Water buffalo bone door. That's pretty darn cool, ain't it? I always like artifact doors. Let's see. Worth 8,400. Translates to Mesh Throat, the Natural Barbarian. Wonderful. This is a water buffalo bone door. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. This object is adorned with hanging rings of bronze and menaces with spikes of water buffalo bone. I'd like to imagine, like, water buffalo horns or something. But I guess if it meant horns, it would say horns. That's an actual item in the game, so it's probably just bones, which, I mean, that's pretty cool. Now, artifact doors in Dwarf Fortress can't be destroyed, so that could be very handy for, like, a back entrance or something, which I always enjoy putting in my fortresses, even though they're always of, like, they're not very handy, I guess. Like, usually if you're going out a back entrance to escape your fortress is beyond help, you know? Let's have a look here. Just trying to pound down some of this coffee, wake up a little bit, you know? Oh, sorry, I got my squeaky-ass chair over here. Okay, looks like our channel's dug out for the most part. We can get to work now on that bridge. Let's do it. I'm going to put 2 bridges up here, and I'm going to make them fold up into these doors. Okay? Just like this. Oops. Just like this. Okay, so that one's going to go folding up down to the south. And I'm just going to make it out of logs. Nothing fancy. It's all close by. It's going to be quick to build, hopefully. But I suppose we'll see. And another one over here. That raises up into the gatehouse. Wonderful. There we go. Now then, I think we should also probably make some doors for our towers and for the gatehouse here. Just some normal doors. How many? I'll make a bunch. I'll just get somebody started on the task of pumping out some wooden doors. Chances are we'll need a whole bunch of them. So it's going to work out. Over here in the Craft Store Workshop, I'm going to get to work making some more wooden crafts. We'll need something to trade. You know? Kind of important. I'm going to have a look at chat real quick. Another 12-hour stream incoming, lol. Not 12. It's going to be a long one, though. I'm hoping. I hope to go to maybe 4 or 5 or something like that. We'll see how perky I'm feeling around then, though. We'll see. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the streams. Really, I've really never had the confidence to think that streaming, like, I could stream Dwarf Fortress competently. You know, like, I don't know. I don't... Oh, forgot about this corpse out here. Yeah, I gotta do something about that. But, yeah, I never thought, like, I could stream Dwarf Fortress and make it seem entertaining. But you guys seem to like it, so... I don't know, it's just really cool to see. I don't know what the hell is going on with this bridge over here. It just looked like floors for a second, but it's on its way. It's on its way. Okay. There we go. Those bridges are just about done. Now we have to link them up or else they're not going to serve any purpose whatsoever. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to make a little lever chamber like down here. where our jewelry workshop is. Remember, we made this off-center room down in our main meeting hall underground. Maybe this will be a lever chamber of some variety, though. You know, kind of just central, easily accessible to everyone. In fact, on that note, I'm going to put a couple more doors here. Just so there's no problems getting in here if we need somebody in here in just 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. We're also going to build a lever. We'll put a lever right over yonder ways. Right up in the corner. And I got to make sure to label these things too, because sometimes I don't do that and it gets me into trouble. Oh my god. Okay. The dead walk. Hide while you still can. I told you those bastards were just chomping at the bit to get back in here. Up here in the top right, you can see them. Oh no, there's a dwarf right there too. That's not good. Right by our Necromancer's little underground hovel thing we were working on that we haven't touched at all. That's no bueno. I don't think it's gonna work out well for this dwarf. Ashtan, the herbalist. Yeah, it's not gonna work out for us. Damn it. Well, my dwarves, let's see here. I'm going to modify this burrow just a little bit. I think this burrow here entailed like, or encapsulated everything underground essentially, yeah. Alright, I know this flashing sucks. Just 1 second, 1 second. I just gotta make sure it's all situated here. Zoom out a bit. Okay. Good, good. Up. We're good. Alright. Now, I don't want to be locked underground again, man. Let's see. So, on that note, I'm going to go back up a little bit here. And we can see our gatehouse. We are completely walled in right now. And assuming they don't climb up over the walls, which they could very well do, I suppose, in some places. Maybe. We should be safe within the walls. All that's... we just got these 2 bridges here that aren't linked up. So, I mean, as it is, the walls aren't doing a damn thing. Because they could just walk in straight through our front door, you know? But we could potentially slap up a couple of wooden walls post-haste and see how that goes. Maybe. Kodiak, thank you very much. How's it going? Good morning. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for your support. Let's see. Back to our drama. Let's see. I'm going to make the burrow be up here, okay? And I'm going to hope those zombies don't go very fast because, I mean, we're going to try to put up some walls. I guess. Burrow 3. Set it up right now. Everyone to it. And up here, I want to take a look at this dwarf to see what happens here. Ashtan. Let's see Ashtan. Oh. Things are going very fast. Things went at 1,000,000 miles an hour there, just in the shake of a single shake of a gibbon's tail. We have Dodak, the herbalist, being taken down by Nooslu, a human pikeman. Then I didn't even see that dwarf over there before, but we've got this other one here, Ashtan, the herbalist. Things aren't looking good for this one either. I'm going to slow things down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just a little bit. Okay. I've got a feeling that Ashtan here isn't going to want to be a fighter. But we can see that Necromancer over to the right there, just panic-stricken, trying to run away. I don't think that Necromancer's a fighter at all. So, I think it'd be kind of funny if we took this dwarf. I don't think this is going to work very well, but we'll see. I'm going to make a military squad. Right, the oily shafts. Our military squad. I'm going to put Ashtan, the herbalist. Boop. You're going to be the captain of our military right now. And I'm going to order the oily shafts over here to kill this Necromancer. Again, I don't think this is going to go very well, but we shall see. Maybe I'll slow it down a little bit more. There we go. Let's see how this goes. Okay, there we go. We can see Ashtan's actually moving straight down towards that Necromancer, who appears to be trying to get away. Damn it. I'm going to tell you right now, Ashtan's not going to stand a single chance against those intelligent undead up there. But I think Ashtan could take out this Necromancer. Necromancers don't generally have any weapons or armor or anything like that. Oof. keep running there, buddy. Just outpace those intelligent undead. That Necromancer is like a marathon sprinter, though. Oh, or not. Here we go. Beat him up. Just ruin this Necromancer real quick. I'm gonna have a look at this Necromancer before they get. They're gonna escape. I don't expect them to be killed. Her sparse hair is extremely long. Her ears are very short. Her head is extraordinarily broad. Her nose is hooked. Okay, just standard human fare. Yeah, and no weapons, no armor, just clothing. Whereas these guys following Ashtan here, yeah, they're completely kitted out. Weapons, armor, everything. Well, let's see here. Go ahead, Ashtan. Ah, come on, get one good hit in. No, they caught up. Ashtan's a goner. That's no good. Sorry, Ashtan. Okay, back up over here. Let's see how... Oh no, what happened? Ashtan? Where'd you go? Did Ashtan get killed? What's that? I got this message here. Ashtan Ralgusil has become a dwarf herbalist dark zombie. So I think Ashtan was brought back to life as an intelligent undead. Just briefly, maybe? Because I don't think he's alive right now. I think he was killed and then brought back to life for like a split second and then was murdered once again by this Necromancer. Foul doings. I am seeing some... This human maceman dark zombie over here, one that invaded us, is kind of beat up, actually. Looks like a few pieces of clothing are ripped. Must have been Ashtan's doing. It's pretty cool to see, actually. But yes, our fortress. Ah, 17th squid and bug tank. Thank you, guys. Oh, you're gonna draw something random to doodle there, squid. That'd be interesting to see. Good luck with it. I'm curious to see what you come up with. You can email it to me if you want. Okay, I got another notification that Ashtan was found dead again, so I think they just keep raising the guy. Yeah, look at this. Those monsters. They're torturing his poor undead corpse. Leave the guy alone, will ya? My god. Yes, we have a front gate. Got dwarves out here. I think we lost 2 so far. We were at 30... I thought we were at 33, weren't we? Did we lose 4? Maybe we weren't. Maybe it was 31. I'm gonna hope it was at 31, because we got a couple dwarves unaccounted for. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna try to get to work on these walls here. Just right over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should have ordered these to be constructed before we looked at those antics over there. But that's a dwarf for you. They are still letting this poor dwarf have it. Wouldn't that be interesting if Ashtan was able to actually escape from these guys? Oh, it looks like Ashtan's mangled now, so I don't expect Ashtan to come back anymore. I guess we'll see. Anyways, dwarves, let's get to work on these walls, huh? Gonna speed things up once again. Just a little bit. Oh. I saw the Necromancers booking straight for our fortress. As for those others, the other ones seem to be kind of stopped up here by Ashtan's corpse. They're kind of fascinated by the thing. That might work out for us. 5, 6, 7. We got 7 corpses right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm gonna assume they're over here. I gotta do a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. Where's the other one? I gotta make sure all these guys are accounted for. I'm getting kind of paranoid now. I don't want to have to go down underground. Though we do have those cage traps there. You know, that might be the best way to take care of these guys, is to go back underground and let the cage traps deal with them. In fact, we're out of options. We have this zombie up here to the north coming straight in. Damn it. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. This is going to work out pretty good, I think. We're going to get rid of this burrow up here. We're not going to be able to go up to the surface anymore. Got to cancel these walls. We don't need them anymore. And then back down underground. Yeah. Gonna get rid of all this. We don't need it. Just like that. Okay. Now, gonna mess around with the burrow just for a second here. And turn it back on. Now I'm hoping our remaining dwarves will go down underground behind this wall. Oh, damn it. Oh, no, this corpse up here. I said this zombie was running in from the north. That was the woodcutter who got slammed by those zombies. I didn't realize that this necromancer scurried over and brought them back to life. I'm sorry, my friend. We should have got you entombed earlier. Dumb of us. Kind of bit us in the foot. We would actually be able to lock these guys outside, I think, if not for this. Not that a single naked zombie is very tough to fight, but, like, it can be. It can be. It can certainly be. Let me see. Who's this? Kubuk. Get down underground, you ninny. There we go. Okay. So it looks like our dwarves are going back down. Back through that wall there. There we go. Get out of here. There we go. Deconstructionist. Thank you very much. Hey. This zombie's a quickie. Okay. Fighting this chick. There we go. Go ahead, chick. You're almost to safety. Almost. Oh, damn it. Okay. The chick died. But we did get this zombie trapped up. I don't know where this dwarf is going. Get up in there. There we go. Okay. The rooster child was killed. A damn shame. No, it's a damn shame is we don't have this ballista loaded up. We could give that a try if we wanted, but I don't believe it's loaded up currently. Let's see. No. Nope. I don't think we got any bolts either. No bolts for it, so couldn't do anything with that. Now, how much you want to bet? I'm going to go over here and take a look and... what do they leave? All those zombies left. I guess. That was kind of unexpected. Yeah, you see that? They're just gone. Everything's gone. That's kind of spooky. Just like that. Everything's gone. Well, not bad. We can get back to work quickly. I think would be good. Let's get to it, dwarves. Goodness gracious. Alright, so I'm going to link these up immediately to these two bridges. Don't have enough mechanisms, though. Of course not. Why would we have enough? Wait a second. Ah, I must have forbidden this stuff at some point for some reason. Oh, I think it was when we were dealing with that first wave of zombies there. People kept trying to touch them and whatnot. But, yeah. We're not going to have that. Out above ground here, I'm going to make a pen real quick. And get some of our starving animals put out here. Including our piglets and, just everything, pretty much. Now they're going to be safe in the walls, so... that'll be good. Not these zombies. It'd be very dangerous if I was like, oh yeah, throw one of those zombies out there, too. Okay, get the animals put outside. Get those bridges linked up. And then we have to work on getting some stuff entombed. We have that one corpse out there. Do that immediately. Both that. Okay, get those things linked up. We have that corpse out there to take care of. And we have to memorialize that one other dwarf there, too. But, on that note, our fortress is called Tombspire, right? I feel like we should do something relating to tombs and or spires when it comes to memorializing our dwarves anyways. So, I mean, The obvious answer to that is to make a big spire, right? A pyramidal structure that kind of reaches up towards the skies that we entomb corpses in. But that seems obvious, you know, like easy if we make a big pyramid. So maybe we should come up with something a little extra in terms of dwarven architecture. But what could we do? Maybe right here, right in the middle of these ponds, right? See my little X over here? We could do something. Ideally, I'd like to do it right in the middle of this whole compound here. But, this fortress is far from ideal. So I think this might be nice. Yeah, I like that. Maybe we can make it out. We should make it out of stone, shouldn't we? Of course, here I am planning up this huge structure. That corpse is going to be rotting out in the waves for the next 3 years if I don't do something about it. Alright, we'll give him a second. We'll give him a second here. Lolatov, thank you very much. Hi Krug, your content inspired me to return to Dwarf Fortress. Made some good times great and some bad times seem better. Thank you for everything you do. It's really good to give somebody something to keep their mind off shit, you know? It's a kind of a rough place out there sometimes. Thank you very much for your support. Build a giant anvil-shaped tomb chamber, says Corvax Blackfeather. It's an awesome name, by the way. Make a horrible dead space-like spire. I like that. I do like that. Giant French grave ziggurat idea from the Plague Years. Interesting. A spire that acts as a tunnel going down. I like all of these. I like them all. An awful lot. Let's see here. I'm gonna go up. This is up. Man, our fortress is kind of far down there. I didn't expect that, actually. Oh, right. These poor animals are just gonna die. I forgot about that. Damn it. I didn't mean to put this door here. Just got one marble door. Oh, these are all marble doors, you ding dong. Get rid of them. I don't want them. Wooden doors. That'd be all we need. Up here on the surface. Maybe we can make a spire underground. An underground spire of some variety that bursts forth into the land of light. Back to the subject of these poor animals dying. There's no grass out here, so they're just going to die. So much to manage. So much to manage. Well, one step at a time. We have a lot to do here. An awful lot to do. And I think we should start going one at a time. Because, I mean, our bridges are almost linked up. We're almost good on that front. So, we've got food underground. So, we're not going to starve to death. We don't have water, but that's not going to be the biggest deal. Because, you know, we can just brew stuff. That's not an issue in the least. Let me make sure all these rooms are made into bedrooms real quick. See, we've got a couple. I don't really remember where I left off in all this. Oh, yeah. We need rooms for all of our dwarves. We got to have everyone nice and happy. Very important. Damn it. What am I doing? Did I assign none of these bedrooms? Sorry, guys. Guys have just been rolling around out in the dirt out there. You can actually sleep in these rooms that we've made. That's fine. Come on down. Why have we been making all of these bedrooms if we can't sleep in them? It's been 3 years. Stop your complaining. Be a dwarf. There we go. I think we've assigned these ones at least. Looks to be the case. Okay. I don't feel like counting right now. I think this was 25 bedrooms or something like that on a level. So that's pretty much taking care of our entire fortress. Pretty much. We got 29 dwarves right now, and I can guarantee a couple of them are married couples, so they're sharing rooms. Here we go. Lorbam has given birth to a girl. First baby in the fortress. Ingish. Little Ingish. Bagaga. Daughter of Lorbam. She's a member of the Everlasting Apes. Did I look at the fact that the Everlasting Apes, did I call them that? I must have called them that on purpose, right? The Everlasting Apes. I like it. It seems like a randomly generated name, but what's the chance of that, right? Let's see. She likes artichoke wine. Tasty. Detests bats. Good girl. You'll grow up great. I can guarantee it. We're going to give you a nickname. Little baby, you're going to be nicknamed... What can we get for a nickname? I'm thinking something tomb-related, something possibly ape or monkey-related. What do we think, chat? What is this baby's nickname? What should that be? I'm getting like tomb, gibbon baby, the monkey child. Chimp, Batgirl, Monkey, Elvira, Gibbs, Batbiter. Let me see. Baboon baby, Garv, Ape King, Rotten Pebble. I thought Rotten Pebble was so funny that we're gonna have to go with that. God, that's a bad nickname. You know, that's how nicknames work, though. Little Rotten Pebble. Like, what's the reason for that, though? Why would she be called Rotten Pebble exactly? Maybe when she was born, somebody tripped over her and was like, oh, yeah, Rotten Pebble, then turned around to see it's a baby. That seems perfectly in line with what a dwarf would do, right? And it just kind of stuck. You know, like, it's an unfortunate name, but that's just how nicknames be sometimes. Now you might be looking out here and being like, Krug, what are you doing? You already have walls. I don't need to be wider. That's silly. You're being a bastard. Of course they could be wider. Why not? I think they could be a little bit wider. We're dwarves after all. Just like this. Nice. We'll do it like 2 spaces wide for now. And then maybe put some stairways up or something like that. And then we can go up from this level, put another level on top. And then I'm also thinking we can go down to our moat and make that a little bit deeper too, just to give us some extra space. I don't think anybody's going to be climbing in even at this point, but it's not going to hurt, right? Not going to hurt. It's going to be a waste of our time. Probably. Time that we could be using to, you know, put towards better things like making a giant ape Tombspire. But, well, you live and you learn. This is going to be fun. Like a nice big wall, you know? 2 Z levels tall. Yeah, I wasn't going to bother planning out the whole thing. It's kind of tedious, but let's go for it. In for a penny, in for a pound. There we go. Done deal. Get to work, dwarves. We're going to get that done. Underground, we have our rooms that I was just complaining about, then completely forgot moments later. Right, we were smoothing these out. And then I think we got attacked or something like that. So, let's get back to that. I'm going to get a team of dwarves down here to start smoothing out everything. Yeah, we were trucking away pretty good on that. We got all kinds of tedious duties right now, which kind of sucks. Like, we've got to make that wall up top, and we're going to come down here and smooth out all this stuff. We should probably start making some more furniture for all this place down here. Got a bunch of marble up top here. Can we just look for a second and see how beautiful this place is? This is a very nice looking level. I really dig it. You might notice too that I changed the icon of the statues to look like orangutans, because I thought that'd be pretty cute. Before they were looking like bobcats or something, but that just will not do. They should be a little bit more unique, don't you think? We can't even put a statue in this room. I mean, we could. I'll put it right here. There we go. There we go. Wonderful. Yeah, we gotta get some more furniture built. Let's see. I had a bunch of masons' workshops, but I don't know where they went. Right, I built some upstairs just so we can use some of that stuff that was up there. Well, I'm going to be able to come more down here. We should get our laborers situated. Actually, that's one thing I meant to do this past week that I completely forgot about. I should have gone through and settled all of the dwarven laborers, because that's something I do while I'm playing that is very tedious, and I don't want to subject you guys to it. Maybe I'll just, maybe I'll just do it, like, bit by bit or something like that. Let's have a look here. We have a trader here. Actually, you know, I should redo some of this stuff. Our broker currently is a necromancer. I was hoping the trader would be a little bit more skilled with that, but man, that broker, our catall, is really skilled at it. Incredibly skilled. Catall is very endearing. I like catall a lot. Okay, more about this catall dwarf in a second. We don't have anybody who has any sort of medical skills whatsoever. We need a bookkeeper. And just checking out the Necromancer real quick. It looks like Bemble is going to be our best record keeper right now. But they're also an engraver. I think I'm going to put Vabok, the fish dissector, on record keeper duties, bookkeeper duties. And that'll be fine. I should make offices for these dwarves too. I think right now the office that I have got assigned for our manager or whatever is up in the meeting hall. But they should have proper offices too. But where? Actually, I could do them right down here in our living hall. That'd be sufficient, I say. A couple of marble doors. Oh, I've got a lot of marble doors. Didn't realize that. Okay. Yeah, I'll make a couple of offices right down here. Just make them right inside the mouth of this living hall. Teacher Mook, thank you. Teacher Mook has crafted Uken Sabam, a cave wood table. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It menaces with comments of praise and gold. Thank you very much, my friend. It means a lot. You don't need medical skills, just something sharp and a dream. That's the truth. That's usually how I do it, honestly. I'm just like, you're not doing anything. Want to be our medical dwarf? Because I think it's funny. And I don't really see much bad come out of it. Like, maybe I'm just inattentive, but I don't know. It seems to work out most of the time. Speaking of medical, anything, I'm thinking that we should probably get a source of actual potable water down underground. You know? That would be handy for a hospital. You need actual water for that. Like, not salt water. I don't think that counts. Does it? I don't know. Like, well, okay. You might be able to clean up with salt water, but I know you can't drink salt water. And I know wounded dwarves will only drink water for whatever the hell reason. But how to get clean water? Oh, right. Duh. We take salt water, and you run it through a screw pump, and that makes it clean for some reason. So we could do that. Take a look over here. This is a nice deep channel of salt water. We could easily pump water out of there and make it clean. Could also utilize these ponds here. Just pump water out of there, clean it up. That wouldn't be a problem either. Let's continue work on this moat over here, actually. Get this whole thing situated. I really like planning stuff in Dwarf Fortress. Like, just this little bit of a curve here in this channel. I don't know. I just really like it. Sometimes I get like kind of zen with it and just like really zone out. 6. That's kind of why I was always afraid of doing like this streaming stuff, because like, I don't know. I just kind of zone out, as I said. Like, how fun could that be to watch is what I'm thinking. Like, just a silent dwarf clicking away at a keyboard. But, again, I guess you guys enjoy it on some level. Which, I could dig. I could dig it. 6. I'm going to go down here, just right up to here. I don't want to burst into this, this pond here quite yet. I want to give a nice amount of space for this water to flow out into so it doesn't drown any dwarves, you know? go. Actually, we could get started over here on this side. Drain out this pond. Yeah, that'll work out. Just like that. That water's going to flow out towards the water, out towards the ocean. And that won't give us any problems whatsoever. Our wall is almost complete. I like that. We still have these towers on the sides that we haven't touched yet, though. If we go up one level, you can see how incomplete they are. It's just kind of a shell for now, but we'll get to that in time. I suppose it's not the most pressing issue as I start planning out a staircase to go up more. They're going to be wooden towers, wooden walls. All very makeshift for now. I suppose we can go back in the future and redo them with some actual hewn stone. But we'll see if that ever comes to pass or not. Over here in our gatehouse, we should really do something there, huh? That's a problem for the future. I'll just ignore it till it becomes an issue. Gonna throw up a couple doors right here. Couldn't give me one more wooden door. Please. Let's go. Who's making these doors? Let's speed it up, huh? Zoom out a little bit here. You know, my dwarves, that's a damn fine looking fortress right now. Not too bad. I would like us to get to a place where we could be pretty self-sufficient, you know, like, I guess we're at that place now. We could produce our own food, own clothing. We haven't done that, but maybe we could. We could be safe. We'll give it a little bit longer, and then we'll start thinking about doing some other crazy things like, you know, military, that sort of stuff. We really should do that. I keep zooming out on accident like that. Looks like the human caravan just arrived up here in the northeast, moving in slowly. Here they come. You know, I think I should speed things up. Did I slow it down at one point? That's a little better. They come in right past this poor dead dwarf out on the beach. Wonder what they must be thinking. What's happening here? What happened to the dwarves? Up to 30 right now. Now, I've long heard that trading, I assume with the dwarves specifically, is a way to get more migrants. But I've never, like, it's one of those things that I just hear in the Dwarf Fortress community, and I always take it with a grain of salt, because I'm like, is that true? Is that people talking out their ass? I don't know. Is that something that was true in a earlier version, but no longer is true? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure people in the comments in the chat here are going to have all kinds of ways to think about it. I mean, it makes sense. You know, they can see your fortress is flourishing, so of course they want to live there, but I don't know. It's one of those things that I've always kind of taken with a grain of salt. Let's see if we even have anything. Let's see if we even have anything to trade with them. I've got a feeling it's not that much, unless that dwarf has really been pumping out some wooden crafts. We got some tattered clothing. Okay, we do have some crafts. It looks like quite a few crafts, actually. That's good. Okay. We'll move this entire category. Good, good. Get to it, dwarves. So they're going to move all these crafts over, the crafts and tattered clothing, I guess, over to the trade depot. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to go through back once again and make sure all of that tattered clothing is getting traded. We don't need it. It is a little disconcerting to see how much tattered clothing is about in our fortress right now. We're getting to that point where we have to start producing our own stuff, or at least trading for a lot more. And it's kind of a tedious process. It could be a bit tedious. We got our manager though, so hopefully it's not that bad. Put a door up over here finally. There we go. Okay, looking good all around, dwarves. Getting those crafts traded. The moat's coming along. Down underground, let's see how that smoothing's going. Smoothing is slow. Smoothing is very slow. Got a black bear out in the woods right now. A stray panda, caged, being traded by the humans, I assume. Seems odd. I don't know why they'd have a panda. Let me see here. DF is a very inconsistent game. Makes it real, though. That's the truth. Above ground barfing. I know. That's what I'm saying. We're just trying to make something safe to... Hey, let's pause it here for a second. Look at that. Look at that. These reflexes of a true dwarf. We've got a black bear here charging into the fortress for some reason. I think it's panicking. I can guarantee it's going to run in and really disrupt these merchants, and I can't imagine anything good will come of that. Let me see. Slowed things down a whole bunch. It looks to be running away now. We can see there are arrows being fired at it. All the dwarves are chasing it now. The bear, it doesn't look like it's fighting back very well. Although somebody may have taken a hit right there. Yeah, they're tearing this bear to shreds. Got arrows flying in. Okay. Okay, it seems to work out. Let me see. Where's the bear? The black bear is fighting. The black bear bites the blacksmith in the right hand, bruising the muscle. That's not bad. Yeah, the bear didn't really do that much. Good. And was killed when a human swordsman slashed its head square off. Much obliged, human. Much obliged. Let's see. They are not scared off yet either. That's good. Sometimes they get spooked off. Like something will, you know, fly over the trade depot and the traders will be like, oh, yo, we got to get the hell out of here. Bunch of babies. I believe we're still trading stuff. Yeah, we got a lot of wooden crafts apparently. We're getting all those crammed in there. We should probably build some bins and get them stored away properly. Imagine if we could just bring one bin of crafts over to the trade depot and have that be that. Let me take a look at the chat here real quick. I would adore an update / mod that lets you make your own ship and sail, or maybe even live on it while you travel. That'd be cool. I mean, I know it's planned for the future. That is a planned thing, but they've got a lot of plans. And it takes an awful lot of time. We'll see how that all pans out. As I understand it, they're going to finish up the Steam release, which I'd like to think would be out first quarter next year. We'll see what happens. I have no idea. That could be totally incorrect. But then they got to get to work on the villains release. I think they're going to finish the villains release, I believe. If I remember correctly, they've got some polishing to do on that. And then, after that, well, you know what, actually, I'm going to say, too, that after the Steam release comes out, there's probably going to be some buggy shit that they got to go back and, like, fix, right? Probably an awful lot. So, probably Steam release going to come out, then a while of bug fixing, and then the villains release, and then the big wait. Which they've kept calling it the big wait. But, man, I don't know what to expect from that. I think it's going to be a big wait. I just hope Dwarf Fortress could continue on past it, honestly. Like, what is the big wait? Like, right now we've been waiting for the Steam release for a few years. I'm not sure what the big wait would even look like. 4 years? 5? I don't know. Hard to say. They got a lot of big plans. I wish them the best, truly. Dwarf Fortress is, believe it or not, like my favorite game ever. Probably can't even believe that. I probably just shocked your socks off, didn't I? Hard to believe. Slow progress on here. We don't have any idlers right now, which I like. Oh. Because they're still bringing stuff to the depot, apparently. Forgot we were even doing that. Okay, that's right. So we have a bunch of crafts down underground. We brought a bunch of stuff down underground. I forgot we made that big general stockpile down there to keep them safe from the zombies. So that's what the dwarves are doing right now. Going back down underground and getting those wooden crafts to bring them back up. We're going to have a lot to trade, so that's good. I'm hoping these guys brought some leather and some cloth, maybe some silk and some wool. I'd really like to Make some clothing for our dwarves. We've got a lot of really hungry animals up here. We should probably get those butchered so they don't die and leave fodder for the necromancers when they come back around. You know? I'm going to get to trading here with Cadal, our broker necromancer. Right, Cadal the Necromancer. Now, this here is an interesting necromancer, because usually when you see necromancers, they've got some great ambitions to rule the world or be powerful and, you know, that sort of stuff. This guy here, though, is not like that at all, and I kind of dig it. More on that in a second. Don't let me forget. Give me a prod if I forget. I want to do this trade real quick. Let's have a look here. Okay, got some ropes. Ropes. Got some bronze. A crow cage. That's cool. A nickel crow cage. We'll take it. Just for the hell of it. A panda cage. Do we want a panda? I mean, it's gonna die, I think, right? We'll take it for now. We'll see what happens. Let's see what else. Got a bunch of clothing, but can't really fit us. Got a bunch of other crap here. Here's some cloth. Okay. I have a feeling we're going to be able to take most of the cloth that they brought. Our crafts seem to be of pretty high quality. That's the good stuff. We got some leather here. Oh, yeah. Look at that. More cloth. More cloth. Got some leather. Excellent. Hemp cloth. Got that plant cloth. Got some wool cloth. Silk? No silk? Damn it. That's fine. We're going to take a bunch of their meat. They've got a lot of meat here. Going to take as much as we can. Got some garden vegetables here. Blackberries, muskmelons, red spinach, strawberries, grapes. We'll take it all. And at least we can brew it into more drinks. And some cheese. Why not? You know what? It's feeling fancy. Oh, that's all they got? They got 3 pieces of cheese, and that's it. Rip off. Let's see here. They've got some books, too. Interesting. This is a Cassiterite-bound codex. The written portion consists of a 10-page essay entitled Never Underestimate the Human, authored by Rick Go, Whiskered Plays. It concerns the authoring of bulbous creations by the human Rick Go Whiskered Plays in elderships in the late autumn of 161. The writing artfully indulges the author's fancies, and it has a very serious tone. Overall, the prose is passable. Okay, so this guy wrote a book about him writing a book. Nerd. That sounds like, it doesn't really sound like an exhilarating read. Here we have models and templates for the beginning practitioner. It's a copy. Well-crafted yak parchment scroll. The rollers are made from sphalerite. Written on the item is a manual entitled Models and Templates for the Beginning Practitioner, authored by Pethet Quill Nobles. It concerns the use of models and templates in engineering. The writing is as vicious as can be, yet it is completely serious. Overall, the prose is not awful, but not very good either. Vicious. What would that look like exactly? Let's think about that. I couldn't even put it into words because I know nothing about models or templates or engineering. But I can guarantee it would look ridiculous. So, traders are currently at a loss of 3,215. We start pecking away here. We kind of want to give them a good bit of stuff just so they bring back a better amount next year, you know? There we go. There we go. I'll send them away with 2,000 worth of profit. There we go. I don't know how you'd pronounce that name. Akenga? Akenga seems ecstatic with the trading. Good. Excellent. You know what? Throw in a little something extra for you. We'll just offer it to him. I will see that our leader gets this offering. Very good. Very good. Remember our name, Tombspire. They'll be back next year with even more. Just gaming the system. Okay, down here underground, or not underground, but in this, the bottom of this moat, I'd like to go and get rid of some of these ramps. Just the ones that are pressing up against the side of our fortress anyways, you know? Not down here. You know, like I don't particularly want to aid things in climbing up over our walls, if possible. That wouldn't be good. That wouldn't be good at all. Should probably shore up this wall right here. There's a whole wall up on top of it. I hate to just have it hanging out over nothing, you know? Dangerous. Oh, I forgot about this little underground area over here, too. At the bottom of this wall. Or this tower. Carve that out. Do a little bit of something, huh? I don't know what. Nothing fun. Nothing very interesting. I should probably carve that out, actually. Let's carve out this little place. And we could do something down here. Again, probably nothing too exhilarating, but it'll be fun. I just like little, like, off the beaten path sort of places in a dwarf fortress, you know? Like this little space down here. What could be down here? Maybe it was planned for something, a little storage chamber. Maybe the original architects had some idea that they just kind of, you know, ditched or something. I don't know. I like it, though. Very bad goblin. Thank you very much. You're a real cool bastard. Let me see here. This is starting to become something of a traditional hill fort. I suppose it is, really. I mean, gotta really get this thing rebuilt here in a hurry. Don't want the zombies coming in and sniffing out a hole in our walls. There we go. There we go. Put some wooden floors down too. Make it look a little bit nicer. There we go. Get to work, dwarves. Gotta fix up the bottom of that wall. We're getting our moat out here nicened up a little bit. And let's see here. What should we do? Okay, I'm gonna make it so that these walls here, they can, just thinking maybe we should do 2, 3, 4. Let's see. I'm gonna build some floors up here on this upper level. Just like this. Oops. There we go. I'll do the same over here too. I want a way to get up to the upper level of the wall, and I think we should do it from these towers. Just trying to think of, like, down the line how this whole thing is going to look, you know? Yeah, we'll build some floors up here, and then we can get out onto the walls themselves. Oops. You know, Dwarf Fortress does this thing sometimes where, like, I'm selecting to build a floor here, like, that's 4 spaces wide, right? And when I go to place it, it gives me all the options of wood, right? But if I put down a chestnut log, the entire list disappears, right? And it says 1 of 1, and it's like, what the hell does that mean? I need 4. Why can I only use the 1? But I think it's because it's this log that's right here that you can see that's up on top of the wall, right? I don't know why it's selecting that log, though. Maybe it's... okay. It's just because it's on that side. It's hard to explain, but, like, we don't want that one. So you can actually deselect it, and you can open up this list of chestnut logs if you hit X and see all of the logs in the map. So we can just do these pecan logs, will be fine, I guess. Far enough away. That should do it. Get some more walls, or floors built up over here. Doing that thing again. Where's the music? The music disappeared. Here, 1 second. I'll find a solution. I'm actually not that adept at using playlists on YouTube. I kind of just like listen to a song, a given song, or like put it on a loop or something. Here, 1 moment. Okay. I should have done it. Easy enough. Yeah, all of our poor animals up here. I keep forgetting about that. They're all starving to death. I'll get a butcher made real quick. And a tanner. And I'll try to get somebody on that task. Well, for now, I'm just going to hope somebody can take care of this construction right here. There we go. We have somebody working on it. Who are you? Let's see. This is Olin the Armorer. I'm going to put you on butchery and tanning right now, my friend. Maybe we can get these things taken care of. These animals, I mean. The poor things. Including this panda, who, you know what, I wanted to do a test because, see on the ground here we have these diagonal lines. I believe that is, it's golden bamboo, but I think it's all dead actually. Makes sense because of the evil biome. You hear the puppy squeaking her toy in the background. One second. I don't know where she found this toy. She hasn't played with the thing in like a week. Now she brings it up here.
Hey, Dad, want to play with this toy?
No, not right now. We played yesterday. Remember, we played a whole hell of a lot. I'm going to play later on, too. Don't worry.
Come on, Dad.
Sorry. Go get it. I'll throw it for you. Good puppy, good puppy. There you go. Let's see here. But yes, the panda's not going to live for very long, so we got to do what we got to do, I'm afraid. Sorry, panda. You're out of here. Puppy. Where's my little puppy? I'm going to tell you guys, I love this dog so much. Come here, puppy. Let me see you. Come here. Good girl. Gotta love a puppy. I think I was saying last stream that she's made my life more difficult. And she absolutely has. I was talking about it actually with Mrs. K this past week. About this realization of how difficult this past year has been because of this energetic puppy. I still love her though. I don't regret it. Not for one single second. I love this puppy. She's my good buddy. Larona is her name, if you weren't here for that stream. I'm going to take my headphones off and I'm going to go play around there for just a second. Just a second. Be right back. She's got this other toy that she also likes, but the squeaker's dead in it, so I replaced it with that one. Threw it around for her a couple times. She's such a good pup. Oh, right, our fortress. Are we still alive? Good. Let's see. Still no, like, zombies popping up in the area, like wild zombies. They've only come as part of that siege. So that's good. I guess I feel like this place is completely safe in terms of it being an evil biome, which is great. Gonna work out great for us, I feel. Has been so far. Kind of surprising, really, what a safe evil biome this has been. Is the music not playing still? What the hell? What's going on? Okay. I guess I'd like to assume that music would just keep playing from a playlist. You know, like I know enough about playlists where I think they should just keep doing that, right? Just kind of how they work. Not too sure. Anywho, something else we should do actually over here is make this channel a little bit safer, I think. Right now it's just a 7 of 7 deep channel of salt water that dwarves have to kind of navigate around. We'll just cover it up with boards, logs. That will suffice. Oh my god, you guys are too damn nice to me. Puppy break, right? Yeah, a little puppy break there. Let me see here. Sem Texagon. Just wanted to say, Krug, long time Patreon here, and you've helped me through some tough times and really indirectly supported me to be more creative. I actually got into rock polishing because of your playthroughs. That's really good to hear. I'm happy to hear that, my friend. Big time. It's always good to be able to help someone like that. If they're doing some weird crap like my dwarf fortress stuff here. Yeah, real good to hear. Keep on keeping on. Polishing those rocks, my bastard. Just got a migrant wave here. Up to 36 dwarves. That's not bad. But yeah, thank you once again there, Semtexagon. Just have a look here. I want to see what we're working with. I've really got to go through and polish up these dwarves' labors. I don't know who's who anymore. We don't have dwarves doing appropriate labors. Got a bunch of idlers. All kinds of random dwarves doing stuff. Got a hunter. Don't need anybody hunting. I don't want you out there killing animals and just leaving corpses around in the woods. Thank you. That would not work out well for us. I'll tell you what. Instead of hunting, you're going to spend your life now engraving stone. That's kind of the same, right? It's not. I know it's not, but it'll be fine. I haven't looked at our drink or food stockpile once this entire time I've been streaming. Foolish. There's so many things to keep track of, you know? Hey, look at that, though. Our whole second level here is pretty much smoothed out. I'm going to get the pathways out there smooth. And then I think we'll be good to go. That's right. I think all of the dwarves who are normally engraving were up building walls and trading goods. But they must have come down and taken care of this rest of the smoothing real quick. As for other duties, let me see here. Do we have cabinets? Marble cabinets. Look at that. We do have all kinds of stuff already. I forgot that. Okay, we made a bunch of stuff, apparently. Marble doors. Gonna put down some marble doors. Just one by one. This is gonna be a little tedious. What can I talk about while we do this? Because I gotta put down the doors. And then I gotta put down statues. And cabinets. And coffers. And beds. All kinds of stuff. Just trying to think. There is a way. My friend showed me how to do a... Like, you can put images on a door, I guess. I don't know. I forget how that was done exactly, but that would be very handy for, like, you know, like your leader's room or something like that. Put an image of their favorite animal on a door, right? But yeah, I forget how that was done. I'm sure I could figure it out easy enough. So doors are all set. Got some beds now. This is pretty much going to do it for a population of 50 dwarves. A little bit more than 50 actually. But yeah, after these rooms are all set, I mean. You know what I did yesterday? I got pretty excited about it. We went to this place by my house. I've never been there before. But they sell rocks. Or rather, I think it's like... I say rocks. It's not like a mineral collector sort of place. It's like one of those, you know, crystal healing places. But I went through and I was looking for all the rocks I could find that were like the ones in Dwarf Fortress, you know. And I got a few samples of each of them because you know, it's kind of cool to be able to hold them and stuff. Hematite is really cool. I got this chunk of hematite because I was like, oh, that's the kind of stuff that we've got in Tombspire there. And it's really cool looking. I would highly suggest giving it a goog. Assuming that the stuff on Google looks the same. I guess I don't know. There's so many different varieties of each and every single kind of stone that I'd have to imagine you're going to find a few different samples of each. Look at that. We even have 50 marble cabinets too. Yeah, we're pretty much all set with all the furniture on this level, I believe. It's awesome. Yeah, what did I get? I got some hematite, whatever. I got some aquamarine. Little piece of that. I got a sapphire. I mean, it was labeled as sapphire. And it was a tiny little thing for like $5, but I was like, that's really cool. So I got that one. Just, and I figured, you know, as the years go on, I could pick up little pieces here and there. Think about all the different types of stone and gem that are in Dwarf Fortress. So much. Just really hoping it's not like, you know, fake or something. How would I know, you know? But still, it's okay. As long as I believe it's real, then it doesn't matter. It's just a rock at the end of the day, right? Okay, we got our cabinets, we got our beds, we got our doors. Time for coffers. Let's see. Coffers, got 50 coffers. Man, I'm glad I pumped out all this stuff beforehand. Really makes things a bit easier. It's going to take a little bit to get all this stuff put away, but it'll be worth it. I think the level below this is marble as well, so we're going to have to start making some more. Actually, if we've got 50 of each thing right now, we should be all set with the level below. That's excellent. You know, it... Okay, see this room down at the bottom here, this little 2x3 room here? I was going to put a marble coffer up here, up in the top right corner, but I was like, you know, if I put it there, where's the statue going to be? It's not going to go good next to the bed. I wouldn't want to walk around, you know, between a statue and a cabinet to get to my bed. I could put the statue over here, but, you know, yeah, I gotta, like, sidle on through it. Maybe I could... The dwarves don't care. I know they don't care. They don't give the slightest of craps about any of this stuff, but... I don't know. Of course, I'm also dealing with a 2x3 room that I just arbitrarily did like that to, for no reason, just for chaos's sake. So, I don't know. I don't know why I would care about coffer versus statue placement and not care about room sizes. Just a roll of the dice, I suppose. Random generated brain over here. Okay, almost done with these coffers. Then we gotta put some statues down. But should we go and make some marble statues for this level right here? I believe marble has a higher value than what's above it here. Let's see. This is diorite. So, oh, you know, we never nicened up these rooms up here. I feel bad for these dwarves. I'm sorry, my friends. I'm sorry. We will get that situated. 2 shakes. Only got 1 diorite cabinet for you. Let me see. Diorite coffer. Diorite coffer. Oh. There's no diorite cabinets left. We're gonna have to put a marble one in this room. I'm sorry. It'll be fine, though. It's fine. It'll work out great, I think. There we go, dwarves. Dwarves are coming on down now and getting this whole level situated. All our furniture. This is going to be pretty cool looking if we keep going up and down like this, because it's going to be like 8 levels tall with this giant just gap leading through the middle of the walkways. It's going to be a little dangerous, I think. If anything ever occurred here, you know, we have like a tantruming dwarf. They're going to go out and, like, you know, one little dodge the wrong way. They're going to fall 8 levels down and be smashed to pieces down at the bottom. A true dwarven way of living. Actually, if we filled it with lava, there wouldn't be as much of a mess, would there? Like, you know, they would just drop down in there and be turned to steam, essentially. Let's see here. Well, thank you very much, you guys. I'm trying to find out what his name is. Starts with an L, Violet. Dwarf Fortress stream when? Dwarf Fortress Steam when? I don't know. Who the hell knows? Who could even say? I'm not too sure. Early next year is my estimate, but I guess we'll see on that. Thank you. And JV, keep on rocking, Krug. That's all I know how to do, baby. Sorry, that was dumb. Rotten Pebble. How you doing, Rot? Oh, Pebble's probably a better shortening of a nickname. How you doing, Pebble? Doing good. And this little baby seems to be doing its own thing. Being carried around by its mother. Excellent. Excellent. Here's a good kid. Oh man, I'm gonna have to draw a picture of this baby at some point, and then I'm gonna become attached, and that's not good. Children don't have a great survival rate in my fortresses, I'll tell you that much. I just wish I wasn't so careless sometimes. I am becoming attached to these dwarves, though, which means I am just going to start becoming more careful, which might not be the most fun thing to watch sometimes, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I am willing to sacrifice entertainment for the safety of these dwarves. Maybe it's because I've got a heart and you guys out there are just soulless. I don't know where I'm going with that. Just rambling. What the hell? You guys didn't finish? They like half completed this walkway over the saltwater channel over here, and they're just like, yeah, screw it. I don't want to do the rest. I think the waves were probably screwing them up. Let's see here. Let's try that again, dwarves. Got a couple segments here we haven't even yet touched. Try it again. Get to it. What are you talking about? They're already canceling it. Oh, you know what it is? It's because... See, this is the kind of stuff that it's very hard to convey what is happening in Dwarf Fortress. Like, I can see what's happening easy enough, but they're not building this floor over here, right? Because what I'm doing is building a floor, like this one right over here, okay? And I'm using a plum wood log, the closest one available. So it's probably just one of these ones on the beach, right? So when a dwarf goes to build it, they're looking at the exact location, that one tile where that log was. And if that log isn't there when they go to build it, they're going to be like, I don't know where this log is. I'm not building it. Like right there. And the reason that's happening is because these waves are coming in and moving the logs around. You know? So to do this infallibly, we'll have to go and use some logs that are very far away. Like these willow logs. Easy. Just like that. But, like, you know, if you're playing Dwarf Fortress for the first time and everything's working fine, you're making floors somewhere, then you go to try to make a floor over here, and they keep canceling the task, you're going to be like, what the hell is going on, you know? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's weird, right? Like, normally in a game, they would... It wouldn't track to the tile where the log is, right? It would kind of track to the log itself, I would think. Like the character... I mean, not that I know anything about programming, I'm just... I don't know, man. It's a strange game sometimes. I love it. I do love it, but... Man, this stuff's hard to figure out. Boy, my coffee is now ice cold. I'll tell you, I drink coffee every day. I drink a couple of cups in the morning, get me started, you know. I hate this stuff. I don't like it at all. It just gets me going. Especially now when it gets cold like this. Terrible, terrible, terrible stuff. Do not like it. It looks like our animals have died. I forgot about our animals long enough where most of them have begun to just die. That's a damn shame. Right, we were going through and trying to butcher some of them, but we did not do it in time. We still got our crow and our piglets. This poor goat. I don't think this goat's going to survive very long. That's someone's pet, though. We can't butcher that. What to do with the crow? We really got to nicen up our home a little bit. Like, we've done some work down here. We have our bedrooms, our nice, spacious bedrooms, right? Uno momento. I'm going to get some statues started here. We got our nice bedrooms, but we need a good meeting hall, right? And we've had this meeting hall down here carved out for the longest time, but we've not yet done anything with it. See here, all set. Marble statue, marble statue, marble statue. Okay, we're gonna start pumping out some marble statues down here, and I think while that's being done, what we should do is get to work cleaning up this meeting hall, shouldn't we? I believe so. Let's see. I'm gonna turn on siege engineering just so you can get the hell down into our meeting hall and get rid of that siege workshop that I've had slated to be destroyed forever, but nobody's had the siege engineering job enabled, I don't think. Where are you going right now? Where did these bolts come from? So we've had bolts for the ballista, and we've just not been setting it to be fired. That's good. Anyways. Yeah, let's get this thing removed, please. Would be excellent. Thank you very much. And while that happens, I'm going to start smoothing up in here just a little bit. We should get to work making a bunch of tables and chairs and stuff, too. Oops. What are you doing? The oily shafts. Get out of here. So weird. I love this game. Gonna smooth up this meeting hall. Just like that. It's gonna take a little bit of doing, but probably not that long. I'm hoping. I think a lot of our engravers are starting to get a hang of the task big time. Oh, let's see here. Smash, do you not use managers for jobs like that? I do sometimes. It kind of depends on my mood. Like, that right there, I don't know. I figure they're going to make more than I need. And if that happens, then we'll put them to use somewhere. It just kind of depends on my mood. Usually if I've got to get a whole selection of things made, or like, produce an item in order to produce other items or something like that, I use the manager to kind of solidify the whole project. But if I just need a lot of a single item, I'll often just put a bunch of workshops down and set a task to repeat. Because if you have more, then you could always do something with them. Iced coffee. Epic. This isn't iced coffee. This is black coffee that has been sitting on my desk for a couple of hours. And it's just like violent stuff. It's toxic, nasty crap. Oh my god. Terrible. Kill me. Krug Smash. It actually makes sense that it tracks to the location of the log. Other games, I mean, I guess in a way, but somewhat. Not really. Like, I mean, they keep canceling the task, right? Like, if they're looking at the exact location where the log is, then and it moves an inch to the right, and they're just like, oh, I guess I'll just throw that task out the window. It's not there anymore. There's been a bunch of times where I'll, usually if I'm digging underground, I'll have the dwarves build something out of stone, and sometimes I've planned big structures that take a lot of time, gotta get everything nice and that sort of stuff, and then when they go to build it, like, they'll cancel all of the pieces. Imagine, like, say the outside of this room right here. If I went and planned a shape like this, it takes a little bit of doing, but imagine not realizing that all the rocks that I'm using to plan up the structure are coming from some dig site, like in a quarry that's right next door. And after I've got it all planned up, they're just like throwing out my plans because they can't find the rocks. And so they're kind of like half building it. It's a pain. I wish they could just kind of like look for the item, and if the item is inaccessible, then be like, the item is inaccessible. I'll suspend the task instead of just deleting the task, because there are suspended items, or like tasks. I don't get why they don't suspend them either instead of just deleting the entire task. It seems strange. Anyways, yeah, it looks like they're smashing straight through this meeting hall. Look at this. We got some good engravers in our fortress. Unfortunately, doing all this is going to attempt some goblin sieges, I think. Hey, Krug Smash, have you ever considered learning programming? No, not really. Like, I should say I have tried programming before, and I just don't have the brain for it. I do not have the brain for it. Like, it's just not what I am. I cannot program. And I don't lament the fact either. It's okay. Like, it's just not the kind of person I am. I don't find anything enjoyable about the process at all. It's just frustrating, and I'd rather be doing different things, I suppose. Programming is not my thing. I like the idea of making games, and like, my whole childhood I'd like to make a game, program a game, but not knowing what goes into that exactly, then finding out when you're older, it's a completely different thing. That's just not what I am. I'm I guess a creative type or something like that. Like, I'd rather just be doing something creative. Not to say programming isn't creative. Yeah, I don't know. Too many numbers. Me not good big numbers. Math is not my friend at all. I'd just rather be drawing or doing some other weird stuff. What's going on over here? Okay, alright. We're supposed to be channeling out the rest of this moat here, but looks like we've made a bit of a boo-boo. I'm going to get rid of this designation real quick. Just like that. And we're going to try that again. Our moat is looking good though, ain't it? And I was saying that we could make it a little bit deeper even. Hey, it looks like we've got another artifact on the way. Obak Idarak, a peasant, has withdrawn from society. Where are you? Here we are. Heading above ground, I believe. Probably to a craftsdwarf workshop. It looks like the outpost liaison has arrived at the same time. Moving on in. Excellent, excellent. We're going to get some more stuff to trade just momentarily. Let's see here. I would like to trade some crafts and some betattered clothing. Right. I keep forgetting about our clothing situation. That's not good. Move this category. Whole category. Whole category. Crafts. Move them all. Get them all moved over there. I'm sure the dwarves are going to have some good things for us to trade. Other than that, though, we really don't have all that much. Yeah, we'll get to work on that soon. Looks like that peasant claimed a craft dwarf workshop, and now they're going to go and grab some... What are you grabbing, my friend? Looks like they've got a log. That's boring. And they've got nothing else that they need. Let's see. Right now, they've got their willow log, I believe. Let's see. Shining bars of metal. Wood. Shining bars of metal. Wood. Okay, so it looks like that's it. They need metal bars, just like that last dwarf there. So we're going to have to source some metal bars, which thankfully we can probably get from these dwarves easy enough. A little bit more straightforward than melting something down, you know? Gonna get rid of this fishery workshop sitting out there by itself. Might as well get rid of that. I can't imagine we'll be using it anytime soon. But yes, making some wooden crafts here. Or trading some wooden crafts. We should be making more too, though. Did I set some more to be made after that last trade? I'd like to think so. But I can't remember. Let's have a look in chat here for a moment. Is my depot reachable? Yeah. Yeah, no problem there. Object-oriented logic would be your main programming thing. But graphics usually require a solid understanding of trig. Yeah, it's I have no solid understanding of anything math related at all. Big time. I once played a map that was entirely covered by a light aquifer and a pretty shallow layer. Couldn't dig anywhere without hitting it. Light aquifers are pretty easy to get through, honestly. Like, if you know how to do it, they're not bad. Looks like we got some news here from the Outpost Liaison. We'll have a look at that in a second. For now, though, what are we going to get from the traders for next year? I think last year we asked for a bunch of cloth, right? Didn't we? Cloth, leather? Maybe drinks or something like that? I can't recall. We're going to ask for a bunch of leather and cloth and crap. We do have hematite on the map. Can't forget that. We should really start trying to dig up some of that. I should make like a list of all the things that we've said we've got to get right to and just have ignored up to this point, because I think there's a few on that list right now. Drinks. We'll take some drinks. Help that variety a little bit, you know? That'll be fine. Yep. Looking good. Yep. Looks like they are taking crystal glass toys. Is their highest priority item. We need those crystal glass toys. What are you, a bunch of idiots? We can't produce that. Get out of here. We gotta get some bars from them. And it looks like the items have been brought to the depot. So we're good on that front. Just gotta wait for that Necromancer to get up here. Come on, Catall. Get to it. Catall. This Necromancer I keep saying that I'm going to go into more detail about and just have not. Let me see here. Okay. Up here. Now we're at the trading. Right after this. Okay. We're going to get a bar of metal for that strange mood dwarf. Gonna see that artifact, and then after that we're gonna look at this Necromancer, okay? Assuming nothing crazy happens in the meantime. We'll see. And you know what? We're gonna get something nice for this strange mood dwarf. How about a gold bar? I think that'd be great. Nice gold, or it won't be a gold artifact, it'll be a wood artifact with bits of gold on it. That's not bad though. Alright, we must have asked for drinks last year because they brought a bunch of drinks, way more than usual. And we'll take them. Might as well. That variety is not going to hurt a single thing. Yeah, there we go. Bunch of drinks. Excellent. What else we got? Got a copper pick. I like to pick up picks every once in a while. Same with battle axes. Just because, you know, I don't often keep track of how many we have, and while I could reference it pretty quickly, I don't know. It doesn't seem like an issue to just get a couple more from time to time, and because if you don't have enough miners or enough picks for your miners or enough axes for your woodcutters, then you're going to be out of luck. This is a pretty pricey trade so far. We must have asked for cloth and leather last year too, because they really cranked these prices up. We'll see how much we can afford. Right now, it's damn pricey. But yeah, again, we'll see what we can do. I'll just trade. We'll see how good we can do right now, just with what we have. Bunch of figurines here. A lot of figurines. Got some decently priced wooden figurines, but I mean, it is all wood, so it's not going to be the best prices. I get that. I just want a lot of cloth, a lot of leather, so we can start producing some actual clothing for our dwarves. Which again, I'll put that on the list of things that we say we're gonna do ASAP, but never get around to. Hey, that's looking good. Okay, we've got enough here. I still don't know if they'll accept it. We're gonna want to give them a little bit extra. Yeah, it's good. Got a little bit of a profit there. I still do want to go through and see what else they have, though. Maybe they've got some... we could take some of that meat from them. Hey, go down the list. There we go. Good. Get some meat, sweet bread, donkey heart, wombat intestines, wombat lung, llama lung, wombat liver, black bear spleen. All the good stuff. Don't even get me started on that giant... What is this? I don't even know what that is. This hunk of meat here. That's my favorite one. Pond grabber heart. I've always had a thing for pond grabbers. I think they're really cool. They're just like little octopi things that live in underground ponds and stuff. Usually move in groups. Eyeless. They have rubbery blue skin. A couple of tentacles. We should get down to those caves. I miss them. We got to be prepared, though. I don't want to be stupid about this. We want this fortress to survive for a little bit, right? For a little bit. Not too long. Don't want it to outlive its welcome. Got a puppy barking there in the background. My apologies. Don't be too enraged, stream. I know you hate the sound of dogs. Man, we got a lot of crafts here, don't we? Look, we got a whole bunch of crafts. Way more than I thought we did. Okay, that's good. Hell yeah. Get some more cheese. Pound that cheese on there. We'll take as much as you can give. Let me see what else we got here. Copper katak strings. Don't want any of these instruments. Kangaroo cheese. Gotta have it. They've got a profit. They seem very happy about the trading. Maybe we can pump that up a little higher, though. I want them to be ecstatic. I'm at least pretty sure that making them ecstatic can, what's the word? Like, convince them to bring more next year. Not 100% on that, but pretty sure about it. They do have clothing, too, which we can use. Maybe we should do that. Maybe a couple of poor naked dwarves out there wearing just ragged trousers can put some of this stuff on. Yeah, screw it. I don't feel like picking through this. Whatever. There we go. Ecstatic with the trading. Wonderful. Good doing business with you. So we got our gold bar there. It looks like our dwarf is coming over with that gold bar. There we go. Construction has begun on the artifact. Gonna take a quick peek around. Got a horseshoe crab and a barn owl on the map. I love horseshoe crabs, just like in real life. They're great, cool animals. Terrifying. They're spooky to look at. Like, I used to not like the things so much when I was little, but they're totally harmless. Great things. Let's have a gander at chat, eh? Don't accidentally butcher the dog. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Fill my stores with cheese, says Fractabellum. I'll tell ya. C++ is a big wall of learning, so I dodge it first. Yeah, I think that's what I tried before, C++. And, yeah, just not up my alley. Like, and I know, like, whenever the subject of programming comes up, somebody in the know will say something like, well, try this, try this, try this. And, like, I've tried a bunch of stuff, and I get the gist of it. It's like, I don't think there's a type of programming that I could possibly enjoy. I think it's all terrible for me. It's just not what I'm into, you know? It's like, you know, if I was like, oh, I don't like driving, and then somebody's like, well, try to drive this vehicle over here, like, and it's just that I don't like driving, you know? It's not the vehicle that is the thing. It's just I don't like the sensation of driving, you know? Like, I'm fine with driving, by the way. Let's see here. We have our artifact. Obak Idarak, the peasant, has created Lashaludil Gasulsisig, a pear wood ring. She claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Asen Bastion Salve. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's have a look. Mournful lanterns. The crossed berries. Worth 39,000. That's damn good. My goodness. This is a pear wood ring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of willow and gold. This object is adorned with hanging rings of pear wood. Okay. Not too bad at all. It's certainly worth a lot. We should probably get this thing put away nice and safe somewhere, shouldn't we? Instead of just leaving it up here on the surface where it could be touched and prodded by visitors. I'm going to make some pedestals. You know what? I'm going to make a rock pedestal. And I'm going to make, I'll just order 10 of them for now. And we're going to make them out of, we'll make them out of marble, how about? That seems apt. Marble pedestal. See, I use a manager sometimes. Just at random. Who knows when I'll use the thing. We have our crappy little meeting hall over here. Okay, looking good. This whole, like, living quarter that the dwarves are in right now is really just a miserable space. We gotta do something about that. I'm gonna slap up some marble doors right over here, just on our lever chamber. Okay, just like that. Oops, not that. That's diorite. I don't want diorite. Marble. Gotta be marble. Here we go. Making some statues down here still. I forgot about that. Let's see how many we got. Got 87 marble statues right now. That's pretty good. Enough to play around with, too. See, I'm going to want to put some of those in our meeting hall, too. So I'm happy that I made way more than I need right now. Can always do something with them, you know? Maybe put them up, like, on the surface or something. So many options. I'm just going to put these in our dwarven bedrooms right now. Just get them all squared away in here. There we go. Wonderful. All kinds of statues. I should probably take a couple looks at those. I'm not going to forget about that Necromancer. Remember I said I was going to say something about that Necromancer. Cadall, I believe the name was. Right, I spent some time drawing the dwarf this past week, and that's what I was trying to show you before. Let's try to do that again. I don't see why I can't bring that image up. I should be able to, easy enough. Let me see. I'll try again. Okay, Cadall the Necromancer. Here we go. If I bring that up top, boop, it should pop up where you guys could see it. But you can't see it. It's not here. And I don't know why. That's annoying. Very annoying. I'll try to change this image to something else and see if that works. Okay, that one works. Why would that one image not work, but this one does? It's the same format, the same size, roughly, anyways. Well, okay. So I drew a picture of a dark zombie. That's those intelligent undead there. And you can see that up in the top right. That person right there specifically is somebody that we have in a cage. I think you can see it right now anyways. I'm hoping we do. Let me see here. I think it was this one. Lesset, right. Okay. A medium-sized creature prone to great ambition. He's incredibly muscular. Actually, I'm going to move that a little bit here. I'll move that down right underneath here. There we go. Wonderful. Incredibly muscular, his straight hair is extremely long, his upturned nose is extremely long. I kind of drawn it without a nose. Figured it had rotted off a little bit. His wide-set brown eyes are round, has a deeply recessed chin. I've decided to go with no chin whatsoever, just kind of gone. But yeah, pretty grody character here. Now, I don't know why I can't show off that Necromancer though. Let me see. I'm going to try this. I'll try this again. I should be able to just switch it over to the Necromancer picture, right? Oh. Okay, that seemed to work. So apparently, whenever I got to show you something, I just got to switch it to a different image first for some stupid reason. But there we go. Make it a little bit bigger. 1 second. Then we'll go find that Necromancer. Just 2 shakes. 2 shakes. Here we are. Catall. I have been rained on. It's annoying. He's annoyed when caught in the rain within the last season. He was worried about being unable to pray to Furgig for too long, his god. I think a lot of our dwarves worship Furgig, and we've not been able to show proper respect to this god, which is a damn shame. Let me see here. Okay, there was some stuff I really liked about this dwarf here. Like, as I was saying before, a lot of necromancers, they become necromancers because they have great and terrible ambitions, you know? But this one here, he dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. That's just like any old normal dwarf. They often dream of crafting a masterwork. So that's great. It's pretty standard on that front. He sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless, and values sacrifice. So, like, he's not sneaky. He values sacrifice. That's cool. He can be very happy and optimistic. Okay, that's good. Doesn't stick with things if even minor difficulties arrive. So, like, that's... I could see why he'd not be motivated to take over the world or something. He's like, it just seems like a hassle. I don't want to do it. Doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. Standard dwarf. Likes to take it easy. Okay. Doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. We're going to get that all set for you soon enough, my friend. Generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. Sure. He's open to changing his mind. He can handle stress. Somewhat quarrelsome, and is bothered by that since he values friendship. Fearful in the face of danger. He often feels discouraged. It keeps going on, but, like, he seems like a relatable necromancer, you know? So I'm not sure how he became a necromancer, but I don't know. I kind of like him, I guess. You know, he seems like a relatable character, not just like some sort of undead beastie, you know, like some other beardless necromancers. Here, you know what? Actually, I guess while we're showing off dwarves, we can have a look at our expedition leader, Muffcat, over here. This is the one who brought all of our dwarves here in the first place. I am going to switch this image real quick. Let's see if I can do this real quick. Actually, I should probably take a look at the chat, make sure this is all working out well, huh? Looks like we're good. Hydrate, says Elabek. I drank a lot of coffee. I think I'm fine. Yeah, I should probably get some water at some point. We'll do it after this. 1 second, 1 second. Muffcat, the expedition leader. Here we go. A real dwarf's dwarf. 1 second. Let me get this picture a little bit better aligned on the screen. I'll just stick him up here in the corner, I guess. There we go. There we go. That's good. Muffcat Sack Truthful, the expedition leader. Some people get so carried away sometimes, but not I. He is 69 years old and nice. Born on the 12th of Sandstone in the year 183, he is corpulent. And he has very low cheekbones. His very long sideburns are neatly combed. He has very long mustaches, neatly combed. Got them braids. His hair is chocolate. That's right. So I made his hair color be the exact chocolate color that Dwarf Fortress says chocolate is. And I don't know. It's clearly orange, right? Skin is copper. Now, this dwarf here, I've noticed, like a lot of expedition leaders that show up, he, 1 second. he just doesn't seem very motivated, you know? He doesn't develop positive feelings. He doesn't assert himself in conversation, often sad and dejected. Only forms fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others. He has a low sense of self-esteem. He's curious, sometimes to his detriment, tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. So he seems like he's kind of apt to be bullied, you know, kind of goes with the flow, doesn't really want to, you know, tell people what's what. I don't know. So maybe he had a different idea in mind when he led these dwarves here. Didn't really think it'd take so much of a commanding spirit to do all this stuff. But he's here now. You could see his, I don't know if he's still wearing the thing, but before he was wearing a emu leather cap. And you could see in that illustration that, oh, I've got it all blocked up with this picture here. But he's wearing an emu leather cap, and so that's what he's got in his head there. Yeah, corpulent fellow. Seems like a nice guy, just not too terribly motivated. Let me get rid of that image real quick. Two shakes. Stick it in the background here. There we go. Wonderful. Go sit down for a second there, Muthcat. Have a good time. Now, what was I going to say about that Muthcat fellow? I feel like I was going somewhere. I completely forgot. So Muthcat, I feel like Muthcat's gonna not be our leader for too much longer, but I just want to show him off because I like to keep an eye on that first expedition leader, just to, you know, there's something got to be said about the guy, right? Like, he did lead us here. He obviously had some motivation at the start, anyways. I don't know. I kind of like him. Oh, that was what I wanted to say. Muthcat. Something interesting about him. It said he only forms fleeting emotional bonds with people. And we can see here that he has made friends with a bunch of people in the fortress, right? He's got a bunch of friends. Though in Dwarf Fortress, you could be a friend, you could be a close friend, you could be a kindred spirit, but he doesn't seem to want to go beyond friend level with anyone. So there, you know, he's on good terms with him. Whereas if we look at Cadol, the Necromancer over here, and his relationships, you can see he's got a bunch of close friends. And in fact, he has one kindred spirit, which is Muthcat, the expedition leader. So Cadol, our Necromancer, looks at Muthcat like a kindred spirit, but Muthcat looks at Cadol like, yeah, whatever, you're just kind of the same as everyone else, I guess. I thought that was kind of interesting. It made me like Cadol a little bit more, our Necromancer. It's a shame that the Necromancers are so likable, because they can be goddamn troublemakers sometimes too, can't they? But it's fine. It's gonna work out. It'll be okay. Gotta get rid of some more of these ramps over here. Right, we still have this chunk of dirt over here we're trying to carve away as well. Maybe we can get to that, dwarves. What do you think? Soon enough. I'm also thinking that it would be a good idea to carve away some of this wall at the base of these wooden walls up top and replace them with, like, wood instead of this sand, which they currently are. That would only be for us, though, like, looking at them. It wouldn't make a lick of difference one way or the other. What just happened? What was that? Migrants. More migrants. Okay, they're really starting to flood in now. They heard about our great trade with the dwarves and the humans. And now they're starting to shuffle on in, those dwarves. Let me see here. What are we talking about in chat here? Considering the signal jamming here, I'll weigh in and say it is indeed 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, a very short interval. No. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. Gibbon's tail, not lamb. What are you talking about? Lamb? Who even says that? A gibbon's tail. That's just how they say it. You know? Just how it be. Lamb's tail. Insanity. Speaking of insanity, I'm over here like carving away this shoreline to make it nice and round. I don't know why. I think it'll be nice. It's got to have that natural look to it. I don't like angles in my forts, damn it. Which is completely asinine, pointless, but hey. That's just how I be sometimes, I guess. There we go. Oh yeah, it's gonna look nice. To nobody, not even myself. I'm gonna do it and then completely forget about it afterwards. Okay, it looks like we got our little basement of this tower done, but it's all muddied up with this red mud. That's kind of ugly. Oh well. At Krugsmash, will you go for Mountain Home? Yeah, I guess not. I mean, we're not really You know, we don't got any big plans. We're just here to survive right now, but I suppose if we can be a mountain home, that would be pretty cool. I don't think the dwarves would be against it. Finish up this channel walkway over here. One more piece of wood, some chestnut. Here we go. Yeah, looking pretty good. Got a petition available. A guild hall for the Gilded Hall. Excellent. They require a guild hall. A Craftsdorf guild. Do you approve this request? I certainly do, and we'll get right to work on that. We don't want our dwarves to be dismayed. Okay, so we have our living quarter down here to the south, and we have upstairs another living area. All of our living areas are going to be down here to the south, just reaching up and down. We're going to get to work smoothing out this lowest quarter right here. And oh, you know what? Actually, before we do that, I want to finish up this meeting hall. Let's get this nice and smooth so we can place down some stuff, eh? But we got to think about a Craftsdorf area, and a guild hall area, and where that should be. Let's think about this, dwarves. So, we're going to have, how many rooms? I got to just do a recount here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 12, 20. Okay, so we're at 25, 75, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so where is the aquifer? I don't want to dig up into the aquifer. That would be a huge problem for us. That's not an aquifer. That's just water from the ocean. The aquifer, I believe, is pretty far up there. I think we could go up a little bit more. Like, I guess I was considering making a guild hall like either at the top or the bottom of this living quarters, but that might be a bit needlessly muddled. Maybe we should make it in a different area entirely. But where? But where, dwarves? Maybe we can make it like over here or something, over on the side, you know? I guess we're making a Craftsdorf guild hall. It should be situated near where crafts are being produced, you know? Or maybe the guild hall itself can be the place where crafts are being produced. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. So, you know what we'll do? We'll just go out here, right? And we'll make a nice little square area, just like this. Okay? Make it a little bit bigger, how about? No sense in being stingy. Gotta have enough room for, you know, wide tables and conference areas and that sort of stuff, you know? Here we go, a proper Craftsdorf guild hall. And I'm gonna stretch out a little bit on the sides here, just like that. Okay, that's looking good. And now we'll go like this. We'll make a regular hall. Oops. 2 shakes. Boop, boop, boom. Okay. Boop, boom, boop, boom. Boop, boom, boop, boom. Boop, boom, boop, boom. Just like this. We'll keep on going. Boop, boom, boop, boom. Trying to think here. So I try to, when I do these halls, make it so that, say I want this to be a 3x3 wide hall. Okay, so a 3x3 object, would that even be able, that wouldn't be able to fit like diagonally. It'd be fine. Boom, boom. Okay, we'll just keep going like that. That's fine. Doesn't gotta be perfect, right? That's kind of the theme of this fortress. Asymmetry. Sorry. I like it. We'll just go like this, right? And connect it up just like that. Got a couple bends in the hall just leading to this Craftsdorf guild hall right over yonder way. And it's going to work. Maybe we'll set up some sort of a minecart rail system to get those crafts up farther up towards the depot, you know? I think that'd be cool. Let me see here. Your drinks stopped brewing. Did they? I don't think so. No, I've got my manager set up here, and like if they're not making them, it's probably because we don't have empty food storage items. But you know, they get freed up in time. It's not like they're always going to be full up. You know, they drink drinks, and there might be a problem eventually where they fill up all of our barrels with useless items like seeds and stuff, and then we'd be in trouble. But I'm not too worried about it right now. For drinks, we have 700 drinks, and we have plenty of food too. So with a population of 43 dwarves, it's really not that bad. We're looking good. We're looking good. No worries at all. Put your sweet little beard to rest, my bastard. Okay, our bedrooms are looking good up here. We have to assign these rooms over here as bedrooms, proper bedrooms. Let's do that real quick. Gonna be a little tedious. I should have done this before we put the statues down so I can get that one last corner, but it's fine. It'll be fine. Oh, I forgot I was gonna make a couple of these rooms into offices. I should probably do that. Make this one a little bit bigger. There we go. Good, good. Ideally, we should probably have engraved these as well before putting furniture into them, but I don't know. I mean, you don't want to spoil your dwarves either. You want to give them a nice room, but it doesn't have to be the cream of the crop, right? This will be good. A 3x3 room with stone, I mean, especially on this level here, with marble walls and statues and all that stuff. That's pretty good living quarters right there. I always wondered, how exactly do you make dwarves toss specific things over cliffs and maybe splash specific spots with water? I think I've seen you do both, but I'm not sure. Yes, I have. Actually, well, right here, I'll do a little test. I don't know if I've got any garbage dumps set up right now, but I'm going to set up a dump zone right here at the edge. Okay, it's right next to this open space. Okay, and I'm going to set it as a dump zone. Garbage dump. Okay. And I'm going to set something to be dumped, like one of these statues up here. Okay, now, let's set them all to be dumped. That should be fine, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gonna slow things down just a little bit here. Now, we can see this dwarf here, I believe a crafts dwarf, bringing one of these statues over to the edge. And because it is placed right at the edge, what they're going to do is, whoop, you see that? It just went straight over the edge. You could see it pop up right over the open space there for a second. Whoop. I don't know why they're throwing them diagonal, but it's got to be something in the programming. I don't know if this is even an intended thing, but if you put a garbage dump right next to a lip like this, then they just throw the things straight over the side. They don't do it reliably. Sometimes they'll just kind of start placing stuff on the spot for some reason, but yeah, if you do that, they just end up here. I got them throwing them over the edge onto these dwarves that are below. I don't think anybody was struck, thankfully, but okay, well, that's good. No, that'll work. That'll work right there. Gotta get rid of this zone too. But yeah, that's only if you put it next to an edge like that. It's pretty reliable, you know. If you want to splash something with water, it's kind of the same system, really. If I put a zone over this open space right here and mark it as a pit/pond, right now that's not good enough. You have to hit capital P and set the pit pond information, and then you can either assign something to that pit or pond, like one of these pigs. I can have the pig be thrown into this pit, you know. A dwarf will go grab a pig, throw it off the side, or I could just turn it to a pond, and it's not full right now. And what that does is makes it so that a dwarf will see that there's a pond area that's not full right now, and they'll go grab a bucket if they can. Let me see if there's anybody. There might not be anybody doing that, because I'm not sure if we have any buckets to use for that right now. Let me see. 1 second. They should get a task that says fill pond, but I don't see that anywhere. It might just be that we don't have any buckets. I'll make a bucket real quick. And we'll speed things up slightly. Yeah, nothing yet. I figured we had to have one bucket around, right? But I guess we don't have any. Seems a little strange. Hey, look at this area down here. That's getting carved right out. I'm gonna get to work too, smoothing it up. We've got to work quickly on this room because the crafts dwarves will be dismayed if we take too long, and we don't want that to happen. It'll be a whole thing. But just got to keep that in mind. Our engravers seem to do some nice work, though. Let's see here. This guy's making a wooden bucket. We still don't have anybody filling that spot, though. But I'm hoping that it will just take making that one bucket to do it. Still not doing it? Does seem strange. That's fine. I'll make another zone up here for a water source. Maybe that's what'll do it. Fill pond. Okay, here we go. So we have this thresher here in the fortress. I believe we just needed a water source, and you don't need to usually set a water source like that, so I'm not too sure what the deal is. But he's going up to grab that bucket that we just created. Gonna fill it up at our water source. Oop, grabbed it, up to the water source. Fills up the bucket, and now back down to our little pond area. Sloshing around with this bucket here. Now you can't do this with magma. Rather, you can do it with magma, but it's a much more involved process. It's not anywhere similar to this, but you can see our dwarf here with the water bucket. Gonna go down to the edge, and I'm gonna slow things down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, just a little bit. And you can see the dwarf just right there. See that little blue water thing? Just dumped it straight over the edge, and you can actually see the water down there right now. If we have a look, the ground. It's got 1 of 7 stagnant water on the ground right now. It's now got a dusting of mud on it too. So yeah, that's pretty much how you do something like that. Now, only 1 dwarf will be filling a pond at a time if you do it this way. You can't like, you know, I just realized, I wonder if you can set multiple zones on top of each other. Let's see. Because I could probably go and make a new zone right here. And I did, right on top of that, which I could then set as a pit or pond. Hit F. Now it's a pond. Interesting. And I can go boop boop and make another one. Oh, look at that. We're learning new things. I've never even considered doing this. Huh. That's remarkable. So, right on that space right there, we've created 3 zones, each a pit/pond. And so that will tell 3 dwarves to go with buckets and start filling it up like that. That's really cool. Huh. Normally I would do it really kind of stupidly, I guess, looking back on it, where I would just make a zone right here, and then make another zone, and then another zone, just like all lined up next to each other, you know? But I guess that's completely unnecessary. You could just make a bunch of zones on top of each other and just make a little dwarven bucket brigade, and they'll just keep going and dumping in water. Very cool, very cool. Have I ever had an angel as a fortress citizen? No, I have not. Nope. I have even heard of that thing where like somebody has taken over a angel, like there's like vaults and stuff in Dwarf Fortress. Spoiler warning, I guess. Sorry. There's a vault in Dwarf Fortress with like angels that live in them and stuff, and you can control them, I guess. Like take them over, like with a dwarven raid of some variety. But I've heard people say that after you do that, you can like play as a angel adventurer and stuff. And I've tried doing that, but I've not gotten it to work. So I'm not sure if that's Dwarf Fortress community sort of fibs that get thrown around, or maybe a misunderstanding of some variety, or what. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Could very well be. I don't know. I just tend to not really believe things until I get them to work for myself in Dwarf Fortress, you know? You never can tell what kind of person is giving you the information when it comes to Dwarf Fortress. Like, it's very easy to misunderstand what's going on in the game. You know, it could have been like there was Necromancer experiments that could look like an angel. Maybe somebody saw that and was like, oh, look, it's an angel. I don't know. Who the hell could say? Could have been an angel shark person they were playing as, and they were like, oh, look, I'm an angel now. Let's see here. Haven't had much luck in adventure mode. I once created a squirrel main adventurer who started in a tree, tried to jump down 1Z level and died. Yeah, that's adventure mode. Sounds like a good adventure to me as far as Dwarf Fortress adventure mode goes. You remembered it. That's all that you can ask for most of the time. Man, that's a lot of marble stones in here, ain't it? We should do something with that. Here, I come over here and I got rid of all those mason workshops, but what we should be doing is making some tables and chairs for our grand meeting hall here. We can see it's all smoothed out now, at least. So that's good. I'm going to put up some doors. Like over here, I'm going to put up a couple of doors. We'll make some marble doors. How's that? Just like that. Put some marble down. Wonderful. Excellent. Yes, this is going to work out quite well, I say. getting our Craftsdwarf workshop, or I keep calling it workshop, our Craftsdwarf guild hall over here nice and smooth. Gonna have to think of some things to put in there too. Like, it's pretty spacious right now, but we're gonna have to get it well appointed. But with what? It's gonna be just a general Craftsdwarf guild hall right now, so it could really be pretty basic looking, I suppose. We could put some Craftsdwarf halls or workshops in there, as well as some of those statues we've made. We've got a whole bunch of them. Hi, Krugsmash. Love your stuff from a long time. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you very much for saying as much. I appreciate you being here to watch. Great. Let's see. Did the ballista pan out? Says Nostalgic Leaf. No, it did not. Not at all. We had our expedition leader, Muffcat, manning the thing and dwarfing the thing, and the bolt came out just at like a 45-degree angle and smashed directly into the wall. I don't even know how you could plant it so badly, but yeah, it was not good. Here we have another red panda, I think, just jumped out of a tree and broke its legs. Poor thing. Be careful. You dum-dum. Get out of here. You're gonna kill yourself if you keep messing around in the trees like that. Okay, let's have a look here. We got our food, we got our drinks, we got our cage traps, got our ballistas all set up there. Let's focus. One thing at a time here, Krug. We got our Craftsdwarf guild hall. We have to get that done. That is of prime concern to us. Why is this floor over here not smooth? Seems odd. Right, okay. I suppose we can use a manager for all of the tables and chairs that we have to make right now. Do we have any? We have got a couple of quartzite tables, not nearly enough, and quartzite thrones. We're gonna have to do some big work on that. I'm gonna make some rock tables, and I always need way more than I need. We'll go with 60. And rock throne, we'll go with 60. And we'll make sure those are made out of marble. We've got plenty of marble, and we really have to get those rooms over there cleaned out. There's so much marble all over the place, and it's a shame to not do anything with it. I believe the value of marble is slightly higher than normal stone. Not 100% on that, but it'll make for a pretty nice meeting hall, I'm thinking. You know what I really want to do? Actually, I was just thinking about it yesterday. Is make a floor mural of some variety. I haven't done that in a damn long time, and it's a shame. How about in here? Ooh. What can we put in the floor of our Craftsdwarf meeting hall? Many possibilities, I feel. But what? What could we put there? If, you know, I've never done a door like this. Let's see here. If I put a door, like, I don't like putting, I'm trying to think. It hurts my soft, smooth brain. I will put a marble right here. I'm gonna put a double doors, 2 sets of double doors right in here. I'm gonna wait for that wall to be up though. Craftsdwarf guild hall. What could be on the floor of Craftsdwarf guild hall? Well, I mean, we've been making a lot of wooden crafts. They're not proud of that though. I think the wooden craft thing is kind of like a, you know, like a sustainability issue right now. Like we're not very proud of our wooden crafts, but we're doing it because we know those idiots out in the world will, you know, buy up anything that we produce pretty much. But we can do better than that, right? So maybe on the floor, what is a symbol of a Craftsdwarf? What do we think, chat? We got to get something that'd be a proper insignia of a Craftsdwarf. And I'd like your input. You guys come up with some good halls. We got good ideas. I mean, gilded hall, so gold floors, a hammer, monkey, says Spotch Dog. That's definitely a good idea. A monkey? Should I put a monkey? How about which kind of monkey best symbolizes a Craftsdwarf? How about we'll do a monkey with like holding a hammer. I kind of like that. I do like that a lot, actually. Yes, this is exactly what we're doing. No further thought necessary. We're plowing forward. What we need is a variety of stone colors, and we do not yet have that. We have... Excellent. Chert. What better color? I like it. And there's no aquifer here, so we can get up here to this level and just start happily carving away some chert stone. Ooh, I do like that. Yes, we'll do that. We're going to make a mining level up here. And just begin some mining operations. We'll make it pretty simple, I suppose. Straightforward. Maybe we'll start with just like a little chamber that we can use for future stuff or something. I don't know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. We'll just make a 2 by 3 little halls leading off in all directions, and then a 4 by 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do this one 5. And we'll put a notch at the end because it'll be funny. There we go. But yeah, we'll carve out some of that brownstone there, and we'll start making like chert mosaics on the floor of various monkeys. What we should do is do like a baboon or something like that, or mandrill is what I meant, with like a nice blue posterior, something noble, right? Like, but we need some blue stone. All we have are these gems. We can make some gem windows, but no proper gem floors, which that's a shame. I wish you could make like a gem, wall or floor or something like that. Maybe it would cost like a inordinate number of gems to do so. Though, I mean, if you think about it, when you make a rock ring in Dwarf Fortress, you're using a boulder, the same unit that you would use to make an entire wall that can keep a dragon or a giant out. So, like, why shouldn't I be able to use one gem to make a stone wall or a stone floor or something, Like, you do have to suspend your disbelief a little bit. Oops, didn't mean to put down a diorite door. Try that again. Here we go. Marble doors. Here we go. But, that being said, I know we're pretty gung-ho about this whole monkey floor idea, but maybe we could actually get this set up as a proper guild hall first. It is kind of dire. I'm going to put some statues in the corners. Okay, we could start by doing that. And we might not need much more than this if we just put some statues in the corners and then, I don't know, some extra little baubles here and there. We'll see. I'll get these statues in there, 11 of them, and after that we'll get it set up as an actual guild hall and see if this will be good enough. I just want to get it so we have a space that's ready for them that they'll accept as a guild hall, and then we can get to work on the floor. This is a monkey stream now, yes. Hey, it's Smugcratch. Yes, it is. Hi, can you make a horse somewhere on the floor? I could, but we are doing monkey right now. Use glass for blue. Blue glass, we could do that. It would be like a green, though. It'd make us for a sickly mandrill ass. Though we could. I don't want to say no. Totally, I mean, it's a possibility. I like the way you think. Absolutely. Let's see here. It is remarkably peaceful out here, isn't it? I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that at all. But no, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. No zombies or anything. Oh, right. I forgot we were working on the upper level of these wooden towers, but we kind of put that to the wayside for now. Maybe we'll work on a little something. Get some more walls or logs in place. What I was going to do is set up some... Just trying to think here for a second. Would we ever want to shoot out of this upper level? I mean, what a dumb question. Of course we're going to want to. Maybe we'll set up some fortifications instead. How about? How does that sound? I kind of like that. Set up fortifications on this upper level. Here, I'm going to get rid of these walls. And, like, the towers aren't going to be of any use, like, mechanically in the game. They're not going to allow us to see any farther or anything like that. But some fortifications, yeah, that we could shoot out of, that'd be kind of handy. I like that. Oops. And we can even make them a little bit farther out if we wanted. Maybe not. Might make things a little tricky. Yeah, we won't screw around with that too much. Yeah, let me just think about this, because we're gonna have to build a wall up top too, in order to prevent dwarves from like running out and, you know, jumping over the wall and fighting things to the death with their crossbows. That'd be horrendously stupid, but it's something that dwarves are wont to do. Let me see here. Okay, we're gonna kind of set up this wall here as the template for the rest, like how they're gonna look like in general. You might be inclined to do fortifications all the way across, but like, just for that realism, that extra little hint of realism, I like to put some supports in there. 2, 3, you know. It's unnecessary. You obviously don't need supports, but I kind of like it, you know? There we go. Just like that. Wonderful. And then, yeah, I'll just put some walls over here. And this will work out. This will work out. I like it. There we go. And then let's see here. This is gonna be a wall right here. Yeah, looking real good. Looking real good. We're gonna have to put a wall all along the back side of this place up here too. Just so, as I was saying before, because like a dwarf, if they see an enemy outside, then they're going to try to clamber up and over the fortification and jump out screaming out into the zombie areas there, and it's going to be a pain in the butt. Let me see here. Favorite forgotten beast stories? I had a giant three-eyed pigeon that flew in from outside and shot webbing at my dwarves, then casually bobbed up to them and kicked their heads off. Yeah. Yes. That seems like something that could happen. Absolutely. Monkey cult. No, it's not a monkey cult. We're like a monkey club of some variety. Are you playing on base DF or DF hack? This is base DF. It's hard to remember exactly sometimes, but I may have gone in and changed something at some point. I tend to like have a vanilla Dwarf Fortress up on my desktop, and every once in a while I go and change something around, but like, oops, I made some stairs here. I didn't mean that. So I'm pretty sure this is vanilla or pretty darn close to it. If anything, I've made a couple little tweaks that don't really amount to anything, but yeah. Faf1, thank you very much, my friend. You're great. Exclusive Monkey Club. You're part of the exclusive Monkey Club now. Club? That's exactly what a cult would say. No. That's what a club would say. It's a monkey club. I keep telling you. It's fine. No, we're having fun here. We're having fun in our monkey cult club. I'm really glad those guys haven't come back, those damn zombies. I was considering doing the moat a little bit deeper and trying to, lead the sea into the moat. That would be pretty darn dangerous, I think, for our dwarves, but I think it could work out. Maybe after we're done and situated a little bit better, we can try something like that. I think it'd be cool. Maybe we could actually set up a little channel and like pump seawater into the moat instead of just like, making a little trench that the sea could run into. That seems like it could be deadly. But, yeah. Oh, right. Our stone. I forgot about all this. I'm going to make a mason's workshop over here. I'll make a couple, just so we can pump out this stuff a little bit faster, out of quartzite. And I'm going to start turning this stone here into blocks. So it's just a little bit nicer, just a tad nicer, What are the dwarves doing right now? Why is nobody mining this out? What are you doing, miners? Oh, okay, we have our masons making marble thrones right now. Or our miners, I mean. I'm going to take the miners off of masonry duties. You shouldn't be doing that. We have plenty of stuff to carve out. So get to that. Worry about that first. And then we'll worry about making thrones. Actually, we've got those other dwarves to make thrones, so forget about it. Over here we have our craft dwarf workshop. I am going to set it to flow and we'll see if this is big enough big enough right here. Meeting hall, assign location, add location, craft guild hall. And it was a crafts dwarf. Where is it? Let's see. Crafts dwarf hall. Yes. The gilded hall, 10 members. The figure of pages. We will call it instead. Rename location. The monkey. We'll do it. Monkey. The figure of pages. We'll do it. Craft monkey. The ape of crafting. Regath van Cab. Isaac Regath. Craft monkey, the ape of crafting. Perfect. Flawless. I love this. Okay, that's the only members can visit. Okay. Yep. Okay. I think we're good to go. Now, let's see if they accept it. That's going to be the thing. Actually, I could check too. There we go. The guild hall agreement with the gilded hall has been satisfied. Hey. Is that music getting loud? Is this a louder song? Let me know if this is too loud. Krug, what's your favorite primate? You know, I kind of go back and forth sometimes. But I think my favorite primate is probably a mandrill. Those things are great. Music's good. Okay. Cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, these guys are cool. They're good. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Let me see how these are coming along. So we really haven't made all that many tables and chairs yet. But still, we could probably start turning this into our proper meeting hall. We should definitely do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to make a nice big table or something like maybe down this end over here. Yeah. We got quartzite and marble. It looks similar enough where it's not going to screw us up too much. We'll just use all these marble and quartzite pieces of furniture. Get those put in place and we should be good to go. Just keep working at it, dwarves. We need more furniture. More furniture. We can get some of those statues crammed in here too. That'd be nice. Wouldn't it? I think so. I think so. A lot of statues. Oops, not diorite. There we go. Marble statues. Fine marble statues. The finest even. We'll just put some around the edges here. Keep them out of the way. Yeah, I like that. It's gonna work. Just like that. Let me see. Hey, Krug. Ever thought of doing a Q&A stream sometime? Every interview, if heard that you were in, has been fascinating as heck. I mean, you can ask stuff now. I'll ramble away. I've been rambling an awful lot. It's going to be 11 right now. Got plenty of time. Plenty of stuff to talk about. So yeah, go ahead and belt something out and just hope that I catch it when I glance down. I've been looking at the actual dwarf fort an awful lot. So hopefully I don't miss it. But we'll see. Okay, hey, look at that. This whole level down here is carved out now, too. Wonderful work, dwarves. Wonderful. Okay, so I'm going to start getting furniture situated in here. Actually, right now would be an excellent time to ask some sort of a question. Give me something to talk about while I'm mindlessly placing some furniture. There we go. Don't look like we have enough doors for this level, which is a crying shame. But that's fine. We'll get them made soon enough. We certainly have enough marble, more than enough. That's it. That's it for marble doors. Okay, let me take a glance here. Rambling is the key to a good live stream. Well, good, because I just, I like to ramble sometimes, I guess. I don't really look at myself as someone who likes to talk all that much, but seemingly I'm pretty good at it. I don't know. That's what people seem to be saying anyways. Is Krug Smash a randomly generated name? No. That was panda is dead, says Angry Slav. Did the panda die? Did it? Or are you referring to someone in chat? Could be. Krug Smash was the name of my first Dungeons & Dragons character. Rather, Krug was. It was a half-orc barbarian who said, Krug Smash. That's pretty much it. And I had used that as my AOL screen name. Like, you know, probably... That was probably like in 2003, 2004. Something like that. And it's just always stuck around. So, yeah, I've been using that name for a long, long time. You gotta make those doors. I'm working on those tables and chairs first. That's fine. 1 second. Beds. Let me see if I can find some more ramble fuel in chat. Krug Smash, you are alive. Yes, I'm alive. Yes. I did not die. Not quite yet. Why did the music stop? Where are you, music? 2 shakes. Let me see here. I don't know why it keeps pausing itself. It's kind of an irritant. This music here, by the way, is from Ivan Dutch, who has generously allowed me to use it for these streams here. And he makes a lot of royalty-free stuff. So if you want to do some sort of streaming stuff and want music like this in the background, please check the guy out. I've got the information down in the description below, I believe. But it's really stellar stuff. Ivan Dutch is actually the one who made a bunch of the music for Scorch Fountain, which, I mean, that's some of the best music I've had produced for my episodes ever. And I mean, not even stretching the truth there slightly. It's so freaking good. So go check the guy out, and big credit to him, certainly. Let me see here. Gonna put some beds down. 1 second. Let me just zone out here for a second while I put these things down so I can burn through it. It's looking like we need some more beds. Damn it. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We can do that easy enough. 1 second. Bed. Construct bed. I'm gonna make 100 beds. Make a couple more carpenter workshops up here on the surface, just so we can belt those out really quick, you know? I never really entombed that corpse that we had up on the surface, did I? Huh. In fact, no, I think it's still sitting up there. Right? Ooh. 2 dwarves. 2 dwarves? Who are you? Ashtan and Dodak. Okay. I know we had 2 dwarves die over here. Oh, we do have a ghost over here, too. Ashtan's ghost. Yeah, that makes sense. Ashtan Silvery Copper. That's a net last name for sure. A forlorn haunt, seeking out known locations or drifting around the place of death. This spirit has not been properly memorialized or buried. No, it has not. We have to do something about that. I kept forgetting, I guess, and that's not right to just leave the corpse out there like that. Let's think. We need a place for a proper burial. Maybe we should... We'll make a temporary burial area. I'm gonna make a couple of coffins. Just a couple. Real quick. And we'll make them out of marble. Why not? Got plenty of stuff around. And I'm probably just going to put those in our meeting hall, which seems a little ghoulish, but the dwarves aren't afraid of death. They like to be surrounded by death. They don't, but we could say they do. It'll be fine. I'll make this into our meeting hall now. So this is now our meeting hall down here with just these couple of janky tables placed. It's going to be good enough, that's for sure. They're not going to mind. Krug Smash, any chance we could admire those waves for a few seconds? Absolutely. I'll tell you what. We'll do just that, because I'm going to be right back. I'm going to check on the puppy. And also do a little bit of a hydration. Maybe bring some water back with me so I'm not sitting here rambling and getting drier and drier by the second. Here we go. Here we go. Just like this. Just really take a second to appreciate this scene with these waves slowly waving in. Got a couple of dead bodies here, a ghost. It's really kind of a sad scene. But yes, I will be right back. 2 shakes, my dwarves. 2 shakes. I have returned. Oh man, those poor corpses over there. See that? They're kind of being pushed around by the waves. That's ghoulish. We have to get those taken care of. How you guys doing out there? Doing good? I sure hope so. Let's have a look here. Man, this meeting hall really does suck up here. We're gonna get these tables taken out. We don't need them. Alright, I forgot one of them, at least one of them, served as an office for one of our important dwarves. We're gonna have to get some actual proper offices ready for them. Krug Smash, have you ever considered naming dwarves after members of your live chat? Maybe some kind of raffle? No, not really. Like, yeah, it's an okay idea, but like, I don't know, doesn't it always kind of feel kind of eh? Like, I don't know. I don't feel like I can give the dwarves proper attention. You know, like if I named our Necromancer after somebody in chat, then it would kind of be like, I don't know, he's kind of like the star of the show, right? Like, why should a member of the chat get that position, really? On top of that, I don't feel like I can give them enough attention to make it worthwhile, you know? I don't know. Just not ever been something I've been big into, you know? I did that thing in the past where we had, like, sponsored dwarves in the episodes. But that was kind of a problem then, too. I couldn't really give enough attention to any particular dwarf. And I wouldn't name them after, like, the character. Like, sometimes they want me to give them a specific name, and I don't know. It just can get kind of outlandish, and you get a bunch of names of dwarves with, like, you know, let me see here for a second. If I had a dwarf just running around named Roach Mogul, Shards of Glass Man, no one in particular, Sexy Toaster, like, I don't know, it would just kind of take away from it, for me anyways. Good luck, have fun, Krug Smash. Diarmond, thank you very much. Thank you. Have a good one. Them dying is the good part, says Morhem Hawk. That's okay, so they're gonna be alive with just a weird nickname for as long as I live, and then they die, and that's the good part. Well, I'll tell you what, if you want a dwarf, you can look at Thultig Ushrirgutid, the Metal Crafter. That's your dwarf right there. Just know that dwarf is your dwarf. Look at this dwarf, this craft dwarf workshop over here. That's a nice little place. I keep calling it a workshop. Guild hall. Got all the crafts dwarves just huddled up in the corner, talking about crafts dwarf duties. It's kind of a terrible guild hall, just cluttered with boulders. Got a baby crying up in there. We have little Rotten Pebble sitting up there, being held in her mother's arms. They're heading out now, though. What about the monkey mosaic? It looks like our masons are so busy making items right now that they can't even bother to do anything else. Where are you going right now? What is this dwarf doing? Store item in stockpile. What stockpile? The hell are you talking about? Chert? What the hell's chert stockpile do we have down here? Where are you taking that? I actually have no idea. We just put it right there. Just threw it on the floor. Did I have it? I'm very confused. One second. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was. Why are you bringing chert down here? I'm very confused about that. Okay, we have 19 idlers right now, and I know we have stuff that's got to be done. So, you guys. Tholtig, the metal crafter. The one we were just talking about. We're going to set some of you guys up on wood burning duties. We need some wood burned. Soap, not so much. Potash, not so much. But yes, we need a lot of wood. We're going to get some wood made. Charcoal made. And we're going to look for that hematite, I think. Why the hell do you have farming on? Some of these guys, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what, for all of our metal crafters right now, I'm going to turn on wood burning and all metal crafting skills. Just for now. Let me see here. Got Udib. Oh, and got 4 of them. No hunting, no farming, except for wood burning. Metal smithing will turn on. And you, Udib. Oops. Okay, here we go. And I'll tell you what, for you, Id, the hunter. I've got you, engraving stone. Who else? Who else wants to be a a metal crafter? Got a bunch of gem cutters and setters. How skilled are you? Talented. Talented gem setter. And then Rakhust over here is a novice gem setter. So we're going to make you a metal crafter. How about? And a wood burner. There we go. Okay. Whew. And so with that in mind, we're going to make some wood furnaces up on the top. We got to start making a bunch of charcoal, and I'd like to start making some metal bars too from that hematite that we keep talking about, but we've not done anything with. So let's do that. Wood burner. Wood burner. We actually have another one already set up, so we'll just use that one. A couple smelters. There we go. Okay. So we have our smelters and our wood furnaces going up on the surface here anyways. Krugsmash. Let's build Tombspire. Each dead dwarf gets 1 level added to the gatehouse to be their tomb. That's interesting. I kind of like that idea. Problem being is that, I'll say that we have, for a tomb, if we wanted to start at the level above the gatehouse right here, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, up, 15. We have 15 spaces to work with, and that'll be that. And like right at the time being, we have like probably, what, 5 dead dwarves? So we're a third of the way through our total height right now. If we wanted to do that, might be a bit of a problem, you know? Maybe it could be like an underground spire of sorts. Wouldn't that be cool? I think so. I would like to do something up on the surface, but as I was saying before, above ground structures could be so tedious. Really micromanagey, you know? Maybe it's not out of the question, but I think we should just put a little bit extra thought into it before we jump into some big project, you know? I am kind of getting into this underground stuff too, now that we can be safe down here. I feel like a lot of my recent forts have had a lot of above ground stuff going on. And it is nice to just kind of dig around below ground sometimes. A lot less to think about, you know? Okay, so we got enough beds for down here. That's excellent. How about doors? I never ordered more doors to be built, did I? No, I did not. I'll wait until the tables and chairs are done for the meeting hall, and then we'll get started on more. Let's see here. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Table. Okay. More tables over here. I like the dwarves to be able to sit across from each other while they're eating their meals, you know? Probably going to make a couple rows of these tables, too. Maybe another one down here, you know? Yeah, that'll be nice. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Got some chairs to put down. Using some of those quartzite ones we took out of our old meeting hall. Kind of fun to think about. Dwarves have been sitting there for years, and now those same chairs are down here in our main meeting hall. They got some history to them. And, like, I don't know how many more tables and chairs. Realistically, this is more than enough right here after we get all these done. If we get 2 rows done like that first one, it'll be more than enough tables and chairs. So, like, I'm thinking that'll be fine right there. I'll probably set these doors here to be, you know, I was going to set them to be internal so dwarves can mill about inside the lever room. But that might be a very stupid idea. Yeah, we won't do that. We'll just kind of leave the lever room off limits for now. I wish I knew how to play this as Nox. Well, I don't know. I guess it's worth a try. You know, you have to really want it. You know, like, you have to be ready for frustration, I guess. In its current state, anyways. I can't say anything about the Steam version. It might be a lot better. It probably will be a lot better, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Like Dwarf Fortress isn't a game. Before I played Dwarf Fortress, I would have been like, in fact, I was like, boy, that game looks dumb. Why is it built like that? I don't understand why it looks so dumb. Why is everything so hard to understand? And, I mean, it just takes a lot of practice, I guess. Like, and I feel very far apart from the beginner at this point. You know, I've been playing it for so long that, I feel disconnected when somebody says, like, oh, the game's too hard or something. I'm inclined to just be like, it's not so bad, but, like, you know, I've been playing it for so long, it's wrong of me to think like that. It doesn't make any sense to think like that, because it is a difficult game to learn. Oh, boy. Look at this. We had an armorer who was just possessed. One of the ones we were just talking about. Very interesting. Well, that means, I'm hoping anyways, that this armorer is going to make a piece of artifact armor for us. That could very well be the case. What we need to do right now, because I don't want to lose this dwarf or this artifact, certainly, we're going to have to make a metalsmith's forge, which I'm going to do just down underground here, I guess. Make that out of quartzite. Hopefully someone gets right to work on that. I don't know what we have available at the moment for metal, but I'm going to want to make sure we have something good. Let's have a look. Do we have iron? Do we have steel? Something we can melt down? Bronze would do, I suppose. We have an iron anvil. A couple iron anvils. Could always melt one down. We'll try that. I'm going to try to melt down one of these iron anvils. Melt a metal object. Hopefully somebody gets to that. Looks like somebody is. Excellent. Excellent. Our masons are so busy below ground that we can't do an awful lot right now. We're making a lot of furniture, those tables and chairs and whatnot. Let's see how far we are from that. About halfway done with that production of those tables and chairs and stuff. Yeah, it's taking a bit, but we're getting to it. Let's see here. Smash, please consider making pressurized object launching cannons. Imagine assaulting invaders with cannons. Roach Mogul, I'm not sure if you've ever tried to do that in Dwarf Fortress or if you've ever seen it in play. Like, it's not that great. And it takes a lot to do it, too. Like, I wish it was as reliable as, you know, like, how would you think you could make one? Like, if it was as simple as, like, putting water into something and then, like, getting it pressurized somehow and then, like, putting an object in there. I don't know. It's so finicky most of the time, especially, like doing minecart traps and stuff. Like, some of the more advanced ones, they could be so finicky. Like, after you get the process down, it's not so bad, but up to that point, it could be a real hassle. I'm just... Okay. We have our metalsmith over here. I forget about our metalsmith. Let's see. Metalsmith is heading right out to go grab a piece of metal, I assume. I hope it's that iron, but I don't think we could have melted down that iron anvil quite that fast. But we'll see what happens. Oh, but yeah, some of the advanced traps that you can make in Dwarf Fortress could be a real hassle. I'm hydrating. I spilled my water all over my my shirt right now. What an idiot. But yeah, hydration. Anywho, yeah, some of them can be a real hassle, and like good. This dwarf has those iron bars. Excellent. I don't have enough practice where I could do it competently. I feel like I would just be struggling an awful lot on stream, which, you know, might be cool for some people. Do I have... Where did he just get this piece of chert from? Interesting. I think that was that piece of chert that that dwarf had brought down and just dropped it on the floor there. Maybe in preparation for this artifact being created. That's interesting. I think this dwarf does need more than the chert and iron bars, though. Let's have a look. Oh, no, that was it. Cool. All right, just chert and iron. Let's hope for a good one. I always like a helmet. Let's hope they make a helmet, eh? Hydra homies represent magma cannons, of course. Work fine, but aren't really launching anything but magma. I guess you're talking about like the ones that you, like a minecart that you fill up with magma, and then you can kind of like slam it against a wall and it'll launch the magma out. It seems like a fine idea. I've done stuff like that before, but one of the problems I've never been able to figure out how to run a minecart below magma and like fill it up. I'm sure it's straightforward, but like there's so many little things that you have to get just right or else it just won't work, and it gets a little frustrating sometimes, you know? I'm not sure if it's something I'd want to go through on stream. Maybe I could do some practicing this next week and figure something out. Putting down some more of these chairs and tables in here. There we go. There we go. We can see our dwarves are curiously just kind of milling about down to the south there, at the south end of this meeting hall, just among all these statues. I don't know why they're not sitting at the tables or like hanging out in this wide area up to the north, but well, I suppose it's their prerogative. You know what else I should do? Oh, hey, look at that. Udib Olandozat, the armorer, has created Imektelling, an iron helm. She claims it as a family heirloom. Let's have a look at this. Iron helm, Chuck Coast. Worth 27,000. Not terrible. Iron helm. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. This object menaces with spikes of chert. On the item is an image of a soybean plants in iron. Soybean plants. Wonderful. Excellent. I mean, it's an artifact helmet that's iron. It's really good. Really, when you get down to it, it may not be the coolest looking thing, but, you know, it's going to protect the head. The head of the oily shafts. Our military squad. Jesus. Help me. Alright. Gotta get those doors put down here, but don't yet have the marble doors now, do we? Still making those tables and chairs. Well, I'll tell you what, actually, I think I'm going to switch up the orders a little bit here. Let's see, need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16. Can we make just 16 more tables and chairs and whatnot? I really don't want to spend the entire stream getting those tables and chairs made. Let me take a look over here. How about these? Yeah, I mean, okay, what we need are some more masons, I think, to make some stuff. We can't just spend all day waiting for them. So, to that end, let's see, who wants to be a mason? How about you, Thresher? Sure. Why not? You're now a mason. Good luck, my friend. And how about you, Delaire, the shearer? We don't need a shearer. For we have no sheep. You're now a mason. And how about you, Lightast, potash maker? Oh, I've got you making things already, don't I? Or don't. I don't think I do. I think this is your crap that you came in with. You're now a mason. Enjoy your new job as mason. Tossid, the planter. Well, you're already halfway there. Yeah, you're now a full-on mason. We're gonna have to start thinking about a place for a mason hall, I think. A mason hall and engraver hall probably too. Let's see. Place in on a pedestal for safekeeping. That's a good idea right there. I think we have 3 artifacts just laying about right now. 2 of which are probably up on the surface. That's not smart. No, we should get those put away safely somewhere. 2 shakes. 2 shakes. Marble throne. Oh. Marble throne. But where? I suppose just in here somewhere, in our meeting hall? What do you think? I don't know. Let's see here. Display furniture. I'm gonna get some stuff put up. Where? Where though? Where? Maybe just along the sides? I guess ideally we should have a museum, shouldn't we? Of some variety. A little bit, a bit of a secure museum too. Maybe we'll make it branching off this corridor that leads down to the Craftsdwarf Guild Hall. What do you think? I was thinking of originally putting the artifacts in our Craftsdwarf workshop, or Guild Hall. I don't know why I keep saying that. But maybe we could just like have a branching corridor that leads off. How's that sound? And make a bit of a museum like over here. I like that. Nice big place. I like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right here, we'll kind of like cut it down the middle, I think. Like that. Okay. And do like one of these things so you can kind of like walk around the outside. I like that. I think that's going to work out pretty darn good for us. Just like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a ticket. Just kind of an O shape. I like it. Come down here, and then we'll connect up right over yonder ways. Oh boy, this angular hall. See, I don't like that. That's not going to work out for us. Nope, we got to get rid of that. We have to make it kind of like slowly go around. Just so we can sleep at night, you know? You know how it is. Unnecessary dwarven architecture. There's no point in making a hall this far out of the way, but it's just kind of how we have to do things, I think. That'll be fine right there. There we go. I like that. It's going to be more secure, more path for a criminal, a potential criminal to have to go down in order to steal one of our artifacts. Kind of got it nestled in there, you know. You got to really want to see the museum in order to go down this hall, you know. So you manually make all these curved shapes in your builds? You madman! Yes. Yes, I do. It's fun. Build an elf crushing room, please. Says Rusty Shackleford. I suppose I could. The elves haven't caused us too much trouble yet so far. We only saw them once. And I believe it was 2 springs ago. I think this last spring is when we were assaulted by zombies, if I recall correctly. But I am unsure of that. Let me see. Down here, I'm going to have to get rid of this Mason's workshop real quick and maybe make another one. Just down here. Just completely in the way of everyone. You guys are going to have to just work with that, I suppose. Going to get rid of this metal workshop up here. It's really looking like an ugly fort right now. Very dissatisfying. I don't love it. How long has the thing been around, do you think? How long has this fortress been around? I forget when it was created. Let's see here. Expedition leader, Muffcat. You have arrived here 2nd of Slate in the year 250. Right now it's 252. Gonna be 253, so almost 3 years. Almost 3 years old. It's not bad. It's got some age to it. Oh, here, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. You might hear some dog noises in the background here. 1 second. It'll be fine. Let's see here. This stream is really delayed, isn't it? I'm just like looking at my my phone here. Yeah, it's fine. It'll be fine. Anyways, just keep trucking forward, I suppose. Yeah, our rooms are looking nice here. We've got a couple up to the top that don't have statues in there. Oh, we got plenty of statues left, so I don't know why we haven't put statues in there yet. Nice diorite statues. There we go. Alright, you guys are all square up there for now. Got one room that's just cluttered with a bunch of coffers. Just like a coffer storage chamber for now. For some reason. This level's looking good. Then down here, we still need those doors. Right. Well, we'll get that situated before long. Hopefully. Yeah, it looks like these, the tables and the thrones are reaching the end of production. Still have about a third of them left to make. But we're getting there. It's certainly going to help that we have more masons now. Got our museum down here. That's always good. How about up here in our church level? Still haven't produced any of those brown stones. But looks like those mason workshops are finally up. Do not make marble stuff here, please. Let me see here. Workshop profile. Can I have it so that this workshop doesn't take work orders? That's not something I know how to do. Maybe not. That's fine. I'll make some rock blocks out of chert at both of these. Get to it, someone. We're gonna get that chert made, and then we're gonna start working on a some sort of a mural downstairs. We could just use wood. It would look exactly the same to us viewers, but that's a crime. These dwarves are the ones who have to live in the fortress. A nice stone floor would be excellent. Krug Smash, thank you for the chill entertainment while I am stuck at home, knocked out by COVID while trying to declutter the stuff that accumulated in my home over the years. Hey, it's no problem. Uh-oh, wait 1 second. I gotta deal with the sex bots are back, apparently. Get out of here, you. Don't need you. But yeah. Yeah, it's no problem at all. Man, I had COVID a few weeks ago. That was horrible. It was really, really bad. I was like, boy, this is how I go, huh? COVID. Not good at all. Really came in really quick too. And yeah, put me out of commission. Got some tables going up there. And some thrones. Almost done with these. Museum's all carved out. Look at that. More and more marble by the second. We're gonna get this whole place smoothed out. We really should start thinking about, because we're at 43 dwarves right now. Another migrant wave might push us past our population limit, you know? Like, we've got enough rooms here for potentially like 75 dwarves. I tend to like carve out, like do really good at the beginning. Be like, okay, that's enough rooms for now. We're gonna be completely fine, and then just like forget about it, you know. So I ended up screwing myself. Got to think about carving out some more bedrooms. Yeah, I suppose we could do that. A little project here, huh? How was I doing this before? Was it like this? Probably. Probably not. Gets the job done though, huh? A little tedious. I kind of like doing this sort of stuff. Look how irregularly I'm going about this. I'll carve out a couple of the rooms and then, you know, start working on the passageways out to the halls for some reason. It's fine. It's gonna work. This is how I usually go about everything. You'd think there'd be some like rhyme or reason or something. And I suppose in a way there is. But it does seem awfully just disjointed. Let's see. Did I have it like this? Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think so. Sure. Sure. My God. Okay. Let's pick things up here. Let's have a look in the chat real quick. Maybe I can get something to ramble about. Is there a temple here already? No, there's no temple. No, let's see. Do you have to like approve links in chat? I clipped the somber wave scene. I don't know how that works, honestly. I'm still pretty new to this live streaming thing, so I don't really know how that would work, how approved links and stuff would work. I don't really know, unfortunately. Let me see here. Oh, thank you very much. Are you excited about the Steam update? It says King133X. Thank you very much. It's kind of, I was talking about it a bit on the last stream and a little bit earlier too. It's going to be exciting for me mostly because, like, I mean, I know how the game works already and I'm completely fine with the way it is right now. It's going to be cool for me because, like, it'll be over and done with and they can continue working on other parts of the base game, you know? As to whether I'll play it or not, like, I'm sure I'll pick it up, absolutely. I'm definitely going to try it, you know, but I can't say whether or not I'll be using it. I don't know what it's going to be like, you know? Ideally, it'd be cool and be a vast improvement in all areas, and I'd have no problem with it whatsoever, but I can't say for sure one way or the other right now. I'm sure it'll be great, and I'm sure it'll be the only way that most people can play, but I mean, just with me being fine with it the way it is currently, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I'm not snooty enough to be like, no, this is the way to do it. The ASCII Dwarf Fortress, the classic mode, that's the only way you can do it, you know? I just, like, it might be that it's the only way I can enjoy the game. I don't know. I have no idea. It'll be interesting to see. But yeah, I'm mostly excited for them to be done with it so I can continue on adding stuff to the game, you know? From what I understand, there's still going to be a classic version of Dwarf Fortress that's not going to have, like, you know, the full-on tile set and all that stuff, but, I guess we'll see on that. Like, there's been pretty little information on how that's all going to work so far, so, I don't know. I'm not too sure. I mean, I've got a feeling that it's going to be, like, they're going to make the Steam version, right? And the Steam version is going to have all the new tile set and stuff. And they're also going to make, like, a classic version that's going to be essentially the Steam version without, like, the tile set. You know, it's going to be, like, pared down. So, because I can't imagine them making a classic version that functions exactly like the Steam version does with a full keyboard and all that sort of stuff. But we'll see. I don't know. I'm not too sure. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll play it by ear, I guess. That's kind of what I'm doing. Not too sure. Okay, so I think this is how I had that channel, right? Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. Oop, missed a couple. Down here. There we go. Yeah. Looking good. Another level planned out. Shouldn't take them too long to get that all carved out, I don't think. Now then, let's see. We're over here smoothing out our museum. That's good. What else have I said we're going to get to, but I've not yet touched? There's got to be a few things on that list, right? Let's see here. The classic version is going to be just like the Steam version, just without the graphics, right? That's kind of what I was thinking. From what I hear, that is the plan. I'm just hoping for consistency in what keys navigate menus. I'm sure it'll be more consistent. I feel like the Steam version is going to be, like, even the classic version of this new Dwarf Fortress is going to be an entirely different thing from what the game once was, or what the game currently is, you know? It's going to make sense, you know, to play it. Like, I'm sure everything will be completely coherent in terms of the key presses to do certain things, and what menus do what and are where, but man, that's gonna screw me up big time, because I'm so used to the way Dwarf Fortress works now, you know? It has changed very little in the way, in how disjointed it's been to play since its conception. And, you know, from release to release, it changes very little. Why do I keep making these stairways up here? It's foolish. Foolish, I say. I'm gonna make a little area over here, just above our gatehouse. Oops. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Out of logs. I'm sorry you can hear dog jingling in the background. Come here. Here's a puppy. Take your collar off for now. Running around in the nude like an animal. What are you? Good pup. Hydrate a little bit. Fortress is seeming pretty peaceful, isn't it, guys? I was kind of attempting things before with the talk of it being peaceful. I thought for sure that would summon up some zombies, but nothing yet. Looking pretty good. We got our walls all situated. We're safe up there. Looking good. We got my currently babysitting a dog. It's my my mother's dog. Lincoln is his name, and he likes to play with. You can hear him growling in the background at Larona, my dog. So it's not. I suppose in it could kind of sound like a fart in the background, his growling, but it's not. I'm not just passing wind constantly. It's a dog growling lightly in the background. Sorry, they might get loud like that from time to time. Just a heads up. Hey, thanks. Thank you, King. That means a lot. Thanks for your opinion. I just hope that it makes it easier to follow the storytelling the game provides. I've always loved the hand-drawn images you include, though. It's important for the story. Right, no, I get you. I did do some images. I was showing them off earlier. It's kind of fun. I think I'll continue doing stuff like that. I was saying during that last stream that it'd be pretty cool to clip up these streams and, like, you know, do something with the clipped up footage. You know, it'd be cool if this Tombspire thing could become like a proper video series in some way, but I've not yet started that. I downloaded the entire VOD from you know, YouTube, but it's gonna be pretty crappy quality, I guess. Things like 8 hours long. Well, we'll see. I probably have to like write a script at that point, because you know, if I just clip it up, the music's gonna be all smashed up in there and stuff, and I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I would like to do something with that. I've grown quite fond of this disjointed monkey fortress over here. Yeah, we'll get something sorted out. Okay, looking good. This is supposed to be our main trap hall up here. Remember that? Haven't really done that much with it. We just finished getting our old meeting hall out of here. Just shoved it downstairs. Oh, oh, oh. Looks like we have an elven caravan here, up in the top right. They're going to be moving in now. Excellent. I'm kind of hoping they brought some cool animals. They don't tend to. We'll see. Got a kakapo, peregrine falcon, an armadillo sow, a groundhog. Nothing big or dangerous or anything. Just a bunch of little animals. Rob M. I will certainly give puppers a pat. Absolutely. There's a puppy. There you go. Good puppy. They're just like hanging around my legs, circling like sharks right now. Roach mogul. So let's build a really nice temple so dwarves can relax and be happy. The elves did have to walk past a ghost. Yes, I'm hoping it haunted them at least a little bit. Maybe they heard its forlorn wailing. Nothing but the best for those guys. Oh my god, we're almost done with these tables and thrones already. Hurry up. We're getting there. We're getting there. Almost done. Gonna build a couple more here just to finish up these rows. Okay, okay. We don't really have anything to trade with the elves, unfortunately. All we have are wooden crafts, and they're not gonna like that very much, so I'm not gonna bother. We could attack the elves and just take all their stuff. But, maybe we should wait a little bit on that. They could still be handy, you know? Let's not lie. You know, if they bring some giant elephants or something, we could train those into war elephants, and that'd be excellent. Don't want to go acting too rash quite yet. I've never been a big fan of the whole, like, elves, kill the elves in the Dwarf Fortress community thing. It's just, I don't know. It's whatever. It's kind of boring, if I gotta be honest. Like, the elves in Dwarf Fortress are a little bit more complex. Sure, they're a pain in the ass. You know, they complain to you about chopping down trees, which of course you're going to do. Like, it's the whole point of them being around, but they're not like elves in Lord of the Rings. You know, they're short little things. Or it says they're the same size as dwarves, but I don't know if that's just the same mass or what. They might be taller and thinner like Lord of the Rings elves. But the elves in Dwarf Fortress can have green hair or like bright red hair, or they can have like pale white skin or dark skin. I always thought that was pretty cool. Plus the elves in Dwarf Fortress they don't have buildings. They live up in branches and stuff, which I always thought was really cool. Certainly sets them apart from typical fantasy elves, which I've always liked. Then there's the whole cannibalism aspect there, which the elves in Dwarf Fortress seem to partake in, which is a different and unsettling facet, just all around, across the board. But yeah, sets them apart quite a bit, I'd say. Let's see here. Let's see. I plan on going back and watching all these VODs. It will probably be helpful for me to see how an experienced player plays the game. I'm still learning the game, hee. Yeah. Well, kudos to you if you sit through it all. Again, like, I can't really imagine. I'm not one to watch streams or anything. Like, I'll put them on in the background from time to time if I'm working or something. I guess that's probably what a lot of people do. Just a little background noise or something like that. But, I don't know. I tend to need my entertainment to be fast and crazy, and I don't know. It's got to be something a little bit more for me personally. I suppose that might be a bit of a deficiency when it comes to my streaming, because I can't wrap my mind around how people would enjoy these. No faulting people who do enjoy them, certainly. It's your prerogative, absolutely. But I don't know. I'm told I'm doing a pretty decent job so far, so I'll take that and go. All right. I keep forgetting I haven't made any marble doors yet. Gotta wait for these damn tables and chairs, though. Let's get in there. Well, for the time being, I'm trying to avoid hiding any of the stone. Like, if it's just hidden, it is still there. You know, the dwarves can see it, I feel. You know, I'm not actually casting an invisibility spell. It just makes it more comfy for us, the viewer. But I feel like I kind of lose motivation to do something with the stone if I just make it invisible. That being said, it'd be so nice to get rid of this stone that's in this museum before I start putting pedestals down and stuff, you know? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. For now, we'll have to suffer. And we'll be able to appreciate it that much more when we finally do get something done with it, won't we? I think so. Alright, so I'm going to get some pedestals put down just here. We have 3 artifacts currently. I'm going to get those put down right back here in the back of the museum. Hopefully somebody gets to that promptly. Shouldn't take too long. You know what? I think it'd be cool too. I'm going to put a statue right out here, right outside. You know what? I'm going to make a unique statue for our guild hall here. Maybe not a marble one either. Maybe we'll make it out of chert. How about a rock statue? Okay. We do have some chert left, so we're going to use that. And we're going to specify an image. And we're going to make a new image of a creature. Did we decide what the craftiest of the apes or monkeys would be? I have to put some thought into this. Let me see. What do you think, chat? What's the craftiest of the primates out there? I need something that could really. Let me see here. Give me an idea, chat. Give me an idea. Oops, I churted, says Jack Maney. Dwarf standing on a coffin. Chimps. Alright, I've heard chimps come up a couple of times. Gibbons are crafty. Got chimp again. Orangutan. Chimp. Chimp or orang. I'm getting a lot of chimps. I'm getting a lot of chimps. So, yes, that's what we're going to be going with. A chimpanzee. It's going to be a chimpanzee. One chimpanzee. And an object. An object would be a hammer. I don't think there's an actual hammer. There's a war hammer. Let's see. A war hammer. It'll be like a crafting hammer. Maybe 2 hammers. I think it'd be cool. Image of a chimpanzee and 2 war hammers. Okay. And the chimp is. What's a chimp doing with war hammers? Embracing them? Devouring them? Fighting with them. No. We're crafting. We need to have something that's crafting, massacring the warhammers, praying to them, refusing, raising. Nothing here. Like these all, I'm always struck by how violent these interactions are in this object thing here. Most of them seem pretty ghoulish. How about just like raising them? The chimpanzee is raising the 2 warhammers, and the chimpanzee is laboring. Yes, the chimpanzee is laboring. The common bust. I should probably rename it. No, we're gonna rename this image as the chimp. That's not a word, right? Ape. Okay. The crafting, the ape, the ape of crafting. Isaac Rigoff. Wonderful. Yeah, I think that'll do. Get to it. The ape of crafting is gonna be placed right outside the little meeting hall here. Actually, we could probably get that adorned with some extra little bulbils too, if we can get some gems cut up or something. We can make it look real nice, but I'm not sure if I'll care enough. We'll see. Migrants. Awesome. Excellent. Looks like the migrants are just arriving within this herd of, I think these are wild boar. Hopefully this goes all right. Here they come, just wandering through this herd of boar. Doesn't seem to be any problem. The boar don't even seem to care. You'd think they'd be a bit more aggressive, territorial, but no, they don't care. It's fine. I think it's odd that we've only had that one necromancer show up. Just recalling that this civilization was centered in a necromancer's tower. Remember that? Like, there's 2 dwarven civilizations in this world, and ours appears to come from a necromancer tower, an abandoned tower that our entire civilization is crammed inside of. That's weird. Yeah, that being said, I'm surprised there's only the one necromancer so far. Hey, that's bad. Hey, that's some bad news, guys. The Were-chameleon. Prakalala. Oh, okay. Well, let's try that again. Wow, that's a bad one. The Were-chameleon. Prakalalrarbis ludos montungo has come. The Were-chameleon. Prakalalrarbis ludos montungo has come. Okay, good enough. A large chameleon twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow aqua. Its black scales are round and close set. Now you will know why you fear the night. This is bad. This is real bad. Okay. Yeah, there's a... This is just a horrible, horrible situation all around. We still have migrants coming in. And, like... Ah, boy. The only thing we could possibly conceive... Right, the only thing we could possibly do right now is lock up these doors. I'm going to lock these doors of this lever room because we happen to have a dwarf just passing through right now. Who is this? This is Lymol the Miner, who has no job. Lymol is locked in this lever room right now. And I'm hoping we can get Lymol to pull this lever ASAP. Okay. We still have migrants popping in, just one by one. I'm going to slow things down a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Let's have a look here at chat before we go. At Krug Smash, how many takes do you take reading these names before creating videos? Depends. Couple. I've gotten pretty good at this point. Krug Smash, time for scary fighting adrenaline music. You're right on that. Let me get to it. 2 shakes. Let's see here. Ivan Dutch, what do you have for me? Okay. We'll go with this one. One second. Got an ad playing. Okay. How's that? Can you hear that? Okay. Well, I got things slowed down. Got our music going. I'm gonna be right back. 2 shakes. Just to take in this scene for a second and prepare yourselves to see a fortress go down in flames. Be right back. Okay. I've returned. Is the music not going anymore? There it is. Okay. Okay. Well, right. We've set the gates to be closed. I don't think it's going to do us any good, though, unfortunately. I believe the Were-chameleons already caught sight of these migrants. And so, right when I unpause it, it's going to come screaming in right at them. Let's see. I'm going to follow the chameleon. Let's see what happens. Unpaused. Here it comes, slowly. I've slowed time down around. I've slowed the time down a bunch. We can see one migrant running up to the north now. Those migrants might save our ass, actually. Yeah. It looks like the Were-chameleon is now chasing the migrants up to the north, which means we might have some time to close those doors. Oh, here we go. Were-chameleon is tearing apart one of these migrants already. 2 others are moving in, maybe to save the migrant, though. I'm unsure. The gates are closed. The Were-chameleon can't get in now. It looks like we do have 3 dwarves engaged in this fight right now. All fighting the Were-chameleon, I believe. One of them has died, though. Fish dissector. There's still 2 in the fight, though. It's a peasant and a mason, or an engraver, I believe. One of them, the mason or engraver, appears to be doing pretty badly. The peasant's taking some hits. A little bit dizzy. They're probably both bitten at this point. A bunch of the other migrants are up to the north, just kind of milling around now. Some of the animals up there, too. There's a bunch of animals up there. I'm hoping if this Were-chameleon does kill both of these migrants, it'll go after some animals. My dog's squeaking a toy in the background. Apparently found another one. We have this one dwarf over here, a fisher dwarf, or possibly a crafts dwarf, jumping in. They actually took a leap there while running in. And they're courageously going in and also joining the fight. It looks like those 2 other dwarves are still in the fight, even though I'm sure both are pretty wounded now. We got 3 dwarves versus a Were-chameleon. The thing is going to turn back into a human or whatever eventually. I'm just hoping they can hold out until then. We're going to have to sort things out afterwards. Right at the moment, though, it's just these 3 dwarves fighting. And they're doing a damn good job. I'm really surprised to see them still up on their feet right now. That mason or engraver has taken some big hits, though. You can see they keep falling down. Right now, they're severely wounded. Probably had some pieces and extremity bitten off, maybe a finger or a toe or something. It could be that it's really not a big hit. Sometimes easily survivable hits can look pretty bad. The mason or engraver, I think they went unconscious for a second. Fish dissector was killed. Oh no, that was one from before. No. 3 of them are still doing fine. They're hanging in there. The peasant just took a hit. Flashing yellow now. Some sort of a hit. I'm not sure what. They are still going. Pretty good. I'm going to speed things up slightly. Just a couple ticks here. I'm hoping these 3 can stick around until this Were-chameleon turns back into a humanoid. Maybe they can chase it down and finish it off, so I don't have to worry about this in the future. Sometimes they come back, you know? I'm not too sure what this particular world's situation is with the Werebeasts. If they're pretty rare, then finishing off this one might be a way to clean up this world a bit, you know? I'd sure hate for this Were-chameleon illness to spread. 2 of these migrants out here are now unconscious, and the 3rd appears to be ill. Maybe took a hit to the stomach at some point. Yeah, not good. I think all these migrants are now just being probably destroyed by the Were-chameleon. Let's see here. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I doubt any of these peasants are going to survive to the next full moon. But yeah, we're going to keep track of who's who here, definitely. Oof, yikes. Yeah, they're still fighting. I'm surprised to see them getting up and continuing on the fight. Really kind of shocking. I wish there's something we could do here, but we don't have any fighters amongst us. Oh, there they go. Okay. The Were-chameleon just turned back into a kobold. It was a kobold the whole time. Little creep. There they are. I guess I should have known by that damn name, huh? Yeah, it's a female kobold. Completely nude, no items, no weapons, no anything. And here on the ground, we have 1, 2, 3. We've got 3 people here on the ground. Okay. They probably won't be able to chase this kobold down, though. Yeah, the kobold's out of here. You little bastard. There it goes. Running up to the north. Okay, yeah, you get out of here, you little weirdo. And then looking over here, it does look like all 3 of these dwarves survived. I'm going to get a closer look at them, though. I'm going to settle down this music a tad. 1 second. There we go. Okay. We got Udib the peasant. Now, okay, this is a question that's been asked a few times about the whole Werebeast thing. Right here, we watched the entire encounter, right? We had one dwarf who was killed, and we had 3 others who were involved in combat. No others ran off or anything like this. So it was a pretty clean combat in terms of detecting infection, right? It was just these 3 dwarves. Now, if we have a look at them, we have the peasant, right? Let's have a look here. You can see the red entries are where the peasant took damage. We are chameleon. Strikes, strikes. We got 8 pages of this. Strikes, strikes. We don't see any bites yet. I'm not seeing any bites right now. I got a scratch. It can be very hard to parse through all of this, but I'm seeing a lot of strikes. Yeah, strangely no bites. I don't know why that would be. Usually they try biting. Interesting. Wasting a lot of punches, a lot of strikes. Oh, there it is. Where chameleon bites the peasant in the left foot, tearing the muscle through the giant caves. Okay, so right there, I'm going to say the peasant, yeah, got bit a couple times. So the peasant has been bitten. I don't know if there's a 100% transmission rate. I've heard stuff like, again, from this is from the community, but like I've heard that if a bite is just like through the skin, it's not 100% infection. If it's through the fat, it's like a little bit better, but if it's through the muscle, then it's like almost 100% infection. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. It could just be people talking out of their asses. Could be me misremembering or misinterpreting some sort of information. I don't know. Let's take a look at this. The Nish, the stonecrafter here. Let's see here. Boy, they took a lot of hits. Striking the stonecrafter in the head with its sheep wool sock repeatedly. So it looks like at some point during this scuffle, the were-chameleon got a hold of a sheep wool sock and was using it to beat the hell out of the stonecrafter. That could actually account for why the combat was not quite as effective. I think if they don't have a weapon, then they will instead go for a bite or something like that. But because this thing thought it had a weapon with this sheep wool sock, it was using that instead. But we can see here that the were-chameleon did bite the stonecrafter in the right hand, which also tore an artery. Yeah, that's not going to be good. Stonecrafter, that's a definite infection right there. In fact, I mean, we've got all 3 of these ones here. No matter the state of this last one, I don't think I'd feel safe putting them out in the general population. Rigoff, the engraver. Let's have a look, though, just for the hell of it. Rigoff. Let's have a look here. The engraver was fighting pretty much all through this combat. And the engraver was also one that was damaged straight off the bat as well. That's kind of surprising. Yeah, we can see right here, though. Right at the beginning, the engraver was bitten. So all 3 of these ones have been bitten. Okay. We're going to have to do something about that ASAP. And do we want to send them back out into the world? We could just exile them, and they might crawl back off and out into the world, which that would make it somebody else's problem, and possibly our problem again in the future if they go out and bite somebody, you know? So I don't know if we want to go doing that. I'm going to pull this lever and open up the gates again. And I'm going to open up these doors, and I'm going to speed up time just a tad. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're going good. Let's see here. Okay. 3 dwarves, 3 wounded dwarves. What to do with them? We're gonna have to do something quickly. Maybe we could lock them down under this little basement tower over here. That's not gonna be a fun place to be at all, but it is a place, ain't it? Let me think. Okay. We want it to be a decent place for them, you know? You don't want to go throwing a dwarf in some, like, little ragged hole in the ground, right? Got people suggesting we kill them. No. We don't kill them. We're not barbarians here. They're fellow dwarves. You know, they actually fought and defended that entire migrant wave, these 3 dwarves right here. So regardless of whether they're horrifically dangerous or not, we have to treat them with some respect. You know, you can't just go killing dwarves because we don't want them around. That's absolutely monstrous and preposterous. I will not stand for it. So, let's see here. What we want to do is create 3 chambers for these dwarves, okay? Realistically, we could just use bedrooms, but I'm not sure if that'll do. Maybe we'll just, we should probably think of where we want a prison, you know? Might be for the best. Maybe we can make a prison down over this way here. How's that sound? Like, it's not going to be a good little place, right? It's a prison. It's supposed to be kind of a janky, dark little dungeon, right? So, we're going to carve that out real quick. It might be too much planning for a prison, you know? Like, especially when we're, like, in immediate danger of these guys coming back as were-chameleons. How about, we'll just do it up here, how about? How's that? Yeah. Boop. Boop. Is that gonna fit? Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Just a little temporary prison right up here. Got 3 chambers, 1 for each of these prospective were-chameleons. Okay? How's that sound? Here we go. We'll get these carved out ASAP. And I'm gonna mark these guys here. UDIB, YP. You know what? I'm gonna... Oh my god, I can't spell chameleon. There we go. Chameleon. And Nish. Same thing. Okay. And 3, where's the other one? The engraver. There we go. Okay, so we have these 3 marked as chameleons now. Clearly marked as chameleons. Back down here. So we already have our gates set to be open. Let me just double check on that one there. Yeah, okay, we're good. And we should get carving this thing out ASAP. Okay. There we go. There's a bunch of good dwarves. Something I'm going to want to check in the meantime. I'm going to pause this for 1 second. I need to see when the next full moon is in Dwarf Fortress. Let me see. Calendar. When is that full moon? Werebeast. Hey, use the Dwarf Fortress wiki. If anybody doesn't use it, it's a lifesaver. 100%. Transformation date. Well, let's see, what time of the year is it right now? It's granite. 28th of granite currently. 23rd of slate is when they're going to turn. So as long as they're situated before then, we should be pretty good. I'm pretty nervous. A little nervous. And you know what? I'm going to... Because we still got plenty of time. It's going to be fine. I'm going to get these rooms smoothed out. Again, we don't want these dwarves to suffer in, like, dank little prison rooms. They're not prisoners, really. I mean... They are, I guess. They're going to be cloistered away in these sealed chambers for the rest of existence, but, like, we don't want them to suffer. You know, we like them. They're heroes. We should be nice to them. Yeah, this will work out. This is going to work out. We got our 3 chambers here. 23rd. It's already the 3rd of slate. Time is moving quickly. It's going to be fine, though. It's going to be fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, there we go. And you know what? Just because, like, we still got a little bit of extra time here. Oh, I'm going to get this whole thing smoothed out. 1 second. There we go. I've learned that putting furniture in were-chameleon rooms doesn't really work out so well. Because, like, or Werebeast rooms in general. Just because, if you do that, they just kind of go around and destroy everything. And it's a whole thing, you know? I don't really want to do that. I wish setting engravings as, like, because I can go and make any of these engravings. I set these floors to be engraved just now. This 2x3 area. And I can make any one of these squares be whatever the hell I want it to be. Like if I go to details, I can make, I'm going to specify a new image of a dwarf. Or you know what? Yeah, I'll make it dwarves, unnumbered plural. So it's going to be dwarves, and they are going to be thankful in some variety. How can they be thankful? Withering, weeping, unnaturally contorted, suffering, menacing, praying, plaintive, submissive. I just want them to be happy. Laughing? I don't want that. What I want to do is engrave on the floors of these chambers a scene that depicts, you know, the happy dwarves that are in the fortress around them, right? I'm hoping that these dwarves understand why we have to lock them up till the end of time. But I want them to, every moment of their day, look down at the floor and just realize how many lives they saved by being so brave. Like, it's still cruel when you get down to it, but, like, I don't know. What else do you do? Maybe this is just a temporary thing anyways. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. This is just going to be our first step. I don't know. Laughing, I guess. I don't really want to do laughing, though. I don't want it to look like the dwarves are making fun of the... We'll just make them laughing. The dwarves are laughing, sure. Image of dwarves. The dwarves are laughing. I'll also make a creature in there. Can I make a gibbon? Sure. There's a hardy selection of gibbons in Dwarf Fortress. Got black-crested, gray, pileated, silvery, white-browed gibbon. Huh. We'll do silvery, because that's what gibbous was in our previous adventure mode there. We'll make a gibbon. Just one gibbon and a bunch of dwarves. And the gibbon is surrounded by the dwarves. Sure. And this is the cooperation of laboring. Sure, it is a plain name, but it'll get the job done. And I'll do the same right here. Existing image, the cooperation of laboring. I'm going to do this on the floor of each of these rooms here. Existing image. It's going to get tedious, but it's what we got to do. I'm sorry. Existing image, cooperation of laboring. There we go. And I'm also thinking like we could do a an image like in the middle, like amongst all of these happy laughing people and gibbons. That'll be like the dwarf themselves, you know? Might be a little tedious, but it's fine. You know, alternatively, we could have made it so that the dwarf that is held in this chamber could have done all this engraving too. But, you know, they're probably not quite as skilled, and we want there to be a nice engraving on the ground, right? So we got these 3 chambers, okay? And now we want on the floor, we're gonna want, let's see here. Where are our chameleons? We have Rigoth, the chameleon. Rigoth Erithberdan. Okay. So, on this top room, I'm gonna go to details. Historical figure, Rigoth. What did I say it was? Rigoth. Did it say chameleon? Damn it. Rigoth. Oh my god. My brain. Can you just be a good brain? Erithberdan, that's what it was. Okay, I think it was this guy, right? We'll just make it be an image of that dwarf right there. And the second one is Nish. Nish Zursulber. Same thing. Right here. Historical figure. Nish Zursulber. Okay. And then this one down here, we got the last chameleon. It's 1, 2, Udib. Udib Sudsodel. We're gonna make an engraving of this one. Udib. So. No. Let me see here. There we go. Wonderful. Right? Get those things engraved. Right? In the meantime, I'm gonna make a little garbage dump out here. Dump out this stone. Get to that. Okay. Now we're moving. We're gonna engrave those floors. We're gonna get that stone taken out. hopefully get these 3 dwarves put in these chambers, and then get everything all sealed up. What are we engraving on the floors? These don't look like the images that I told you to engrave. Oh, it must be the, see the G's and then the dwarf heads on the floor. They must be, some of them are represented by the G's for the gibbons, and some are dwarf heads for the dwarves that are there. Currently, the date is the 5th of Slate. We got plenty of time left, less than 20 days, but it's still plenty of time to work with. That being said, we got our 3 rooms here. We have this one here. Engraved on the floor is an exceptionally designed image of Rigoth Laborwalk the dwarf and a yak by Bemble Rigoth Zenor. Rigoth Laborwalked is embracing the yak. So Rigoth really likes yaks, apparently. Rigoth, we're going to need you down here. I'm sorry, my friend. Let's see here. Where are you? Rigoth. I wish you could, like, filter through more of the menus in Dwarf Fortress. I'm really hoping that's intended to be a thing. I have to imagine it will be, but I suppose we'll see. I'm hoping Rigoth can walk, or else we're going to be into a problem, or we're going to run into a problem here. Something else, actually, I'm going to do. One second. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. I'm going to put the other chameleons in this group right here. So that's how I'm gonna get them into these rooms here, right? I'm gonna make a statue, or a squad, and put all 3 of these dwarves in the squad, and then I'm gonna give them each a unique command to get down into these chambers, and hopefully they can walk down here. They might not be able to walk down here, but we'll see. This is gonna be the finicky part right now. It's the 5th of Slate, so we have some time to work around with, but that time is going to go fast, right? Not good. Let's see. Okay. Nish. The second engraving is of Nish, a Chew Earths, admiring some buckets. Apparently Nish is a fan of buckets. And down here we have Udib Mistshield, who is surrounded by some beds. Who, I guess, Udib must be a fan of beds. Okay. That's fine. Okay, Udib, I'm going to tell Udib to go down here into this chamber. Okay. Move down here. And then you, Nish, boop. I'm going to have you move down here. And then you, Rigoth, boop. I'm going to have you move up here. Okay. Now, we have to see if they actually do this. They probably won't, is the thing. Yeah. Yeah, looks like they're just laying around for now. That's not good. Okay. So they're all badly wounded. They can't possibly move themselves. It's the 6th of Slate right now. What we're going to have to do, we're going to play a little bit of musical chairs here. Because what I'm going to want to do is make a little hospital zone right here. Okay? I'm going to make a hospital zone. And somebody should grab one of these dwarves and put them in that room. And I'm hoping no, like, civilian dwarves goes and runs in that room there. I'm gonna hope they got a 1 in 3 chance of grabbing the right dwarf. I'm hoping there's a recover wounded sort of a thing going on right here. Yeah, it appears to be the case. I think some dwarves are going out to pick up these guys right now. Okay, so this dwarf here, Ral, the clothier, is picking up Udib. And who is this bottom room for? This is so finicky. This is the kind of stuff I'm just used to in Dwarf Fortress, but it's so janky, man. Here we go. Okay, so... Oh, no. Don't, he just goes around to Udib, grabs the other one real quick. No, I don't want Nish in that room, man. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. It'll work out. 7th of Slate. The stress is starting to get real. Like, this is new territory here. Setting up hospitals to see if I can get a specific dwarf to be brought to a specific room. Like, how else are you supposed to get a dwarf to a room, you know? Like a wounded dwarf here. They won't walk because I assume something happened to this dwarf's leg along the way. Okay. This dwarf did not stop for 1 second while recovering this wounded here, so I assume they're just going to go downstairs and throw them in that first room still. I don't know. Maybe if they're far enough ahead, they'll just get them thrown in this room, and then we can just seal it up behind them real quick. You know? Just in case we can do that, I'm going to have somebody go and build a wall right here. Okay, real quick. Let's get to that dwarf. Okay, so we have that dwarf is in that room right now. Just stay in that room. Don't move. Don't move. Where are you going? Are you building a wall? Please be building a wall. Okay. There we go. Got our stone. Go down there. Oop. Okay. Excellent. We got one dwarf put away. Wonderful. Now we have this dwarf right here. Udib. Okay. And I think that was the second room here. That was for Nish. Damn it. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Let's think here for a second. You, Kivish, the miner. Can I get rid of this? Oh. Who's recovering wounded right now? Datan is recovering wounded. Up here. What is this dwarf doing? Okay, just dropped the wounded dwarf on the ground, I guess. That's okay. That's okay. This might still work out for us. We still got the one dwarf being brought down up here. This guy, Nish, is being brought to this room currently. So I'm going to preemptively order this wall to be built. And maybe we can get that dwarf thrown in the room and then that wall thrown up before that wounded dwarf gets put in there. No, why'd you put him there? You just threw them both out in the hallway. Yeah, ninnies. What are you doing, huh? Oh, it's not even set as a hospital. What am I doing? That's dumb. Okay. Gonna get rid of this wall real quick. It is the 10th of Slate. We have 13 days left. Let's see here. I'm going to look at chat just in case people are screaming excellent ideas at me. Kept them out. Then when the full moon comes, what are you talking about? Is it equity if they all get the wrong room? No, of course not. I wish you can treat your wounded in adventure mode. I know. I unassign all my engravers and make the infected the only engravers. Fastest way to get anyone to a location. Well, these guys can't walk, though, is the thing. Like, they're not going to do any engraving. They're just going to sit there on the ground and just wait to be carried somewhere, you know? Okay. Let me just try to get a little refresher here. Nish. The second room is for Nish. There is a zone in there. It is a hospital zone, I believe. It is a hospital. I'm hoping somebody comes and brings Nish to that room. Who'd you grab? Is that Nish? No, no, it's not. That being said, don't put them there. Here we go. Make another one. I'm gonna make another one up here. Playing musical chairs. Musical wounded dwarves who are going to turn into infected creatures any second. Oh my god. Hey, okay, we got one dwarf in the right room. Hey, okay, we're good. We just gotta get this wall built real quick. Nobody recover wounded. What are you doing right now? Okay. Hey, I think we're looking good. I think we're looking real good, actually. Hey, look at that. Whew. Okay, we got each of our 3 infected were-chameleon dwarves inside these rooms. Now we're just going to wait for the 23rd to see if they are, in fact, infected. I'm sure they are. I know for a fact all 3 of them were bitten. I'm just hoping I didn't miss something and there is still an infected dwarf somewhere out in the fortress somewhere. Right now it's the 12th of Slate. We have just 11 days left. It's going to go pretty quick too. Let's see. If we put them all in the same room, that's definitely something we could have done, but there is also a chance that the were-chameleons would just tear each other to shreds as soon as they turn. I've seen that happen quite a few times. You know, it'd be cool to have a big room just filled with were-chameleons or something that just kind of, you know, turn and coexist, but sometimes they get a little overexcited and they'll just start tearing each other to shreds. The waiting game. It should be any moment now, I'm thinking. Didn't have too much longer to wait. It's the waiting that's the hard part. Watch as we missed some dwarf up on the surface somewhere. I think we're good. I think we did good here, dwarves. I don't think there's a single thing to worry about, actually. "17th of Slate. Time is ticking down, my dwarves. We have a mayor now. Cadol. Cadol's the mayor. Okay. Go figure. The Necromancer. Saw that coming a mile away. Guy's got a silver tongue and a lot of friends. 18th of slate. Funny how the time seems to slow down when you're waiting for something like this, huh? Look at a couple days. Where chameleons don't eat. They see, the thing is with Werebeast and Dwarf Fortress, they completely rejuvenate every single time they turn, right? You can see these guys are starting to get thirsty now. That's usually a dead indicator that they're about to turn. And when they turn into were chameleons, they are completely refreshed. When they turn back into dwarves, they will get hungry and they will get thirsty, but usually there's enough time where they don't have to eat or drink anything before the next time they turn, so they could just infinitely exist somewhere, you know, and just keep being fully rejuvenated each full moon. 21st of slate, 2 more days left. I'm really thinking these guys are all chameleons. Definitely, gotta be. And come on. There we go. You can see that all 3 of them were in fact were chameleons. They've all turned. All 3 of them. Nish, Udib, and Rigoth. That was it. So we didn't get any other messages about that whole thing there. So yeah, 3 were chameleons that threw their clothing off onto the ground and are now screaming around their respective chambers. Dangerous. Maybe we could do something with that in the future, though. Probably nothing safe, but it's good to know they're safely interred there. There they go. And they just go sit back in that corner again. I'm going to take them out of the oily shafts. And yeah. A panic averted for the time being. Hopefully they can keep things stable in there for a little bit. We'll see what happens. Yeah, maybe we can come up with some other ideas for them. We'll see what happens. Yeah, dwarves can survive for a long time without drinks. It's a very long time. Make them crossbow dwarves. Lock them in towers. I don't think it would work out very well, honestly. Like, it might, but usually that stuff, you know, it's like when I made my vampire fortress a while back there. It just, there's a lot of stuff to consider, and I don't know, they don't generally, it's not as simple as like putting them somewhere and making them perform a task till the end of days, because like, I mean, imagine if you had to do that, you know? You're not going to like that so much. I wouldn't think. Gotta see your friends, your family, gotta have a seat every once in a while. Like these dwarves here, if we locked them up in a tower with a, one second, let me try to think here. Marble. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. If we locked them up in a tower and expected them to be crossbow dwarves, like, they'll probably do it for a little bit, but, like, it might also not work out so well at all. They tend to just kind of lose it over time. Can't really blame them, you know? It's unpleasant. Do I have chert blocks yet? Let's have a look here. Chert blocks. 99 chert blocks, actually. Yes, that's more than enough for a monkey mosaic, I'd say. I think we should get to that. We have so many animals here, and they're all just going to die. We got to butcher these poor things, unfortunately. Just the ones that have to graze, anyways. Horse full, mule full. Sorry, guys. I'm pretty happy that we haven't gotten attacked again by the undead. I'm pretty comfortable saying that, too. Like, I don't know. Maybe they just got lazy. Maybe they're like, boy, those guys are annoying to fight because they just go underground every time we show up. Couldn't blame them. Didn't really make things very exciting for them, did we? That's what you get. You come here, we're going to turtle right on up. Sorry. Get some more beds thrown down here. Right, we got some more migrants. What's our population at, you know? You think I'd keep better track of that. It's got to be getting up there, though. Just going to slap some beds down here. This isn't the lowest chamber, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. That's fine. Just going to get some beds thrown down. I think with these, it's 4 levels, right? I think with these 4 levels, that's nearly 100 dwarves we can accommodate. Which, that's going to keep us okay for a little bit. Let's see what our population is, though. 61. Okay, so we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there for the most part. We got all these rooms here. They're not actually assigned as rooms yet. I should probably do that before we go putting furniture in there, shouldn't I? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll go around real quick, make these into bedrooms, and then we can start slapping some furniture down. Assuming we have anything. I think I was saying that we had enough of that marble furniture to do something with, but I forget how many levels ago that was. We'll see shortly. Just a moment, my bastards. Just a moment. There we go. Some nice bedrooms for the dwarves. I think this will keep us... I think this will do nicely for a bit. Yes, we still have to work on a temple. That's not even something we've talked about at all. I've brought it up maybe once because somebody said it in chat, but like that is something we're gonna have to do. A nice temple. Uh-oh, who's horrified? Why are you horrified? What's wrong? Who's just horrified? Sarol. Sarol the woodworker was just horrified by something. Oh. She is horrified reliving seeing Domas oil paint die. Okay. Domas oil paint. I'm going to bet that that was this fellow here. Let's see. It was Domas. Yeah, that was one of the migrants there. I guess they must have witnessed this poor dwarf go down against the were-chameleon. I made a bunch of those coffins earlier, but I guess I never did actually anything with them, huh? That's dumb. I should probably get to that. I think I was saying that I was going to put them... you know what? Actually. A good little place for them, I think, would be down here. In this little basement of this tower here. It's not a prestigious place, I get that. But it's a place nonetheless. 3 coffins. I thought we made more than that, didn't we? Maybe not. Yeah, I'll make some more. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna make 9 more. 9 coffins. I'm gonna make them out of marble too. Okay. Okay. Excellent. I got a bunch of dwarves going up to the surface now, grabbing beds to bring down underground to get situated in those rooms. Let's see. Got a bunch of those statues. I guess I gotta put some more furniture down. But I can give that a second. How many more cabinets do we have? We still got plenty of cabinets. Right, I forgot about that. I'm gonna put these cabinets down real quick. Marble cabinets in each of the bedrooms. Wonderful. After that, we gotta put coffers in them as well. And like, I like to sometimes put tables and chairs in their rooms too, but I've realized over time that if they have tables and chairs in their bedrooms, then they will instead take their food to their room to eat. And I don't think that's good for like their social habits. Like, I could understand it. Like, if I had the option of going back to my room to eat my food in privacy, I'd probably do that too. But, you know, it's going to be hell on the social life. So maybe it's best not to give them the option. Because, you know, they do like, of course, I'm one cabinet short. They do like interacting with the other dwarves. It's just not something they prefer to do. So they think. I don't know. But I can relate, certainly. Okay, there we go. There we go. Drinking water, 1 second. Okay. Okay, got our cabinets in there. I think we should have enough coffers as well. We still have a couple of those diorite ones. Not too sure what we'll do with that. We should probably get a barracks made and at least start on a modest little squad. The oily shafts. They should start training in earnest, eh? That being said, I don't know how I'd feel about sending them out against intelligent undead, like literally ever. Some of the intelligent undead can have really horrifying abilities that completely incapacitate your dwarves. Like, you could have a master hammer dwarf, a hammer lord, and you know, intelligent undead could just immediately, like, paralyze them, and that'll be that. It's just like webs, like when a Forgotten Beast has webs, except, you know, these are armed and armored undead creatures that do not feel pain or fear. And to have them come up and paralyze one of your excellent warriors completely outfitted in steel, and, you know, it's a little depressing, honestly. Just run up, paralyze them, and then murder them that quick. I don't know. We'll see. Honestly, I haven't had that much experience fighting intelligent undead, so it might go better than I think it does. It's kind of one of those things you have to actually do, I suppose, right? Like, I don't know. I have a feeling it's not going to go well if we try it, but it's got to be worth a try, I figure. So we're making marble coffins, 9 of them. Waiting for that to be validated. We never actually made a office for anybody, I don't think, right? So we should probably do that. I'm gonna make a temporary office right here. Not a dining room, actual office. Boop. No. Boop. There we go. I'm gonna assign this to our manager. Manager's office. Just this one chair right there. That's your chair, manager. Feel free to do your duties from there. But in the meantime, yes, we should come up with a proper office, shouldn't we? Well, let's see. We got Were Chameleons on one side. We can make some offices on the other. What do you think? I think that sounds pretty darn nice, don't it? I think so. I think so. We'll make it a little bit nicer looking, too. How about? No sense in getting it to be shabby. I'll tell you what. I am inclined to make tiny little offices sometimes. For some reason. I don't know why, but maybe I'll make them a little bit bigger. Oops, not like that. Yeah, ninny. Ooh, go like this. I like that. Fill in that extra space. 4, 5, 6. There we go. I like that. 5 by 6 for no reason. I like it. And maybe we'll put another office down here, like a large office. 4, 2, just like that. Okay, and like that big office we can give to... Oh, right, we have our mayor, Necromancer, now. Of course! Cathal is our mayor. Could have seen it coming a mile away, but yeah, I guess we'll make that office there be for Cathal, our mayor. Saziranan. Okay, let's see. Export of catapult parts prohibited. We will make sure not to get rid of any of those. You dum-dum. Let's see. Oh, no, it was a different Cathal. What a dum-dum. Look at that. Cathal. Saziranan. Not Cathal Gosmerith. You know, that makes me like this Cathal a little bit more. The Necromancer. Just an honest dwarf. Really get a kick out of the guy. Let's see here. Cathal our mayor. What can we learn about this fellow? Some people are so wrapped up in themselves. Fondness after making a friend. Okay, 73. He's very fat. His hair is wavy. His very long sideburns are neatly combed. Okay. His hair is black. His skin is copper. Haven't seen a black-haired dwarf in our civilization. Very cool. I didn't know that could even happen. Obsessed with details and will often take a great deal of extra time to make sure things are done the right way. He's completely convinced of his own worthlessness. Oh no, that's not good. Very stubborn. He's not a private person and freely shares details of his life. Oh boy. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's our mayor. A unique individual. Should lead to some fun antics, but I guess we'll see. Looking in on chat for a second. Okay, so you use the lowest value materials in the game, George. What? Hi guys, lol. Wood looks nice. Yeah, black-haired dwarf rare. Mood. Do vamps still make op management types that can work forever? I mean, not really. I mean, management isn't very difficult in Dwarf Fortress. You can make any dwarf a manager or bookkeeper or whatever, and they'll do pretty much fine at the task, like that I've seen. Again, maybe I'm just not the most observant. Maybe I'm missing some huge part of the game, which is completely likely. But I don't know. From what I've seen, it doesn't really matter all that much. Like, I don't know. Like, when it comes to, like, locking somebody away to just control levers or, you know, just be a manager of some type, it just seems like a big pain in the butt. Because, like, you could have a, you know, a vampire manager locked away till the end of days and just have them do your management duties, but they're not going to be happy at all. Chances are they're going to start losing control of everything in very short order. So, like, I don't know. Do you really want to rely on that kind of person to be a manager? You know, it's like, I don't know. It's not the most sound decision. There's better options, I feel, like locking them up in finely engraved chambers. You can see these 3 over here starting to get thirsty again. That means it's about to be time for the full moon, I believe. We'll peek back in on them in a second. Actually, I'll just keep looking right here. Why not? Got our dwarves up there engraving away those 3 chambers. I'm going to check my food stockpiles real quick. We got 400 drink. Plenty of raw foods. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. No worries. Here we go. We have our 3 were chameleons down there. Once again, they've just turned. Those poor dwarves. Poor dwarves. I'll have to check in on their minds in just a moment. We have our museum down here. We've not yet done much with that. Let's set some things on display. We have our 3 artifacts. Leshchal Udil Gashulisig. I'm going to put that one here on the left pedestal. Over here we have Imektiling, the Iron Helm. We might put that one to use, but for now, I figure it's a good idea to just put it on this pedestal. And then over here we have Zithisarith Agamstingball, the Water Buffalo Bone Door. Again, we want to put that one to use as well, but until we do, it's probably best down here, not up on the surface where the world can see the thing, you know? Kind of a stupid idea, actually. We have our 3 dwarves over here. Why is this room getting brown up here? That seems weird. Basti Durspasti, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I will keep it up. I will try my best. Certainly. Why is this field brown? Interesting. Like, entirely brown. I bet somebody... What are you doing? That's interesting. No seeds available for this location is what it says. Very interesting. Did it get cleaned up somehow? Did somebody go and clean up the mud? That seems awfully misguided, my dwarves. I don't know why you do that. Let's see. A lot of these other plots seem to be fine. Just this one. Even this other one that's totally brown, or almost totally brown, is fine. Very weird. I don't know why that would be. Music seems to have stopped. That's annoying. I'm going to go fix that. 2 shakes, 2 shakes. I'll unpause things while I do. I'll be right back. 2 moments, 2 moments. 3 at top. Oh, that was the end of the playlist, I guess. Once again from the top, my dwarves. Okay, looks like our coffins are done. We'll get those placed down here. There we go. Not a proper dwarven tomb at all, but it's going to get the job done for now. We also do have to make a slab and make sure... Why is it so watery over here? Where'd all that water just come from? I think the waves are going down this channel here and just like splashing up against the wall. Interesting. Just the pressure of the sea, I guess. Strange. Anyways, we also have to make a stone slab and get that engraved as a memorial for our one dwarf who was brought back as a zombie. Because that zombie is currently in a cage that we have down underground somewhere. I forget which zombie it was exactly, but yeah, one of our former citizens is now a zombie that's trapped in a cage within our fortress, and that's no good. We can't really put them to rest because they're a moving corpse, and we have no way to deactivate them properly. I guess we do. I mean, we could, but we're not going to. We'll just get a memorial slab put up, and that'll be fine. How many ghosts do we have right now? Looks like we have 3. That's bad. That's not good at all. Those ghosts been floating around for quite a stretch of time too, eh? Did I come up with any interesting ideas for actual tomb? Or not? I don't think I did. We were talking about like a tomb above ground, some sort of a large spire thing, you know, a Tombspire, as per our namesake. But I'm not sure I'm sold on it, to be perfectly frank. I think it would be cool to do an underground thing. Looks like we have another strange mood dwarf here. Where'd you go? Watch it be one of the were-chameleons. That's a possibility, by the way. Have a were-chameleon go into a strange mood. That'd be a dicey situation indeed. I don't even know how that would work. We'd have to get them out and hopefully complete the artifact within a month. Maybe we should prepare for such an outcome. It looks like our clerk here has just claimed a crafts dwarf workshop, and they're heading off to grab some supplies as we speak. Let's see. First item here. It is a stray baby llama bone. Okay. Quite a choice. Quite a choice. Now they're heading down into the fortress to grab some more stuff. I was talking before about getting some hematite, built all these wood furnaces, and I never did anything with that. I'm going to set those to repeatedly make some charcoal, though. And we're just going to start pumping that out. We have so much wood on the map that it's a shame to not put it to use. So we're going to get straight to that. Make a lot of charcoal, and we should also probably start digging around for that hematite. You can see it down here. It's right over here. Right over here to the right, we have a damp, rough-hewn hematite wall. So it's like, it's around here. Remember, it said originally that we don't have any access to hematite, or metal at all. But clearly we do. Just gotta look for it a little bit harder, I suppose. Let me see here. I gotta find out where that aquifer is. So it looks like the aquifer is at this level. 3 levels down. But we should be fine above that. And above that, there is hematite as well. So if we just dig around, I don't like that though, because like if we dig around just below the surface and then accidentally cut down trees in the future that are right above our really shallow mines, then we could create some passages down into our fortress by accident. That's always a problem. Down here is an aquifer, so that's going to be a problem all by itself. Not a terrible problem though. Like, we could handle that potentially. Still not really something I want to deal with. If we go and dig down right below where the aquifer is, then the water will rain down from the ceiling constantly, and that's going to be a problem too. So like this level right here would be our best option, I think, in terms of digging. So yeah, I guess we'll just kind of dig and see what's over here in this chert layer. Maybe there is something, but I kind of don't feel like there will be. It's going to be worth a look though. Yeah, we'll get to digging. And when we're down here, maybe we'll dig up a little bit. Do some exploratory tunnels. See what lies out there. I'm not too sure. I think that information it was giving us was telling us about the biome that's right next to... Oh, looks like we dug into a damp wall already. That's no good. Well, my dwarves, looks like we're going to have to not dig so much over there. If we want that hematite, though, we have to come up with something. And we do want that hematite quite badly, I think. Furnace operator has risen and is haunting the fortress. Hey, it looks like Rotten Pebble has grown to become a dwarven child. It's been a year already. Go figure. Nice work there, Pebble. You made it. Our strange mood dwarf is still at work over here. We can see them heading back up to the surface carrying a gem. Excellent work, excellent work. We're going to try to keep tabs on you. Got to set all these coffins here to be used for burial. No pets. Don't put your pets in here, please. It's already kind of a weird situation. We could just focus on the dwarves for now. Don't keep your pets safe. Here we go. Hopefully get some of those guys interred real quick. Having a look in the chat real quick. A maze of tombstones is my idea as well, but make small pyramids and put the tombs on top. I never watch streams. Me neither. Their wagons have bypassed my inaccessible sight. Oh man, maybe some trees grew up in some bad places, huh? Let's see here. Oh, right. Duh. They can't make it through our gatehouse. That's dumb. Of me. Let's see. Okay. Okay. What we'll have to do is... we should make... I suppose we could just take down these doors over here, if we wanted. Let me think. Thinking for a moment. We could have the wagons arrive outside the walls, make a little depot outside here. That'll make it a little bit longer to get crafts to the depot, which isn't optimal. Or we could just take down this wall that's in the gatehouse, and they can come safely over the bridge and then through the gatehouse, which would be a quick decision. Of course, it would take away these doors, which I really quite like having, you know? Like, when that Were Chameleon came, it was an open option to lock up these doors real quick, so it couldn't get through, you know, and then it would be just stuck outside. That would have really helped us. I didn't miss that, in case you were wondering. I could have just locked those doors, and I mean, it would have smashed down the doors eventually, but it would have given us some time. Let's see here. Lol, so no trading. No, we can trade. They just didn't bring their wagons, so it's like they came here with their wagons and then just told them, no, we can't get through the depot. Just stay out here. They just didn't show up on the map. They still bring like their beasts of burden and stuff, though. They just, you know, it's a lot less than they usually bring. Maybe if we set up... No, I don't want to do that. Just trying to think here. If we set up a second... No. If we put the depot in here, that feels like it would create a lot of problems for us. But would it? I feel like this would be a bad idea. But let's do it. Why not? It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. We'll make it out of chert too, just so it kind of matches everything around it. I think that'll be cute. Chert isn't like a high value stone or anything like that, but what the hell? We could use a new depot. We'll make it out of chert, and this old depot we'll get rid of after we're done with this trade right here. Not going to be a good trade this year, I don't think, but we'll see how it goes. Let's see. Yeah, they're making their way over. They just got a couple of beasts here. Oh, looks like our artifact is underway. Excellent. Good work. Keep it up, my friend. Oh, right. I forgot that we were going to set up some traps just like out in the forest that surrounds us. Yeah, we should probably do that too. Maybe catch some animals of some variety. There's those red pandas around. Might make for a good pet or an export of some variety. Looks like we're putting some of our ghosts to rest now. That's always good. This has been amazing to watch, Krug. Will we see more live streams? I certainly hope so. I mean, I guess if they keep doing well, then I'll keep live streaming. Why not? My plan now is to just keep doing them on Thursdays at least, and maybe in the background start chopping up the VODs and turning them into real videos, but we'll see how that goes. I've done a couple of drawings already, but well, yeah, we'll see how that goes. It should be pretty interesting. Making that charcoal still. I'm gonna keep pumping on that charcoal. Are you fishing? Is that what you're doing? We don't need a fisher dwarf right now, my friend. We're actually gonna get you doing some. I'm gonna get you farming, just fields. You're gonna be a field tender for now. Looks like Cadall was re-elected. That dwarf must be a real people person. It's good to see, honestly. Let's see, what can we trade? Probably wooden crafts. I think we still have a surplus. I'm not sure how many we've made. I'll move this category. Okay, just trade all that stuff is fine. Hey, there we go. Thigh cut cash had. Let me try that again. Thigh cut cash hackadal. Cash hackadal. Thigh cut cash hackadal. The clerk has created Amilamur Ning Elam, a llama bone battle axe. He claims it as a family heirloom. A decorative piece. Don't get too excited about it. We could wield it in battle, but it's not going to do hardly a thing. Still, it could be pretty cool. Let's see. It's made out of baby llama bones, too, which is kind of screwed up. Taut Nedier, the burn of permanencies. A llama bone battle axe. Worth 34,000 That's a decent amount. It's because it's an axe. Those always do really well. This is a llama-lone battle axe. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with llama bone and encircled with bands of oval chert cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of green tourmaline, quartzite, and lapis lazuli. Excellent, excellent. That's a cool one. We're gonna get that put in our museum right away. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like a nice artifact from time to time. And that one there is a primo. Let's see. Display furniture. Put that right over here. Get one put on the other side too. Just for that symmetry's sake, right? You know how I love that symmetry. I love me some symmetry. In fact, it would really kind of screw me up if I made something asymmetrical. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. I know that much. So, yeah, it's fine. We have our offices over here. Let's get those set up. Oh, we have some nice marble doors made now. Excellent. We got to get started setting up those bedrooms down to the south. Let's see. These are going to be our offices, though. We'll just put one table. I like the idea of going into a large chamber, and there's just like one table and one chair. It just kind of should make a dwarf feel important, I would think, right? We got some tables and chairs in there. We're going to do the same thing over in that left chamber, but we can hold off for a minute. Screw it. Let's just get it over and done with. Why wait, right? There's literally no point. I don't know why I would wait. We should get some cabinets made. Rock cabinets. Boy. We should probably get a whole bunch, huh? I'm sick of making furniture. This is actually, like, probably my least favorite part of the fortress. Generally is, one second. Let me just think for a second. Let me think. Well, okay, there we go. Is getting all of the furniture made. Sometimes it goes pretty easy, but like at this point, it kind of feels tedious, and like you have your masons off doing that sort of stuff when they could be doing other things, and I don't know. It seems to be going pretty smoothly. I've got nothing to complain about right now. I'm gonna set that artifact on display right here. Amelamur Ningerlam. Put it on display. Thank you very much, my friend. Over here, we have a bunch of our bedrooms made. Up top, we have bedrooms. Down this level, I think these are all set as bedrooms, even though a lot of them don't have doors yet. And then down at the very lowest level, there's basically no doors at all. Let me get some doors thrown up real quick. Marble doors, of course. Marble. And what about that tomb? I keep coming up with a tomb idea, but I haven't really come up with any firm ideas yet, have I? I'm thinking an underground spire might be cool. Up on the surface, the highest we can make something is 15 levels, which isn't all that much. It's cool and all, but I don't know, maybe. It's not off the table. I think we should get to work making we'll make a lower spire for now. How about? And that'll be like the lesser spire. The starter spire, how about? And then maybe down the line somewhere, we can make an actual spire, like up on the surface. I do like making above ground structures. Maybe we should get to work making some, like a lot of marble blocks. And then we can make some sort of huge above ground something or other, you know? It'd be cool to see this place evolve over time. And just get more and more structures, more places to live and stuff. I've always had this like idea of making a dwarf fortress that looks a bit like, oh my god, what's the place called? In Dark Souls? Like the place you're walking around in there. Oh, what the hell's it called? Not Anarlondo. Like the starting place, kind of. Just like with all the weird architecture and stuff. Looks like a MC Escher painting. I dig it. I think that'd be pretty cool. Just like all the weird little rooms and like... Oh, good. Oh? The peasant Sarvesh Sengmarol has come. A short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry. dear God. Where? What the hell are you doing? Get out of here, you creep. Okay. Nothing to be afraid of right here, but we have Sarvish Sengmarol right over here. A dwarf covered with nothing but a thin layer of water. It looks like, I would assume, they were a werebeast of some variety, and they vaulted over our wooden wall and are now inside the wall, but it took them so long to do so that they turned into a naked dwarf upon reaching the bottom. I would assume at this point they're going to run around like an idiot. Probably get out through the main gate, unless we lock them in. Interesting. Do we want a naked dwarf that could turn into a bloodthirsty murderer, though? We don't want them back out in the world. They could come back, too, right? I think it'd be to our benefit to do something with this idiot. Let's see here. Sarvesh, labeled as friendly. I do not think that is the case at all, actually. It might be best to let them go. But I'm not known to do what's the best. Let's see. I'm going to get our main gates locked up. It's like a game of hot potato right now. Like, what are you doing? Wait, I've unpaused the game. They're just standing there. What are you doing? They seem kind of panicked. They don't like the look of our dwarves, which I get. I guess I was assuming this idiot would go and run off somewhere. Maybe it's because we got our front gate locked up so quickly. Very interesting. I don't really want this dwarf around if they're going to turn into a werebeast, you know? I also am unsure if we can catch this dwarf either. Let's see. What? It's early summer. It's the 23rd of Hematite currently. I'm going to check when that next full moon is. Just a moment. Hematite. 17th of Malachite. Halfway through next month. Maybe we can set up some cage traps? Maybe? Maybe we can catch this idiot? Oh, you know what? Perfect. Let's just do it like this. We'll get some cage traps set up right up over here. And then open up the gate. And hopefully they'll just run out through the gate. And yeah, be good. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Oh, you know what? I'm being stupid. Get rid of these cage traps. I'm going to put down these 2 cage traps. Okay? Going to lock up these doors. And after we have both these cage traps up here activated, I can just unlock that one northern door so that if the dwarf is trying to get out, I have a feeling the dwarf will just run out once those gates are down, but I'm not sure. You know what I don't like? Okay, I thought this dwarf here was like underneath where the bridge was going to lower down. That would have been pretty bad news, but no, we're good. I'm actually going to lower these gates, pull the lever. I'm going to lock up this door. So this idiot cannot get out right now, but we're going to have that gate down. Just don't move, dwarf. Don't move. You'll be fine. Don't get squished. There we go. You're good. Okay, get these cages active. Got to put a cage in that southern cage trap right there. This little creep is still down here. Right now, it's the 27th of Hematite. Still got more than half a month. We're going to be fine. No worries. I don't know if this dwarf will get caught in a cage trap. I have a feeling they won't because they're marked as friendly, but Dwarf Fortress behaves weirdly sometimes, so it could still be fine. I'm going to open up this gate, this door, and let's see what... Sarvish, where'd you go? Where'd Sarvish go? What? Just outside the wall, just running off into the wilds. I guess they must have vaulted back over the wall when we weren't looking. You creep. Okay, never mind, I guess. That's dumb. They're just waiting there looking. They knew what was going on. That's a smart one, that Sarvesh. Hoping they don't come back. Guess we'll see. On that note, I suppose it would be beneficial to us to put some more cage traps out in the forest surrounding us, huh? You never know when those creeps could show up like that. Let's have a look. Maybe just some, like, random little banks of traps here and there, eh? Yeah, I think that's probably for the best. 1, 2, 3, and, like, we'll put, like, I don't know, like 5 traps or so per bank. And we'll just kind of set them up sporadically here and there. No real rhyme or reason. It doesn't gotta be anything fancy. Just see if we can catch some stuff. Maybe catch some animals. Supplement our diets with some delicious panda meat. Nothing but the best. And it could also help against invaders. Like, we haven't seen any huge sieges so far. So, I don't know. Maybe if we get lucky and a siege pops through one of these little trap banks, then it could deal with a good number of them before they get down to our fortress proper. I think that'd be smart. You know, I've kind of avoided putting down weapon traps for many years because they feel kind of cheaty sometimes. Like, I guess cage traps could be seen as sort of the same thing, right? Except they can't be used to catch like werebeasts and stuff, so at least there's that. Let me see here. Sweet. I went to go get groceries, and when I got back, Krug's still on. Yeah, I plan on going till like 4 or 5 p.m. EST. Should be pretty good. Actually, I'm kind of surprised at how late it is already. Time is sailing on by. Looks like we have another birth in the fortress. One of our clothiers gave birth to a little boy. A little Melville. Oh, he's a cute child. Cute child. Cute as a button. Look at that with his 3 older sisters. Oh, Rotten Pebble is his older sister now. Excellent. I think this little child should be given a nickname too, don't you think? Let's see here. Melville says Gada. He was born today, which makes him very young indeed. Skinny, a skinny baby. Feels his best when everyone gets along without any strife or contention. He has a strong tendency towards privacy. He's inattentive to detail in his own work. He does not generally respond to emotional appeals. He's often cheerful. He is trusting. He thinks he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things. Doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He tries to keep his things orderly. Blah, 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 blah. Keeps on going. What does he like? He likes steel, moonstone, ginkgo wood. Okay. Jute paper, jute fabric. Let's see what chat's saying here. Let's see here. Nothing? No. I'll tell you what, child. We're gonna give you a name. You're gonna be Steel. 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 We got Rotten Pebble, which is just a terrible nickname. But what do we got? Got Steel something. I feel we need something. Steel something. What do you think, you bearded bastard? It's gotta be something. Give me something. Steel. The Thinker. The Steel. He's going to be the brain of steel. Okay. I like that. Little baby brain of steel. Usually nicknames are given to what, like Shorten? Something, right? Like, it seems like kind of a weird nickname. Brain of Steel is already off into the fortress. I don't know why his mother dropped him, but he's just off and running around. Look at this kid, off and ready to go. Look at my dog's barking in the background. Sorry about that. His mother comes and scoops him up. Here, 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. Here, we'll just follow around Brain of Steel for a second. I'm gonna go get a drink and finish my granola bar. 1 second. Hey, look how safe this fortress is. What a good place. I can just let it go and do its own thing. I don't even have to be here. That's excellent. Kind of like that. I do like that. Seems to be going pretty well. Drink stockpiles, not looking the best. Down to 400. Holding steady, though. We have one of our weird chameleons is not feeling so great lately. Can't blame him. It's Nish. Nish Chew Earths. Let's have a look here. Doesn't have any family. The Phantom of Tombs was created by Mondal. Oh, that's the deity. Okay. How can people be so glum? Within the last season, he was worried after being kept from alcohol for too long. He didn't feel anything after a lack of abstract thinking for too long. He was worried after being unable to pray to Mondal for too long. He was horrified reliving seeing Domas Oil Paint die. He was shaken reliving suffering a major injury. He felt gratitude remembering being rescued. He suffered a major injury. He felt satisfied remembering improving fighting. Makes you feel bad for these guys, I guess. I have a feeling that he's not going to be too good for too long. This one here, Rigoth, was embarrassed to have no shirt. He felt humiliated when uncovered. How about you, Udib? How can society function without loyalty? We must be able to have faith in each other. Humiliated to have no shirt. She was uneasy. What's happening to these dwarves' shirts exactly? Their shirts are disappearing. Is that the first garment to fade away typically? I didn't think so. Oh well. We'll figure out something for them, those poor brave dwarves. But in the meantime, we gotta assign some offices. Okay, let's see. We need an office for Godin, a proper office. Over here, we need an office for Kadal, our Necromancer. Oh, we need one for Vabok, too. Well, that's fine. We'll make one for those two. And then over here is going to be our office for our mayor. Rather, I suppose I could share it, right? The mayor and the Necromancer could just share an office. That'd be a little strange. We won't do that. Let's have a look here. They're in there making sick gains. The shirt is the first to fail. That's right. Just pumping iron in here in their little cells. Shirts just burst off. I guess they're embarrassed because their shirts fall off, you know, when they're becoming chameleons, right? Why did these fields up here turn brown? That seems very odd. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. 1 second. Okay, I think she's all set. Saw something outside, clearly. What a good watchdog. Okay, gonna set up some fortifications just so we can look out over here, outside of the gatehouse. Yeah, I should probably set something up over here too. I don't know, I haven't really been too focused on the walls all so much. As for our Tombspire idea, though. We really got to do something. We have this one ghost floating around still. I think this is the one that was killed initially by that falling log that was then reanimated into a zombie. So we haven't been able to safely inter the body. Looks like the ghost is getting a bit more brave coming into the fortress like this. Kind of creepy. A little disconcerting, I would think. Focus on some walls up here. Yeah, I'll just get the dwarves some busy work up here with the walls. How about? I don't really want to focus too much on them, but gotta do something, right? Can't just have them be idling about. walls could save us down the line. Actually, gotta remember that the damn were-chameleon just vaulted over our wall like it was no problem before, right? We made fun of the thing because it turned into a naked dwarf, but if the thing was still a were-chameleon or a were whatever the hell at that point, that would have been some serious trouble, right? So I'm not too sure what we're gonna do about that whole thing there. It's a whole different kettle of fish. I was talking briefly. I guess if we made the wall a little bit higher is going to help, right? Also, if we made our channel around a little bit deeper and maybe filled it with water like we were thinking of, then that could help us as well. Maybe we'll do that. What do you think? I was thinking of doing it like this. Just making the whole thing deeper all the way across, but leaving this little way to get out over here, you know, so if something did approach from the outside, it could probably crawl back out, just still be outside the walls, you know. I don't want to put a ramp anywhere near the actual wall itself, just so we don't aid people in climbing over. I think this will work. How's that? It's gonna take a little bit of doing, but it should work. It should work out. It kind of stinks that we don't have the stone walls. It's just this sand. Actually, damn it, you know, that's something we gotta do if we're doing this, just so I can sleep at night. It might be for the best if we actually construct some stone walls around the base here to make it a little bit more difficult for things to climb in, you know. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. If it takes too long, then we'll just scrap the idea, but this might be worth doing. We'll see. I think, like, we weren't planning on making a giant chert monkey mosaic on the floor. Not yet, anyways. But we made a bunch of those chert blocks so far. So that could be enough. If you make walls out of, like, smooth stone blocks, then it can really help in keeping creatures out, as opposed to, like, you know, wood or dirt or something like that. At Krug Smash, does your wall have an overhang? It does not. It does not. So that's why I want to try to make them a little bit harder to scale up. I just like the look of a nice straight wall most of the time. If I can manage it, you know. Let's see here. How many chert blocks do we have? It says 99, but it's probably just 99. It's never enough, I'll tell you. We'll just get started, though. This should go pretty quickly, I'm thinking. We do have a bunch of idlers right now. Looks like there's at least 10. Is this migrants? More migrants have arrived from up in the north. Here they come. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A horse. 8. 8 more dwarves. Not bad. Uh-oh. 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 Here, just 1 second. Where was that terrifying and horrible music? Let me find that one again. Here we go. No, that's an ad. 2 shakes. Here we go. The giant Vafi Salamase Vio has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size. That's no good. Okay. Here they are up in the top left corner here. Let's get a look at them. Oh, that's interesting. They've got with them 3 artifacts. Ushilatast in their right hand, which is a pyrite bracelet. Okay, a fine artifact indeed, worth quite a bit. They also have a Dakasvagush strapped to their upper body, a silver warhammer. Oh my goodness, that's bad news. It looks like this giant has already had 10 kills with the thing. A silver warhammer, all craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of horse hoof. This object menaces with spikes of giant mole bone and dog bone. On the item is an image of Kivish Vessel Oaks, the dwarf, and dwarves in Ilmenite. Kivish Vessel Oaks is surrounded by the dwarves. Relates to The appointment of the dwarf necromancer Kivish Vessel Oaks to the position of manager of the Blue Hames in 13. Okay, cool. One more artifact. Sizet Oat in the right hand. A human skull totem. That's just as plain as that. A human skull totem. Okay. This should get interesting. Let's see what to do. I guess first and foremost, first thing we're going to do is set the dwarves to go to the burrow. I'm going to slow things down just a tad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Things are slowed down. Right, we have those migrants who are trying their best to get in right at the moment. We'll have to see how that works out for them. Do you think the giant could possibly wander into one of these cage traps up here? Probably not. I'm almost considering like locking up these doors because it will like screw up the giant's brain a little bit. I think it's kind of cheesy though. Like if I lock the front gates right now, the giant will just sit up here and be like, not know where to go. But like, then these dwarves will also be like, not know where to go, and like, that wouldn't be good either. They'd just be locked out. I guess we could just progress and see how things go. Let's see what this giant does. Okay, giant is sitting. Oh, that's for a second. Now it's coming booking in. Just swinging its hammer and knocking trees over and stuff. These dwarves are trying their best, but their stumpy little legs are not carrying them very fast at all. Let's go, dwarves. To the fortress. Here they come. Got a dwarf and a piglet right outside here. We got a couple more. Did I ever turn my burrow on? I did. Okay, we're good. Okay, they're heading in. We have Cadol, the Necromancer. Oh my goodness. Cadol. Cadol, get to the fortress. No, this isn't good. At all, actually. Oh, crap, that's right. I ordered all these idiots to go down here and build this wall right at the actual worst time they could possibly have chosen to do that. I could have chosen to do that. Okay. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Here they come. Cadol is going to see this giant, and hopefully Cadol goes the right way into the fortress like a smart little dwarf. There we go. Okay, so it looks like they're going to be good. What I'm going to want to do is come over here and lock up the front gate. I'm hoping we can do that real quick. But we'll see. Unpausing again. Go, Cadol. Get into the fortress. Okay, there they go. I don't think there's any other dwarves outside the fortress right now. So that being the case, I'm going to lock up these doors just to give us a second here. The giant can smash through them, and hopefully it doesn't. But we'll see. Giant's on the bridge right now, running in towards the trade depot, and I believe is currently smashing the thing apart. I've ordered this bridge to be raised, but I don't think it'll be raised while the giant is standing on it. Or maybe it will be. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Looks like the bridge isn't going up at all, so I don't know who the hell's doing what downstairs there. Anybody pulling this? It looks like it was pulled. Okay, there it goes. Gates up. Giant is off and about, and we are safe for the time being. Looks like this... what is it, a horse down here? A stray horse foal being chased around by a giant with a warhammer. The horse is just, freaking out, running around all over the place. Couldn't blame it. Hardly at all. My hope is, I'm really hoping that this horse might be able to lead the giant into a cage trap. Maybe we can catch this thing and do something with it. Speaking of which, wouldn't it be cool if we had like a coliseum or something and we could like catch creatures and throw them down in the arena? I think that'd be really cool. I don't know what's going on right here. The giant is just looking at the horse. How cool was that? Oh, like it stopped and was looking at the horse and then turned around. Oh, like it was considering things, but no, now it's going in and killed the horse. I thought the giant was gonna not kill the horse for a second there, but no, definitely did. Smashed the poor horse right in the head and got its silver hammer stuck right in its skull. That's pretty ghoulish there, giant. Bound to happen. Bound to happen. So right now we're locked up inside. Okay. I would like to think that, because really, when you get down to it, giants aren't that difficult in Dwarf Fortress. They're just like big humans, you know. Which, you know, in fantasy, it makes all the difference. They're a big human that could easily crush you, smash a house, lift up, you know, small building and throw it or something. But in Dwarf Fortress, it's literally just a giant human. They still feel pain. They still feel fear. So they're usually not that bad. Normally I could go out and like you get a couple of dwarves modestly trained and armored, and you can go out and stab the thing a couple times in the feet and it'll fall over and panic, and that'll be that. But this one here, because of its silver warhammer, makes it a formidable force indeed. Just having that. Oh no, we have a dwarf outside the walls. I tabbed the herbalist again. That's not good. Anybody else out here? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter for iTab. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, here comes the giant. iTab is just standing firm. I'm not too sure what's going on right there, but... Oh, man. Sorry there, iTab. There you go. Giant's not making it quick either. See, iTab went flying there just a little bit, scooped iTab up with the hammer and flipped him. And again, like a spatula, just kick him along the ground. We have some dwarf, I believe, teeth flying out and about. That's about it. Yeah. Bashes the herbalist in the lower body with his Lakasfagouche, and the injured part is crushed. Then Giant looks down at the corpse and says, "Death is all around us. This is truly horrifying." Well, what's wrong with you? Stop doing it, you idiot. Big jerk. That's fine. Okay. Well, if we want to get lame with it, which I guess we're going to have to do if we want to progress things with our outside of our tower, we can just make a couple of cage traps and just throw them up, and like that'd be that. It seems so lame though, but like we don't have any options. We can't fight the thing because like if we wanted to, it would just destroy us. Like, it's got a silver warhammer, and I've found that giants, ettins, cyclops, and stuff, when they have a weapon like that, they're really good at parrying every single attack that comes at them for some reason. Whereas if they're naked, they can't parry anything, and they'll just take a hit and fall over and start screaming and crying and vomiting and stuff. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna settle down this music here for a second, because right now we're not in any major peril. Two shakes. There we go. Wonderful. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it would be cool to catch the thing, right? I think that'd be pretty neat. Could also take it and like, I don't know. What do you think, guys? What do you think we should do with this giant? Give me some ideas. Zerg the giant. Did any migrants survive? Yeah. I think all the migrants did. Just that one that was left out. 1 versus 1s would be epic. Yeah. Yeah, give me some ideas. We'll see what's up. Maybe we'll just leave the giant out there for now. Hope that it doesn't climb over the wall. And eventually, I could imagine the thing getting caught in a cage trap. It's just going to be wandering around out there, and we do have a couple of cage traps set up right now. So, yeah, could very well happen. Plus, it's late summer right now, which means autumn is arriving. I would like to do some trading with the dwarves if possible, and we're going to have to open up the gates before autumn arrives, just to make that a possibility. Yeah, we'll give it a try. Oh, damn it, we don't have enough mechanisms. That's a pain. Oh, well. Yeah, we'll stay inside for now. We got plenty of stuff to occupy ourselves with, and... I do forget, though, that it's not like a siege. If you have a siege, then new migrants won't come, and traders won't come. But this isn't a siege. It's just some ferocious giant with a warhammer wandering around up there. So we still will get trades and migrants. And if our gates close, then like we could have a group of migrants stuck outside that we can't do anything with. They're just gonna die, you know? Would not be optimal. That is suboptimal. So, how about we... one second. What if we get rid of everything on the surface, right? I'm just thinking quickly here. Get rid of all these doors. I was gonna be a little bit more brash, but maybe not. Maybe I'll just we'll just be lazy. We'll catch a thing in a damn cage trap out loud. That'll be fine. Just get it over and done with. And then at least we'll have a giant that's trapped, and we can maybe do something with that, right? Where the hell's our... I think we had a mechanic workshop at some point. Gonna have to make some more mechanisms, apparently. Get to it, dwarves. Hurry up. Do not tarry, dwarves. And after we do that, I'm going to make a couple of cage traps just right behind these doors here, and be good to go. I'm actually going to completely disassemble these doors and the trade depot for now, though. I believe just because if we don't, then sometimes it can get weird with the building destroyers. Like the giant could come in and just be hacking away at our trade depot for a long time, like a pointlessly long time, and just be standing there as a violent force, just working away at our trade depot for the next 5 years, which I don't really want. You know? So it's best if I just eliminate them, build a couple of cage traps in here, open up the gates, and they can come just waddling in and get stuck in a cage trap. Easy enough. Let's see here. Do traders show up if your gate is closed? They will. They will show up. It just will. Their wagons will bypass our site, but the rest of the traders will come. I'm gonna follow this giant here. Just out on the shore currently, looking out to sea, apparently. I think he just got done chasing around some turkeys, actually. Giant were chameleon. We could do that. We could try that. From what I understand, when they transform into a Werebeast of some variety, it's not quite as cool as you'd think it would be, because like they take on the size components of like the Werebeast. I think like all Werebeasts of a given type are the same size. Like if a dwarf turns into a were elephant, they're going to be huge, right? But if something turns into a were lizard, they're relatively small. I think Werebeasts are of a standard size per animal type, if that makes any sense. I did a fortress a while ago where we got a were lizard, a giant, and I was pretty excited because I was picturing like a giant Godzilla-like creature stomping around, but I was also informed by people in Dwarf Fortress community that that's not what happens, which I'm apt to believe. Unfortunately, just tempering my expectations. There's no way to see in the game unless you have like DF hack or something how big a creature is, but it sounds pretty legit. Let's see how it's looking down in the fortress here. Okay, we're making those mechanisms as we speak. I think we're getting started on it. It's taken a while, certainly. How are we looking down here, dwarves? Maybe I'll speed things up, right? I forgot I slowed things down a bunch. Oops. Our rooms are looking good. Looking good. Got all those doors in place. That's always good. Bunch of doors in place. Got suspended jobs. It's all that wall outside there. Nothing to worry about there. But yes, all of our rooms are looking good. I think I'm going to just real quick go through and assign these as bedrooms, so we can actually make some use out of them. Would be smart. And I ordered, I think, 60 more cabinets and coffers to be made. I don't know if those are completed yet, though. They should be. I haven't heard anything. Oops. Let's have a look. Nope. Nope, getting there. We should have enough, maybe for this level, though, or at least the majority of it. But I am unsure. We'll see soon enough. We have a petition. I'm seeing that up top there. A petition for the Hall of Turquoise, a guild hall. A stoneworker guild hall, which we will approve. Of course. We love our stoneworkers here in Tombspire. Gotta take care of them. Let's see. Cage trap. Okay. Got some more More cage traps. Gonna put like 3 in front of each set of these doors right here. I'm also gonna turn off our burrow for the time being, just so we can get some of this stuff taken care of over here. Gotta get rid of this depot and these doors, like I was saying before. Get those cage traps up, and we should be good to go. It looks like the giant is taking on a koala. That's terrible. Punches the koala in the head with his left hand, and the injured part explodes into gore. A true monster, this giant. To hell with you. We could do something with this giant, though. Something for sure. Gonna have to be interesting. I want those artifacts. I believe there's a way to get artifacts off of a caged creature, but I've never really been a master of it. I think you have to go into the stocks menu and, like, dump an item or something, and that will do the trick, but a little unsure. We'll test it out. We'll get those. We'll get that armor, the silver warhammer. Hey Krug, could you make a ludus, a gladiator school, or even competing ones? That's an interesting idea, but like, unfortunately, when it comes to actually putting it into play, it's a little bit difficult in Dwarf Fortress. I mean, I guess I could create a squad and, you know, make a chamber for them to fight in and a coliseum of some variety. Maybe we should start carving something out. Like, we don't have to necessarily make a coliseum right at this moment, but maybe we can carve out a coliseum-like structure. Right? How's that sound? I think it sounds pretty darn good. We'll make a big area right over here on the side, okay? Not too big though. One problem I noticed actually when making coliseums in Dwarf Fortress is that if you make them too damn big, then like your creatures, they won't see each other on the other side of the coliseum, you know, like they can't see that far, and they'll just be standing there until they accidentally like wander into each other. It'd work out, but doesn't have to be too big. Like a nice big room, but you know, doesn't have to be exorbitant, I suppose. 1 and then 3 more over, and this is kind of a weird way I'm going about it, but yeah, it's getting the job done. Wait, is that right? I don't think that's right. I'll tell you what, it's right enough. I like it. We're gonna go with it. It's fine. It is fine. Two, 3, 4, 5, and then in. Oops. 1, 2, 3, and then. Boy, I'm really gunking this up, big time. It's fine. There we go. How's that? I like it. It's gonna get the job done. You hear the wails of the crowd and of the dying combatants echoing through the halls. Just getting funneled into our meeting hall, which is right adjacent. We don't have a temple yet, no. You'd think we would have set something up, but here we are, working on a coliseum for no reason. Non-symmetry. That's right. That's the name of the game here. Absolutely. Plenty of non-symmetry in the fortress. I figure we should be pretty used to it by now. We're being a bunch of ghouls here in Tombspire. Okay, here we go. Got these cages on the way, or cage traps on the way. 3 of them for each doorway. And after these are completed, I'm going to open up the gates, and hopefully that giant will just run straight in and get caught in one. I don't see any reason why this should fail. Not a single reason. Hey, it looks like we caught a cow moose. That's cool. Looks like the giant is currently chasing down a herd of wild boar and just slugging them with its hammer. Gush, gush. Delicious wild boar feast. Just getting tired, taking a little breather here. Screw it, turns around. You have your fun now, giant. Your days of wild boar bashing are coming to an end. Soon. Soon. Maybe we can like make a ballista testing range for the giant. It'd just be really screwed up. That would be pretty screwed up, wouldn't it? This poor Craftsdwarf guild hall over here. We were like, what about our monkey mosaic you kept talking about, you idiot? Get into it. Don't you worry about it. In fact, I'll tell you what. We made that statue for them too. I completely forgot about. Here, we'll get this stone cleaned out for you guys. I know you guys want a nice little place where you can relax and talk about your crafts. Fine, bunch of complainers. I guess we also should get a stoneworkers guild hall too, since we said we were going to do that. Right? Should probably get to it. The stoneworkers guild hall. Now then, where could we put that? I believe we should put some cabinets in each of these offices over here. They feel pretty bare. And I think these dwarves need some cabinets. Just for their records, you know, for record keeping's sake. Might be smart. A smart thing to do. Put some statues in here. Marble statues, of course. Nothing but the best. Up here by the entrance. Again, glad I made so many of them. Accidentally. Gets the job done. What else could we put in here, though? Still feels a little bare, doesn't it? Could I make a small monkey mosaic? Just like a stylized thing, of course. Not gonna be able to make a full-on mosaic, but maybe something. Yeah, I think we can. I think we can. The powerful forelimbs of a powerful monkey. Here we are. Hind limb right here. See, it's much shorter. Powerful, stocky thing. Here's the tail. Here we go. Now that is a monkey. Terrible, terrible mosaic. Boy, that's not good. That's not gonna work. So, see, it's just not gonna work. So, we're gonna just say it doesn't work at all. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do something else. How about a stylized thing? How about like yeah, we'll just make like a square on the floor. Fill up this area a little bit. Make it look a little bit better. No, not a wall, you dingle. BCF 1 2 3. Oop, a little smaller. There we go. It's just a nice little church, sort of a little thing on the ground. I figured might be a nice tiny micro project while we're getting our stuff situated with the giant upstairs, right? Such a cute monkey doggo. It's a shame we couldn't bring it to fruition. Wouldn't it be great if we put like a big mosaic on the floor of our Coliseum? I think that would be just excellent. I'm excited. Yeah, we'll do something. But what? I don't know. We'll come up with something. How are these rooms looking down here? Looking pretty good. Roomy. Roomy. They are all assigned as bedrooms. Got some combat on the surface. Looks like the giant is knocking boar into the ocean. These poor things. You just wait, my friend. You just wait. Imagine being born at the very beginning of time and being alive for hundreds upon hundreds of years And then being just slammed into a wooden cage for all eternity. That's terrible. Imagine being an immortal being stuck in a cage that you cannot escape from. That's actually the worst thing ever, right? Oh boy. Why are we using these ones for this marble stuff? We're hauling this marble up like 40 flights of stairs. Just so we can make some furniture to be brought back down into the fortress. What a terrible fortress overseer I am. The bad person in general. The Ape of Despair. This is an image of a chimp and a giant. The chimp is devouring the giant. I like that. Krug putting NFTs into his fort floors. Hey, you know, gotta cash in any way you can. I'm kidding. That's stupid. Yeah, I think, like, I don't really like the mix of the colors here. Maybe we can... Just a temporary thing. This is fine. We'll just do it like this. Maybe make another little strip of this chert blocks on the floor of each of these chambers right here. That'll be fine. Looks like our were lizards are still doing decently in these chambers. These were chameleons. Sorry. Realistically, I don't really get what the difference would be between a were chameleon and a were lizard. Isn't a chameleon a lizard, right? Okay, we had said that in this chamber here, we're gonna make a monkey. I guess we're gonna have a chimp with a hammer, right? Something along those lines. I feel like we need more options in colors. We have some graphite over here. We've got a lot of white stone. Not so much with the gray stone, though. Diorite. Yeah, not a whole heck of a lot. Hey, over here we have something. Granite. It looks like our Colosseum's going to be in this granite vein over here. That's pretty excellent. Cool. We could use that. We could use that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll get started on that in a second. Still making some cabinets and coffers, apparently. I'm going to put a couple more masons' workshops down here. Just so maybe all those masons we made earlier can just really try to slam this furniture out. I'm getting a little sick of making just bits of furniture at a time. We assigned so many masons before. It seems a shame to not put them all to use, like, all the time, you know? Speaking of which, we got 27 idlers right now. And I'm thinking we should put them to use. Cleaning up some stone. Got all this stone just laying about currently. I do like to have the dwarves getting some downtime, but I do also like when stone is put away neatly in its little piles so we don't have to see it. There we go. That shouldn't take too long. Hopefully everyone just marches down this hall over here and just starts dealing with this stone. That won't take too long. Excellent work, dwarves. Look at that. Look at that. It's all getting done. I suppose while we're on it, we can get some of this crap thrown away too. I'm just gonna... This is something I typically do in my forts, where I will just assign everything to be dumped, essentially, and just be aware of where the garbage zone is. And they bring it all to that one tile, and, like, that's kind of cheesy, you know? Not actually putting the stuff to use, but just stacking it up in one tile. It seems weird, doesn't it? But, it gets the job done. Looks like autumn has come, which means the traders are going to be here any moment. I was hoping to have that giant dealt with by now, but... Yeah, I still got one of these cage traps without a cage in it. But realistically now, what are the chances the giant's gonna go up to that tile right there? I don't say there's a good chance at all. I guess we'll see what happens though. Okay, we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna pull this lever. There we go. Pull the lever, please. I'm also going to turn on our burrow. Just like that. Actually, let me see here. Sorry about the flashing. I know it's terrible. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. And we'll go like that. Okay. Burrow verifying is on. Lever is set to be pulled. I think this is going to work. Let's see. Gates are down. Almost all the cages are set. Like... Like, there's not a good chance the giant's gonna go up to that one cage trap that's not set up, right? That wouldn't happen. There's no possible way it could even happen. It's ridiculous of me to even think that's the case. Yeah. This idiot over here. Okay, never mind. Giant's already caught in a cage trap out there. Excellent. That works. Okay. Well, whatever. Back to work, dwarves. Gotta get everything reconstructed back up over here. Got these doors. Cool. Just like that. Must have been chasing around those wild boars and eventually got caught in a cage trap. That does work for us, doesn't it? Okay, now, for the time being, I think I'm going to take that giant and I'm going to put it down in our meeting hall. Just like, maybe just a little greeter. How about? I like it. Take this, where is it? Giant cage, here it is. There we go. I'm just going to put it down right over here, just right in our meeting hall. I think that'd be an excellent little piece, a little talking point. You know, people come into the fortress and it's like, well, what do you think? It's a giant. We caught it. Thing's been alive for hundreds of years, but now it just whiles away its time, stuck in this wooden cage. Aren't you afraid that the wood's not going to be strong enough? No, it's fine. It's fine. Can you sell the giant? I don't think so. No, I think you could just sell tame creatures. I forget how it works exactly, but no, you can't sell sentient things, I believe. It's kind of tough to test, but it might be interesting. Maybe you could try selling, like, because I know you can sell animals. And I'm pretty sure you can sell wild animals too. I'm not 100% on that though, so don't quote me. But yeah, it could be something interesting to test. Now about that hammer. The giant is a paid actor. No, the giant has not been paid. Who told you that? Stop. Yeah, I don't know how to get that hammer exactly. Let me see here. I'm gonna look at the stocks real quick. Okay. And look at weapons. Oh, you know what I gotta do actually before I do that. You can hit bookkeeper right here, settings, and make sure all counts are accurate. And let's see, Vabok, our bookkeeper, right over here. Gotta wait for them to wake up, but I think when Vabok wakes up, they'll head over to their office and get our stockpiles all sorted out. It might take a little bit, but it shouldn't be too bad. We'll see. Just a moment. But yes, I think when they get our stockpile sorted out, we can actually see the artifacts and stuff on that list. And then from there, from that list, we can do things with the artifacts specifically. I'm not too sure. We'll see how it goes. Worst comes to worst, all we have to do is dump the giant into like a thing of water and wait for the artifact to fall off. You know how that goes. It'll work out. Coliseum's looking pretty okay over here. I think most dwarves are focusing on getting rid of stone right now, or maybe not. What are we up to right now, dwarves? Got a lot of masons doing stuff. Oh, right. We have all these suspended wall segments over here. We should probably get that sorted out. Hopefully no were chameleons or anything pops up in the meantime. Starting to feel less and less safe, though. My safetyometer is decreasing. Oof, that's an ugly wall down here. It's all like in fragments and stuff. I'm gonna start building some over here too. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, 1 second. I think that was it. Just a quick burst. She's a good pup. A little spirited. Yeah, we're gonna put these chert blocks down here. I'd really like to get this thing just sorted out real quick so I can sleep at night, you know. Put some chert walls as a base, and then we have log walls up top. I think that'd be a pretty cool look, actually, right? Like a chert flagstone base to our thick wooden wall up top there, right? That'd be really cool. Oh, let's see. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? Nadja. Manadja. You're a bearded bastard. My goodness. My family has enjoyed your creative videos for a long time. Thanks for doing what you do. Well, thank you very much too, my friend. It's very thoughtful of you. And unnecessary. I do appreciate it, though. Damn, I'm very glad to be able to entertain you with these crazy Dwarf Fortress stuff. It's great. It really is. I love Dwarf Fortress. Like, an awful lot. That's one thing I've heard over the years is, like, you know, you're gonna get sick of it. Or do you ever get sick of it? That sort of stuff. And no, I honestly do not. I love Dwarf Fortress. It's like my favorite game ever. And, like, I like all kinds of games for all kinds of reasons, but something about Dwarf Fortress really just scratches an itch. Couldn't really put it into words even. Like, realistically too, like, there's so much stuff that can happen in Dwarf Fortress, but just the way it's changed up every time you play, at least a little bit. I don't know. There's something about it. You just have so many options you could do, you know? And I love that. Hey, look at that. That's really horrible. That giant could have walked into our fortress anytime it wanted. Oh my goodness. You see this right here? See this dwarf right here? This little metal crafter of some variety going into this little nook here? When I carved away the base of this dirt so that we can build this wall here, it opened up this pond. And there's a ramp that leads under the wall straight into our fortress. Why did the giant not come in? Boy, oh boy. See, this is the stuff I'm talking about. That could have been a fun little surprise. Turned out to work out pretty well for us, though. I say, as it's still open. It's not like we've closed it up. Anything bad could still happen at any moment. We should get that sealed up, though, ASAP. Let's get to it. Goodness gracious. That's dumb. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, that should be squared away soon enough. I'm thinking these dwarves seem to be pecking away at this wall. Pretty quick pace. Let's see here. There we go. It's getting there. It's getting there. Krug Smash, I've heard some of your opinions about the Steam version and such, but what do you think about all the quality of life, i.e. controls improvements they're adding? I mean, I've kind of said it before, like, it's not going to do much for me. Like, personally, I think it's great because it's going to improve the quality of life of, or, you know, quality of life, the quality of the game for people who, you know, can't play it otherwise, or it's too difficult to play it. But for me personally, it's not going to do much. I think it's going to be great to bring Dwarf Fortress to a wider audience. That's going to be really good. But yeah, it's not going to do much for me personally. Like, in fact, I think it's going to be a pretty humongous learning curve for me to get back into Dwarf Fortress after the Steam release comes out, frankly. Just because, you know, I'm so accustomed to how the game works now. Even though it is, admittedly, hugely janky, big time. You know. I don't know. Seems... It's whatever. I'm happy they're doing it that way so more people can play Dwarf Fortress, but for me personally, it's not going to add that much. That's about it. Your dwarves need a temple, dude. I mean, they're fine. They're fine. They're not freaking out or anything. They've got enough good amenities here. It's only been a couple years. It's fine. Not too concerned about it. Okay, alright, let's see here. The brain of steel. Please can you name some other games you enjoy? Thanks, my girlfriend and I love watching your videos. Oh, I love a whole slew of games. You know what I've been playing recently that I really, really enjoy? A game that I picked up just out of the blue that I did not expect I'd like so much is Splatoon 3. I've never played Splatoon ever, but my god, I love that game. I love it an awful lot. I like all the weird lore and stuff of the world. Yeah, I've been having a good time with it. Big time. Splatoon. The first one I ever played. Never played Splatoon ever before. Any Splatoon. I've never picked it up for a second. But I had a couple like videos pop up on YouTube and they were like talking about the lore of the Splatoon world and stuff, and I found that kind of appealing. It seems a lot. Strangely enough, the lore of the Splatoon world reminds me an awful lot of like Dark Souls. Bear with me here, just because like it's not really shoved in your face a whole heck of a lot. Like you got to look around and you see little details and stuff, and I don't know. I just get a kick out of that sort of world building, that show don't tell sort of stuff, and I don't know. I get a kick out of it. It seems like there's a lot of thought put into the world, and even the gameplay is fun. I really like it. Use an ink brush. I like just being a dick to people when I'm playing. It's funny to like just go behind lines and start painting stuff. I don't know. I get a kick out of it. I would suggest it. Looks like the dwarven wagons have arrived. I'm glad we dealt with that giant before they got here, and we actually did get our trade depot rebuilt too, which I certainly didn't think we'd be able to do that. But yeah, we're good to go. I've got these cage traps set up on the other side of our walls here, and it does feel a little bit cheesy, but it's fine. I'll just keep them there. How about? Because our people can just walk straight through the cage traps, and that'll be fine. Maybe we can use them to catch something. We're not taking huge advantage of the situation. We could just cluster our whole courtyard out here with cage traps, but we're not doing that, Elden Ring stream when? Actually, the only Souls game I ever played is... Where are they going? Where are our merchants going? I'll bet it's because I have the depot crammed into this tiny spot right here. I've seen that happen before. I kind of had a feeling it would happen, but... Yeah, I guess this just proves it. Oh, that doesn't help either. That we got our other depot here. If we have two depots, then it kind of really screws up their brains. I'll tell you what, it'd probably be smart to put a depot somewhere else entirely, not like in this little spot over here. Maybe like, here, one second. Just get our trader doing some talking here. What do we want for next year? I kept saying that stuff about clothes. Actually, we need clothes and stuff more than we need a temple. That's for damn sure. I guess we'll pick up some more cloth. Not that we've been doing anything with it, but we probably should. Let's see here. Got some leather, some cloth. What else? Other games that I like. I don't know. I'm not too sure. It's completely random, essentially. I like a lot of Nintendo stuff. I've always been a big Nintendo fan. They've got their faults, I get that. I'm not like die-hard Nintendo fan or anything. I am and I'm not, I guess. Like, I like, a lot of the stuff Nintendo's done, but it's still just a business. There's no sense in praising it like it's a godlike entity of some sort. But yeah, I like a lot of old Mario stuff. Big fan. I collect like old Mario merchandise, like ugly stuff and weird stuff. I just get a kick out of it. Some of the stuff that's made. I've got this. My cousin got me this Mario and Luigi shower head, and the thing is like ancient, and it's still in the box and everything. And I get such a kick out of it. It just sits up on my shelf, but like it's so ugly. I couldn't imagine having one of these things installed in my bathroom, but you can guarantee some kids did, and they probably loved the heck out of it. I probably would have loved it as a child, But it's it's so ghastly. It's unbelievable. Do you like Dwarf Fortress? I actually do like Dwarf Fortress, yes. Believe it or not. Make the gatehouse bigger. I probably could, but Animal Crossing Fortress. Dwarf Fortress cart. See, that's excellent. Excellent. I think it'd be funny to do Animal Crossing Fortress. Like, just kind of play Dwarf Fortress like Animal Crossing, just with animal people. But, like, things would go downhill. Because Dwarf Fortress, right? 1 second. Here, 1 second, guys. One second, guys. Mrs. K just came home. I gotta go say hi and stuff. Right back. Okay. We're back. How's it going? Migrants. See, we have some migrants. Let's have a look here. I told Mrs. K you said hi. I'm sure you sent your love. There they come. Here's a bunch of migrants. I sped up the game speed a little bit. That was it? Oh no, there we go. I thought it was strange to have a 3-dwarf migration this late in the game. That being said, I feel like we gotta get some trading done in order to maybe coax some more migrants to show up. Population's at 75. You know, I was just thinking when I was out there, that this is kind of how fortresses have been going. Like, all through this past update, pretty much. Like, I feel like I get these little piddly sieges. And then they just will stop coming, or they'll slow down, or something. It just seems weird, doesn't it? Plus, this one's like all... Oops, all undead. We only had the 2 sieges during this entire fort so far, right? And it was both undead. The first one was kind of powerful. The second one was just like one little group of guys that left in a season. No goblins. I think there are goblins around. Let me see here. Yeah, there should be. Over here is a dark goblin fortress with 10,000 population. You'd think they'd be showing up at some point. Bunch of bastards. Maybe we should go stir them up at some point. When we can handle ourselves, of course. We are certainly not capable yet. We've got a metalsmith guild. We also have our stoneworkers guild, which we've done nothing with. Let's think. Let's think. Maybe we should just keep making them branch off over this way here. I think that'd be apt. Okay, first off, before anything else, we have to get to work on a monkey over here, and it's going to be a chimp, okay? So we'll just have like a head. No, it's too big. It's got to be pretty small, right? That might be good. Oh, we just used all our damn chert, didn't we? Dumb. Used on that wall up there. Damn it. Okay, we're going to have to hold off even longer. That's dumb. Lame. Okay, let's see here. Get to mining some more chert, you dwarves. Let's get to it. I'll dig some passages out. We'll just continue on these passages. How about like that? Like that. And like this one over yonder way. There we go. They'll get to digging. And yeah, we'll be looking good shortly. We should probably really start thinking of a barracks too. Which I guess could be connected up to our Coliseum, right? That might be smart. Or, you know, what would actually be smart is putting up here towards the entrance of our fort, you know? That would be actually smart. And not stupid. How about we put it... I'm going to put it, like, right here. How about we'll make a... like a barracks wing? Where'd the music go? 2 shakes. Once again from the top. Here we go. Okay, a barracks. We'll do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boo, 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 doo, doo. Just kind of like this, not too far back. I want, hopefully, we can have it so that our fighters will be able to see threats pass by the hallway. You know. That being the case, we'll also make it like this to be kind of conducive to their sight array. Look at me acting like I'm smart. I don't know what I'm doing. That's fine. Yeah, okay. We'll just kind of do it like this. Nothing big. Just kind of like this bulb coming off this side. And get that carved out. Put a little barracks in there. Nothing too fancy. What the hell? One cooler guy? Jesus. Greetings, dear Krugsmash. Glad I could catch the stream. I think we can all say that we love your content and the stories that you make with them. So to a good future and more stories. Cheers. What the hell? Thank you. Am I even reading that right? What the hell, man? Thank you so much. I don't... I've got no way to appropriately thank you. I don't even... I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friend. I don't even know what to say. I will continue doing my best. That much you can count on. Damn it. I'll tell Mrs. K about it too, and I'll tell the puppy as well about all of you. You guys are just great. I really appreciate you appreciating me. It means a lot. My mind was thrown off a bit, I guess. Where the hell was I? I was making a barracks. Seriously though, thank you, all of you, for being here and supporting and stuff. It means a lot. I don't often feel like I deserve it either, I guess. It's like a fucking imposter syndrome or some shit. Like, I don't know. It just catches me off guard sometimes. I love you guys. I don't say that easily either. Ask my friends. But yes. Oh, okay. Ton Iron Jump has been appointed to the position of General of the Sword of Gliding. That's fine. That doesn't affect us. Here I am making a barracks when we should be working on a stoneworker guild hall. Okay, stop messing around. These stoneworkers are going to be greatly pissed off if we don't get this done ASAP. So, let's see. We're going to do that right now. Right now. No more dawdling. No more caterwauling. Nothing. Not a damn thing. How about, you know, I think it might be better, because this is our Crafts Dwarf Guild Hall right here, just this big, plain, square room. But maybe we can make a bunch of guild halls branching off of this, and this can instead be like the hub or something, you know? Like, I don't think I'd appreciate it if, like, I was a Crafts Dwarf and we had other guilds marching through our hall with their muddy feet and their beard hair, getting stuff all over the place. But maybe we can just make this like a central hub and give guild halls their own rooms off to the sides. How's that sound? I kind of like it. We'll try that. We'll make a bunch of big-ish rooms. Ugh, I hate doing these big rectangle shapes. It feels so lazy, you know? What kind of shape could we give them, though? Okay, I got this. We got this, my dwarves. Don't worry about it. It's gonna take a little bit, but it'll be worth it. Okay? Gotta trust me. We're gonna go back a couple of spaces. Just like that. Okay. And we'll just cap them off. Just like that. And then right over here, we could start off making another room. Okay. Just like that. One second. Gotta make sure it's like, I guess I really don't know what my plan is with this, but it's gonna work out. Just trust me, my dwarves. I like this song right here. Seems very mysterious. I could picture some dwarves with their mining picks walking through a crystal cavern of some variety. What I really want is to get down to those caves and see some creatures down there, you know? I think a lot of us would like that. We'll get to it eventually. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me think. Okay. I kind of like this. We're gonna have this main hub, right? Where the Crafts Dwarf Guild Hall is currently. And we're gonna have 2 halls going off to the sides. That's what these are going to be. Okay? And then we can also, like, branch out farther and make more workshops farther out, you know? Hoping it works out. I'm sure it'll be fine. You know what I think would be cool, too, actually? Instead of making it just one large room like this, which kind of feels a little warehouse-y, maybe we can, like, section it off a little bit. Might be cool. Like, it's cool to have a big central room like this, but I feel like in a Craftsdwarf workshop or a... You know what I mean at this point. My god. I think you should have, like, little side chambers. You know? Like a little conference hall sort of a thing, right? Like I was saying before. Might be pretty apt. So we'll do that. Okay, just like that, and then we could like put the doors in there as internal doors, so that well, you'll see how it all works. This will be cool. We should probably get to work on this like quickly though. Why is our miner doing engineering stuff? Something I've done in the past for no reason. We have this miner over here with metal smithing on. Muthcat. Muthcat over here is our expedition leader, right? This is the one I was making a stink about before, who he's definitely fallen to the wayside at this point. But I like him. You know, he's not maybe the friendliest dwarf. He doesn't feel like he's very friendly. He only gets these very baseline relationships formed with people. He's interested remembering having an intellectual discussion with an acquaintance within the last season. This is just his current status, I guess. I like this guy. What should we name this fellow? He is the one who brought us here. I don't want to see him fall to the wayside, you know? I want to see this guy kind of at least remain in the background as a notable figure of some variety. Frog Magician, how's it going? How's it going? Ha ha ha, great name. Whoa. I don't know what you're talking about. I always go with the Beatles as my group name. Beatles are great. I've only recently discovered, after making these Dwarf Fortress videos, that apparently I've got a thing for Beatles. I'm just a big fan of them, just in general. This guy here would be... I'm trying to think. Mothkin? Glorbashub? Columbus. Oh, no. No. We'll go with coast something. Coast. We'll call him Coast Beard. How about? Just cause like he brought us here to the coast. Maybe it's just it's what he's gonna be called. I guess it's not the most creative name, but he just not the most creative dwarf when you get down to it. So it's just gonna have to do. I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right, these church walls over here. We have to get these walls finished. Most importantly, we got this one down to the south filled up, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Bunch of dumb dwarves. Let's check our chert mine. See how that's looking. Nope, that's not the chert mine at all. Where is it? Here we go. Okay. We should get some more masons workshops up and start pumping out some more chert blocks. I'm actually kind of shocked at how many chert blocks we were able to get out of the very little that we were able to mine before. Yeah, we're hitting this damp stone all over the place. Probably because we're approaching the sea, you know? A lot of that water leaks down. That's fine, though. I just noticed, too, that up on the surface, we have some chert here that we've been digging away. I believe it's chert anyways. Let's have a look. Sandstone, actually. My bad. Some sandstone, and then we have this hematite over here still we've done nothing with. I just want it. I don't know how to get it, though. Not safely, not It's just very dangerous if you go mining over in that direction. I guess we could just... We connect it up to our moat, right? Yeah, we certainly could do that. I mean, if we kind of just... Yeah. Yeah. Alright, focus. Don't get too excited. I got that iron thirst going on. Hey, what are we doing? What are you carving out? Don't carve this out. No, we gotta cancel this for a second, guys. Maybe they could do it quickly. There's no way we're getting that stone workers guild hall up in time, are we? You know, I suppose we could always do it like this and just make a giant stoneworker guild hall like this. Like, it's ugly and it's terrible. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm gonna add a location, craft guild hall, and we're gonna make a stoneworker guild hall, just like that. Okay. And if we have a look at it, the Gold of Boulders is what it's currently called. It's a meeting place right now. We have to get some statues put up in here, which thankfully we have. And it's going to be ugly. It's going to be ugly right now. We're just going to put up a couple clusters of statues, and the stoneworkers can come in here and hang out if they want. And it's actually going to be just fine, because, I mean, they're stoneworkers. They can discuss this current chamber right here, the stone with which these marble statues are constructed of. It's going to be great. It's just temporary. They're going to know it's temporary, you know. They're not going to throw too much of a fuss, I don't think. I think they're going to like it. And then after we get that other chamber all situated, we could move them over there. Just don't want to keep them waiting too long, you know. I don't think it's been too long at this point. Hey, look at that. The agreement has been satisfied. These statues do an awful lot for the value of a chamber. We can really make a chamber much smaller than this one, in reality, but I don't really want to, you know. It should be big enough. It should be. Let's have a look at our bedrooms over here. Okay, down to the lowest level. These levels are looking pretty good. I think we do have marble statues. We've got enough marble statues to fill out this chamber, or this level, so we're going to do that real quick. Marble statues, not a church statue. Get out of there. Marble statues, of course. Gotta get those all put away. There we go. I think these rooms would look pretty nice. You know, we haven't actually looked at any of these statues. I'm curious what kind of statues are getting placed in these rooms. But for now, we're just going to have to leave it to wonder, because I'd like to get these things placed down first before going off on any side ventures. Just a moment. Put some statues down. Could be a statue of a bed, or probably some snails. Maybe the giant. I'd like to think somebody would make a statue of, like, the giant or something cool that we've seen so far, but you know they haven't. We'll see. Just give it a moment. Okay. How about we take a gander up in the top left right here? Marble statue of Dastot. Knife sizzled. Dastot knife sizzled. An exceptional marble statue of Dastot knife sizzled. The dwarf and dwarves in marble by Katan Dusimkubuk. The dwarves are refusing Dastot knife sizzled. Dastot knife sizzled is weeping. The artwork relates to the removal of the dwarf Dastot knife sizzled from the position of militia commander of the Everlasting Apes in the early spring of 251. Dastot knife sizzled. Let's see who that is exactly. Is that you? Here we are. Dastot knife sizzled was apparently was our militia commander at some point. I don't know what instance that would have been exactly. But whoever made that statue saw fit to commemorate his minor failure and is now sitting in someone's bedroom. Have no fear, says Dastot. I wonder if he did weep after he was removed from position. He dreams of raising a family and is completely put off by the idea of friends. Oh my god. He personally believes that the acquisition of power over others is the ideal goal in life and worthy of the highest respect. Okay. He is often inflamed by hatred and easily develops hatred towards things. He has an overinflated sense of self-worth. Okay. He takes offered gifts and help without feeling particularly grateful. Tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. It says he's slow to anger? Get the hell out of here. It also says he's inflamed by hatred. And easily develops hatred. Okay. How about relationships? Oh, he's got a lover. Spicy. Kivish, a miner. I think these two dwarves here have been here since the beginning. Yeah, these might be two starting dwarves. That's pretty cool. How about, let's take a look at her real quick. I'm curious. Quick to anger. Okay. So these two are just a couple of angry dwarves from the looks of it. I like it. It's kind of cool, actually. Right, we got a petition for our metalsmith guild hall. We're gonna hold on a second there with that. One thing at a time here, dwarves. One thing at a time. Here's our Colosseum. Colosseum is looking kind of okay, I guess. I mean, still has a ways to go. I wanted to give us enough space on the floor to do some sort of big mosaic. I think that'd be cool. How about, okay, let's see. Got so many things we're trying to keep track of here. We have the whole chert thing. We need chert blocks for the mosaic down below and to finish up that wall at the base of our wooden wall there. We have our hematite over yonder ways, which we're still trying to peck away at. I think I'm going to make a crude little mine just kind of out like this. And we can try to like just scrape along the inside of this the sea wall over here and maybe get some hematite this way. It's a, imagine this though. Imagine how terrifying this would be, frankly, like up against the ocean and you're like underground with a thin sheet of stone above your head, just carving slowly towards the sea. Imagine breaking through and just all the water comes in. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I don't think that should happen, but we'll see what happens. Hey, it looks like we've got a couple dwarves who just got married here. That's cool. The weaver Dedak Medtobethel and the clothier Avaz Arthob. Very cool. Very cool. Let's see here. I got married. I feel such love. Wonderful. Excellent. Ava's flesh girders. Okay. Interesting. Hey, we can hope for some more children, huh? Never know. Never know. Cool to have a population of children in the fortress. It's always pretty neat. Though, like, they don't serve much of a purpose, I guess, for the fortress overall. They're just kind of little leeches when you get down to it. But it's still nice to see. You know, you gotta enjoy that future. I've always wanted to have a fortress where a dwarf was born and then dies of old age. That is like my ultimate like dwarf fortress goal, I guess. Devin Kupo. Love your stuff, Craig. One second. I have your, oh look, a way to die mug. My favorite morning coffee container. Well, thank you very much. Isn't that fun? I always like that. I like that little picture I did there. Thank you very much. We had a dwarf over here just have a strange mood. And they don't appear to be going anywhere in a hurry. Stukos, the crafts dwarf, who I would think would be going directly for a crafts dwarf workshop, which we do certainly have access to. Oh, I bet they're like a glass blower or something like that. Let me see here. Crafts dwarf. Proficient weaver. Clothier. Okay. We need a clothes maker's workshop, I think. Let's see. We'll try to pump one out right over here. We should have enough stuff for them, I'm thinking. But we will see soon enough now, won't we? I'm going to order this entire chamber over here to be smoothed down. Except for these walls, just because, like, I want to keep track of what walls we were continuing into halls, you know? Yeah, that should do it, though. And actually, additionally, I'm going to order a lot of this stone to be dumped, too. We got some idlers. And we can just move it out of here, you know? It should take 2 shakes. As long as you keep on top of it like that, you know, they'll come in, they'll move all the stone to that little pile, and then that'll be that. Clothier shop? Clothier shop is not what you were looking for, though. Worrisome. Let's see. Weaver, clothier, woodcrafter, glassmaker, skilled leather worker. I would think... Let's see. What to make? I don't think a loom would do it, right? Gotta be worth a try. How about some other workshop too? Let's see. A loom. Leatherworks? I don't know. Put that down. Quartzite. Sure. Get those built and then we'll see if that does it. A little concerning. Every once in a while I hit a dwarf and I just do not know what kind of workshop they need, and it gets a little frustrating sometimes. I've had dwarves too that seem to prefer to make, like, because you could stop a dwarf from making an artifact out of a given material if you want. Like if you see them carrying a back, like a hunk of copper to a workshop, you could be like, no, yeah, I don't want you to make a copper artifact. And you can go into their hands and forbid the item, and when they get back, it was Leatherworks. Okay, that's good. When they get back, they'll just drop the item and not use it in their artifact. Just taking a look at the chat real quick. You guys are great. I know I've said it, but I do mean it. Absolutely. Let me see here. How'd that hematite mine go, do you think? Hey! I got some. That is good. Maybe we'll continue on a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't want to get too greedy. In fact, it feels a little weird digging up this close even, but that'll be fine. Gotta scrape away as much of that stuff as we can get, you know? Strange little mine over here. Dingy and creepy. Water leaking in. Stinks of seawater. At Krugsmash, how much of DF was self-taught for you? I don't know. Kind of hard to say, really. I mean, like, none of it, really. Like, use DF Wiki, you know, and that's not self-taught at all. Like, I used the DF Wiki an awful lot when I got started. As for actually, like, learning how to play it, I watched Captain Duck's videos. I'm not sure if Captain Duck still makes videos, but I don't think so. Maybe made some, like, I think they made some not too long ago, but I'm not 100% on that. As I've said before, I generally don't watch Dwarf Fortress content on YouTube. I don't think, like, if I was on the outside and my videos existed, I don't think I'd like my videos very much. I just prefer to play, I guess. But that's just kind of how I am, I suppose. Looking here in the fortress, we have a dwarf over here. Burr, the trader, labor youths. Who's starting to feel a little, not so sure about this place. I could see that, uneasy. Let's see your clothing. Clothing's looking fine. This might just be a complainer. I do have to get to work making a temple, and we should really get some clothing for our dwarves. I know we keep saying that. In fact, I'm going to do that right away. We got our couple of workshops right over here for clothes making and stuff, and we should get right to that. Here, one second. I'm going to say leather. Oops. Leather shoe. I'm going to order 100 to be made. And I'm also going to order wool. Oh, it's yarn? Yarn coat? No, yarn. Yarn sock? Sure. I'll make 100. Yarn dress? Sure. 100. Cloth. The trousers? 100. Cloth glove? 100. Silk. Hood. 100. Silk. What else? Trousers? Do I have trousers? 100. No, I already had those. Damn it. Silk. I don't know. Cloaks? Sure. Silk cloaks. 100. Get to it, dwarves. We should have enough to cover all that. We bought an awful lot of cloth and leather and stuff. So, yeah, should be fine. Metalworkers Guild Hall, right? I guess we can get started on that. I will approve it right now. And we still have some time to work with here. Hey, looks like our artifact is underway. Good. Excellent. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I'm gonna sort out some of our fields over here. I really don't know why those fields up there turned brown. They started wilting or something. Very weird. Like every once in a while I'll see something in Dwarf Fortress that I just really do not understand, and that is certainly one of them. Oh, it looks like this one's already planned to be used. Very strange. Dwarf Fortress, you do some weird things sometimes, I'll tell you that much. B, C, D. Sure. A, B, C, D. Yeah, just start planting some stuff in there. You got it. Bunch of good dwarves. Bunch of good dwarves. Got our barracks. Metal Workers Guild Hall. So, first thing I'm going to want to do, as soon as this artifact is done, I'm going to build some more workshops. I think I'm going to get some workshops placed nicely within this Craft Dwarf workshop, or Guild Hall. That has to be the maybe 10th time I've done that during this stream. This Craft Dwarf Guild Hall. I'm going to put some clothier workshops and some leather worker workshops in here nicely. And I think from here we'll start to make clothing. Stukos Nardagel, the craft dwarf, has created Enshalbufut Uling Godkish, a jagged echidna leather low boot. She claims as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Lymel Tuskwall. Excellent. A jagged echidna leather low boot. You know, you only rarely see artifacts that have the, like, descriptors like that. Jagged echidna leather. I really like that, though. Let's get a closer look. Ooh, right. We also have these things here. Budded tusks, the crazed fern. That's our boot. Worth 7,000. Really not that much. This is a jagged echidna leather low boot. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with water buffalo leather and encircled with bands of echidna leather and plum wood. This object menaces with spikes of lapis lazuli. That's pretty cool. I like that. You know, I haven't really drawn an artifact in a while, have I? I should probably do that at some point. It is just the one boot, right? Yeah, it kind of sucks. I wish, you know, that's a change I kind of hope for in the Steam release, honestly. It would be cool to have a pair of boots as an artifact, you know, like instead of just the one. It is kind of cool that you can have a dwarf wearing just one artifact boot in a way, but like in a way it is also kind of super weird, you know. I don't know. Maybe it's just a personal hang-up. I have a feeling it's not, though. These over here, I'm going to have some like little conference rooms on the side where dwarves can go and just kind of relax, or maybe I'll make there be some craft dwarf workshop things over on the sides. But I'll put some doors on there just for some added privacy. This is going to be our new Stoneworker Guild Hall down to the south here. And just to that end, I'm going to put some more statues in here. Don't have that many marble statues left getting down there. That's a shame. Well, that's fine. I'll just get these things situated as such. Put a couple over here too. And down here. Okay, okay. Yeah, we'll have to get some more stuff for there as well. Maybe, ooh, actually, since it's going to be our new Craft Dwarf Guild Hall down this way right here, maybe we can put some workshops in here, like the clothier one I was talking about, you know? Yeah, I'm going to put a Craft Dwarf workshop in here. We'll put a couple of them. Okay, and then also, like, clothier shop. Oof, not enough room for two of them? That kind of stinks. Oh, well, we're going to have to get used to that one. Quartzite, sure. Another one over yonder. Quartzite. And also Leatherworks. Put a couple of those in here too. There we go. That should do it. Now I'm hoping we have enough dwarves. Oh, the sex bots are back. Get out of here, you creepos. 1 second. Hide user on this channel. Get out of here. I mean, Jesus, anybody see those ads and is like, ooh, I gotta jump on this opportunity. Get out of here. So dumb. Okay. So we get those workshops going up down here, and hopefully we get some dwarves making some clothes ASAP, because we are turning into a bunch of naked dwarves, I fear. Let's have a look. Down this way here, we have a couple of clothiers. I'm going to make sure our clothiers are just doing clothes making, and, you know, I'll also put on weaving. Weaving and... that'll be fine. Let me see who else we got. Clothier, Lorbam. Lorbam, we're going to have you just get some weird tasks enabled on you, my friend. Yeah, clothier. We're going to turn on clothes making, weaving. Who else? Ral, do you want to be a clothier too? We got brewing enabled for some reason. Clothes making, weaving, sure. I could probably turn on spinning and stuff for them too. I might do in the future. I'll just I'll get all their labors sorted out between this stream and the next one there, so you don't not watching too much of this stuff. Because it's kind of dull. I get that. I think it's dull anyways, of course. I don't know. Apparently I don't know what entertainment is anymore. This guy here, Kel, the leather worker, got all kinds of weird tasks enabled once again. No, we're gonna have you be a leather worker. How does that sound, my friend? Kel, the leather worker. And you know what? I'll have one other leather worker, but I don't think we need too many. If we have 2 professional leather workers in the fort, then that's gonna be good. But looks like we've only got the one. You know, I know if we had like lazy noob pack or something, then it would be a little bit more easier to parse through things. Hey, SEK, thank you very much, my friend. You create such cool stories in DF and bring everything to life with your drawings. Thanks for your content. Hey, it's no problem. I really appreciate you watching and your support. You bearded bastard, you. I did a bunch of pictures this past week. I had showed them off a little bit earlier, but maybe I should do something with those. Like, I was going to put them in an episode. Maybe I can, like, craft some sort of an episode out of this whole thing here. 1 second. I got a trader here who I'm going to make this trader be a leather worker. I know they don't know what they're doing, but they're going to pick it up in time. It'll be fine. But yes, those pictures I did this past week, maybe I'm thinking I could use them in an episode, or maybe I can just like post them somewhere at least, you know, just so people could see them. I think that'd be kind of cool. Different kinds of pictures. I used MS Paint. I really like doing art with MS Paint, which sounds crazy for, I mean, here I am assuming that most of you saw the stream last week, but that's probably not the case. MS Paint is a janky and terrible program to use for art, but I like it. I guess it's just what I'm into. Janky programming. But yes, Stoneworker Guild Hall looking pretty primo. I'm gonna get rid of a couple of these workshops right here, and so right here, out here is going to be the hub for our whole guild area here. And I guess we need a metal worker guild hall and a stone worker guild hall if we want our dwarves to be sane for very much longer. So I suppose we should get to that. We don't really have that much room over to the left. I'm just realizing. I thought we had more room over there, but this is as far left as we can go before we hit the edge of the map. Got enough space down to the south and plenty of space up to the north as well. So maybe we can do like a okay, I was gonna have them like spread out this way, you know, but that is terribly inefficient and kind of dumb. I know. So maybe we'll just we'll do like a tiered thing, okay? Like this stairway is gonna lead up levels and down levels. How about? I think that'll work out pretty good. And yeah, Yeah, I think that'll work out. Maybe we can get some similar looking guild halls. Maybe we could put like a hole in the middle or something. So the guild halls can hear each other echoing, you know. Maybe not the best for ambient, but could be kind of cool. I like it. Yeah, I like that. I like it. How's that? Oh, then we can't put a mosaic in there, though. As I make it bigger. It'll be fine. I kind of like this. I like the idea of a hole leading through the different layers. You know, maybe it's just me. I kind of like it, though. Yeah, I think that's going to work. I think that's what we're going to do. I like it. And up here, we'll just kind of make an identical room. How about? We'll just kind of do the same thing above and below. Okay? Because, like, we know these rooms are going to be sufficient in size. And I think it's just going to work out. There we go. Yeah, okay. Down. This is a weird way I'm going about it, but it's gonna work. Gonna have to trust me on that. Down. Up. Down. Actually, I guess it'd probably be better if I went like here. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. I just want to like get the outline of the room done so I could fill it out a little bit better. There we go. Little tedious, I'm sorry. Give me something to ramble about. Let's see. Imagine having a masterpiece cabinet and then have it encrusted with masterpiece gems. A goddamn Gabbro cabinet worth 3,400. I know. The soap is lava. The lava is beer. Invigorating commentary. Let's see. Other games I like. That was brought up before. I'm not too sure. I played what the hell is it called? Shadow of Mordor. I played that a while ago and I haven't touched it in years, but I picked it up recently and I love it. It's great. It's really fun. It's a game that you never hear about ever. Like, I feel like I don't anyways. But it's pretty fun. I get a kick out of it. I don't really know anything about it. Like, if there's any horrible scandals or anything related to it, I'm just over here, like, talking about it positively. Krog, you know, that's the game where the whole production team ended up being, I don't know, something terrible. I'm just praying that's not the case. Cancel Krug Smash. I'm sorry. No, but yeah, it's fun. I think I realized recently that I'm not really the biggest Lord of the Rings fan, which probably sounds a little bit sacrilegious. But, yeah, I guess I'm just not. Like, I'm talking about the movies mostly. I feel like when you talk about Lord of the Rings these days, you're kind of talking about the movies, I guess. Like, when it comes to normies anyways, like, that's where I am. Normies. If I talk about Lord of the Rings, people are going to be like, oh, the movie. I don't know. It's great. I like it. In fact, I think Lord of the Rings was the movie was the first taste of, like, actual, like, fantasy I've had. Before Lord of the Rings, I didn't know fantasy was a genre, which seems crazy. But I didn't realize that was a thing at all. It was shortly after that I discovered Dungeons and Dragons. There's a guy at school who had a book, a monster manual or something. And I was just looking through it because it seemed pretty cool. And I was wondering what it was all for. And, yeah. But before that, I didn't even know fantasy was a thing, which seems crazy. Like, fantasy as a genre has been around since what? Like, before Lord of the Rings, I know, but before that was like weird stories and stuff, like, you know, Conan comics and sword and sorcery sort of stuff. Speaking of Conan, I'm a big fan. Big fan of Conan. I say big fan, but I guess probably not the biggest fan, no. I like the Conan comics well enough. Just because it's like stupid, like campy. Like, oh my god, this shirtless man with a sword defeats an entire army again. It's so ridiculous, but I get a kick out of it. Just so over the top. I had bought a I used to go to a flea market by my house. Flea market, you know, a place where people go and they got a bunch of garbage to buy and sell. People just trying to unload their trash, essentially. Somebody had a big box of Conan comics just sitting there, and like, I didn't know anything about Conan at this point, but I was like, these look neat. How much are they? And he's like, $20. And so I took them, and like, there was like the first issue of Savage Sword of Conan was in there, and like most of them from the Savage Sword of Conan line, which are kind of like collector's items. I hope there's no collectors in the audience though, because like I opened them and read them and stuff. Watch as like chat is imploding behind me over here. I'm sorry, I like reading them. I think it's funny. Damn it, 1 second. Almost done here with this tedious crap. But yeah, Savage Sword of Conan's pretty fun. I get a kick out of it. And yes, it's totally dumb and like sexist and terrible and horrible depictions of people. I wouldn't really suggest picking it up, but for what it is, it's at least interesting to read from time to time. I'm not saying it's high media of any caliber. It's mostly stupid, brain-dead content, which is what I like most of the time. Speaking of which, I was watching Halloween movies. I watched a Halloween... Oh, actually, before we get to that, I saw the new Halloween movie. It just came out called, like, Halloween Ends. Oh my god, what a terrible movie. Holy crap. I will tell you what. Talk about a movie that doesn't go anywhere at all. It's not a hard formula, you know? It's a Halloween movie. You need a guy with a knife going around stabbing people. And this thing, oof, I'll tell you, painful. Not in any good way. What am I doing here? Are these lined up right? Well enough. I think I'm done planning this thing, so yeah, it's gonna be good enough, I think. Let's look in chat here for a second. It looks like they've carved down through the middle of that first chamber there, down to this lower chamber right here. What's going on? Oh, a section of cavern has collapsed. Right. That's foolish of me. Uno momento. Gotta get my phone situated here. Yeah, that was dumb. I did a dumb. That was a dumb. I actually don't want to do this. That was dumb. Oh my goodness. See, I just like will bull forward sometimes being like, yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing. I have no clue. Let's see here. I gotta be a bit more careful. I'm gonna plan this up here, and then we'll see the fortress collapse. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1. 1. Okay. That's kind of how we'll do it right there. Now then. The cavern collapsing. Let's see how this goes. Whoa. Okay. Not too bad. The force of this blow was deflected by this miner's llama wool robe. Other than that, though, it looks like everyone was just kind of pushed down for a second. Good to go. Good job, dwarves. No, that's fine. They're good. Good dwarves. They're just off to get a drink or something. Was that the Bane voice? I don't know. I guess it does sound like the Bane voice of like that I hear people do. I don't watch like the Batman movies and stuff, or like any superhero movies. Nothing really against them. I don't know. I'm just not too into them, I suppose. Red Letter Media actually gave the new Halloween a good review. You gotta be full of crap. There's no way. Oh, man. What? There's no way. I'll be livid. I'll have to go watch it later. There's no way. And I was watching that movie, this new Halloween movie, and I was like... And, like, I went with my, with Mrs. K and her sister, and they love Halloween movies. They're big into them. I'm not so big into them. I just kind of, like, it's been beaten to death so much over the years. I don't know. To each their own. Anyways, even, like, halfway through the thing, Mrs. K and I were, like, looking at each other just like, do we want to just leave? Do we want to leave this? I don't know, man. I don't see how anybody could have liked that one. I mean, to each their own. If you liked it, then maybe you saw something deeper in it that I could not possibly glean with my small, smooth brain. But I don't know. Like, when you see a Halloween movie, the bar's not very high. You just need a guy running around stabbing people, right? Like, just to do it fun. That's it. Essentially, I feel like a Halloween movie is just a gladiator battle for the current era, right? I don't like how dwarves aren't moving this food. Right, we got a full food stockpile over here. I can't wait till we get some of this stuff better situated. I'm a very slow Dwarf Fortress player. Like, it's kind of like I got this, like, glacial speed when it comes to setting up things. It seems to work out pretty well, though. It's just the kind of way I prefer to play, though. I get, like, a skeleton framework set up, and, like, it's super janky for a while, but then it sorts itself out. Did you see how fast they got these seeds thrown in this stockpile here? This is what I'm talking about, seeds. They take up so much damn space. I hate it. I got a problem with seeds in Dwarf Fortress. Let me think for a second. Maybe carve out this little place over here. Do I have a garbage dump set up currently? I think I might, right? Is it this little space over here? I do. I'm going to set up another little space right over here, garbage dump, and I'm going to go to my stocks and find some seeds right up here. And I'm going to I'm just going to dump everything. I'm going to dump all of our seeds. All of them. I'm going to throw the baby out with the bathwater. If that's how that phrase can be used. I think that works. I'm not going to dump, however, pigtail, like all the subterranean crops. I'm going to leave those ones just as they are. Cave wheat. Sweet pods. Is that it? 1, 2, 3. I feel like we're missing seeds of a different couple of underground crops. I don't know why we wouldn't have them, but... Oh, dimple cup. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's probably fine. And everything else is set to be dumped. So I'm hoping they go and they just put all the seeds on this one little tile in here just to get them out of the way for now. And maybe we can put them somewhere better in the future. Let me see here. Oh my god. Set all the surface plant seeds to cookable in Z menu. That's a good idea. I should do that. And then I should also probably start cooking food too, instead of just leaving it around. We don't really have any great food here in the fortress. Drink level's getting low. Just realized that. I should probably get some more drink receptacles, some sort of barrels and stuff. Speaking of drink receptacles, I should probably get some goblets and stuff too. I think the dwarves have just been essentially drinking straight out of the barrels since the very beginning. Pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. Nobody enjoys this. Not a single soul. Okay, so down here underground, I think we're going to start getting to work on a metalsmith guild hall. That's what we'll do down there. And then up above here, we're going to start carefully I say, carving away another guild hall. Okay. How's that sound? I think it sounds pretty darn dandy. This should work right here. Nice and safe. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Got a couple extra little spaces here to carve away. I feel like a metalsmith workshop should be gray for some reason, so I'm actually leaning towards making the metalsmith workshop be up top here. I think that'd be kind of cute. Maybe that's what we'll do. How's that sound? I suppose we should start carving, or smoothing it out too. We'll get it nice and smooth. Dolphin smooth. How's that sound? There we go. Yeah, we'll get that all smoothed up, and it should be good to go. Should be good to go. Put a couple masons workshops in here. Let's see, what do we have for orders these days? I don't see anything over here actually. We just made a marble door, so I think we've been producing marble doors for a while, and I just haven't realized it, which is probably fine. Yeah, I guess I don't mind so much. We could make some more statues of whatever out of marble. Get rid of some more marble. I think I'll do that. Oh yeah, we've been pumping out marble doors. I didn't even realize that. That's fine. Marble statues. Yeah, we're just gonna start pumping out some marble statues. That's gonna be excellent. Let's see, how are the clothing situation? We've hardly made any clothes at all. Made some leather shoes, but yeah, it's better than nothing, I suppose. Something. It's gonna clothe at least one nude dwarf out there. So that's good. Craig Smash, I'm finally able to enjoy one of your streams. Longtime fan, I absolutely love your channel. Well, I'm glad to hear that, my friend. I only just really started streaming, like, in general. This is, I think, my third one recently. I did some streams back in, like, 2016 or so, but they were acting really weird, and I couldn't figure it out for the longest time. And I have tried sporadically over the years to stream again, but I've just never been able to get it to work, unfortunately. But yeah, for some reason, it looks like it works now, so here we are streaming. It seems to be working out pretty well so far, I'd say. We've been down here underground now for a while. I'm worried that we've been neglecting things on the surface, so let's take ourselves a gander. We still got to finish this lower wall, right? So that's what we had built these workshops for, right? We were going to make some chert blocks. We're going to try to pump those out real quick. Chert, A-B-R-N-D, chert. Make some chert blocks, please. Thank you very much. Gonna get those made. And yeah. See, we have a pig carcass up there. Poor thing, probably died a while back. Just didn't notice it for some reason. Do we stop being afraid of undead? They haven't popped up in like a year, or at least a year. Kind of weird, honestly. Not too sure why that would be. Do we have any chert blocks right now? I don't think so, but we got 12. Might as well get started on this wall. We can make one little segment. Better than nothing. But the sooner we can get it done, the sooner it'll be done. Hey, look at this hematite. That's exciting. Let's have a little dig over this way here. And how about down over this way? Right here. A couple little exploratory tunnels. It looks like the hematite is mostly going to be found over towards the sea. And so we're just going to continue on this horrible little coastal mining adventure here to see what we can find by the coast. I think it's gonna work out. I mean, it's not gonna screw up anything in the grand scheme of things. It is kind of like a ugly little tunnel, but it'll be fine. Let me see. Yeah, I think we've got hematite all up and down this coast here. We could probably start another mine too, a little bit farther away. That should be nice. It should be nice. I'm a little worried for these miners here. They're very good miners. They've been our miners since the start. But now they're in these tunnels by the coast, very, very far away from our gatehouse. So if something goes down, they're not going to be able to get back home quickly at all. Worrisome, you know? They've dug down this way here. It seems to be a bunch of sand, but there is some more stone too. I'm going to carve out some of this hematite here. Don't want to let any of this stuff go to waste. I don't think we're going to have all that much when you get down to it, so we're going to take all we can get. It looks like, though, we do have some right here. We can carve away. I'm going to auto-mine that away. You ever seen that? Auto-mining in Dwarf Fortress? Every once in a while I'll bring it up and people will be like, what are you talking about? Auto-mining? But yeah, like that green segment right there. I've got it set to auto-mine. So it should be the case that dwarves come over and just begin mining and we'll mine away just that vein itself. You know? Why are you not reserving marble for flux? I've never seemed to have enough flux, even with whole layers. There's so much marble. What do you mean? There's so much of it. Like, how much steel do you think you need? Like, I guess I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. Look at that. Got some hematite here. I like it. I am going to actually... Ooh, that could have been dumb. That was almost a big dumb. That was almost a big dumb. Caught it, though. Krug not dumb, me big smart. Gonna carve away in here. Got some more. They're peering through the roots here. You can see the roots through the roots of this tree, and there is some hematite on the other side. It looks like some of this hematite vein here goes pretty deep inland. Hey, that's cool. Very cool. Good job, dwarves. Look at that. Oh, it circles around. I think it catches it in the back. Just like that. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Good job, dwarves. Good job. Now what we're going to do, this is going to be our riskiest mission here yet. Uh-oh. What's all this stink? Why is there a stink? Gotta start getting these corpses dealt with somehow. Let's think here. Let me see. I am going to... I don't really want to make a refuse pile for corpses up on the surface, you know, because of the whole Necromancer thing there. But it would get the stuff out of our fortress. I don't want the stuff around, you know. Maybe we can make just a little place up here, right? Just down here, just down on the side. And maybe if we promise to take care of it in a hurry, and we don't just leave it up here forever, you know, we can be trusted. I don't think we're going to take care of it in a hurry, though, is the thing. I don't think we're very trustworthy at all. Getting that stuff taken care of, though. Bringing it right outside there. A bunch of pig corpses and other assorted junky bits from deceased creatures. I don't like our entry hall. It's terrible. It is a terrible entry hall. Look at this. What a mess. I hate it. We'll do something about it, though. All in time. All in time. Right now, we're just working with the very basic everything right here. This is what I say when I look over to our giant guild hall. I'm like worried about making this hole through the center. And we're also like, you know, we got this hallway that we're walking through that's cluttered with zombies and stuff. Priorities, dwarves. Let's get them in line, eh? Bunch of dummies. I guess that falls to me. I am the dummy. I am the dummy. I'm going to dump some of these seeds out. Okay, let's think for a second. We have our crafts dwarf guild hall over here. We have our metal dwarf stuff up top. I'm actually going to get rid of those workshops, make a couple more, put them over here, just so we can get the floor smooth up in the meantime. I want to start turning some of this stone in here, this diorite, into like furniture and stuff that we could put back into this chamber. I don't know why I put the workshops right in the middle of the hall like that, because we're going to have access to the floor to do it appropriately and get it nice and clean and stuff. You know how that goes. Were-lizard? Why would there be a were-lizard swordsman fighting at all? Ah, see, that's bad. Okay. Okay. Up here, we see a wild boar that is dead. Okay. And according to our combat log, which I just happened to see, it looks like there's a were-lizard swordsman out there. If there's... Are they actually equipped with a sword? Because that'd be horrible. I don't see anything about a sword, an actual sword. Not that it makes... I'm not going to be like, phew, no sword, because this thing could still kill, like, everyone. Oh, no. What a monster. The were-lizard swordsman shakes the wild boar around by the lower body, tearing apart the lower body's fat, tearing apart the lower spine's nervous tissue. It is a gelding blow. I'm so sorry. It's terrible. I'm going to get back into the fortress real quick. Okay. Burrow 3 is active. And, you know what? I'm actually going to make it, because, like, this creature, apparently, can just climb over our walls in some fashion, so maybe I'll make it so that we have to just be, like, way far down in here, you know? Yeah. I'm going to try that. Burrow 4, I'm just going to have it be, like, way back here. It's going to be a tiny, tiny little thing. And I'm going to turn it on. And I'm also going to speed things down, slow things down a little bit. Let me see here. I'm going to follow this dwarf here, because this dwarf is the one that's in the most trouble right now, even though they probably don't realize it. Okay. No, nothing. No trouble. Not yet. Nobody's spotted a were-lizard. We haven't actually seen the thing yet. We just happened to catch that combat log. That's a little spooky. I don't see any more combat either. It could have been that were-lizard was chasing around that wild boar up on the surface for a while. Maybe just now caught up to it. Spooky. Big time spooky. I'm turning the burrow off. Like we've said before, those werebeasts don't tend to stay werebeasts for very long, so... How spooky is that, though? If we didn't catch that right there, that little combat log report, then we would have never known that were-lizard was out there. Were-chameleon was out there. You know? It could have just been sneaking around. We would have never seen anything about it. It's pretty spooky. Pretty darn spooky. Let's have a look here. Down underground, right? We have our hematite. I think we've got a good little bit of breathing room here. Just because that creature came in and I think has run away at this point. Maybe we should start trying to get this hematite down underground. You know? That's what we'll do. Let me see here. I'm going to make a couple of piles. Stone piles, right? And metal ores. And I'm just going to make them just hematite. That's it. Just accept hematite. Hematite. Whatever. And... yeah, that'll be fine. And I'm just gonna start getting it carted down this direction right here, okay? 1, 2, 3. We're gonna make a bunch of different piles. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1. Oops. Because for whatever reason, you can only set 3 wheelbarrows to each pile, which I've never really understood why that was the case. How many piles is that, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 7 times 3. Okay. UMQ. I'm gonna make some wooden wheelbarrow. And yeah, we're gonna get those wheelbarrows made, and then they'll be assigned automatically to these piles over here, which accept only hematite. So my hope is that they'll grab some wheelbarrows and then start quickly moving them down to these piles. That's the reason I made a bunch of these piles here, is because each one can only accept 3 wheelbarrows. And so yeah, if I can make one pile that accepted 21 wheelbarrows, then that's what I would have done, but I can't do that, so here we are. That's all we got. Oh, I think it's an intentional limit to keep pathing sane. I suppose it makes sense. Sir Boot, how's it going? How's it going? How you doing? Happy Grub, how's it going? Doing good? Still remember that fan art you did back in the day. It was a good one. I like it. I still have it as a emoji on my Discord there. Good stuff. Okay, so I'm hoping we make enough wheelbarrows pretty post-hazed. But I suppose we'll see. Oh, it looks like everybody's just grabbing this stone. This is terrible, actually. I'll tell you what. While we're watching this terrible atrocity of slow dwarves just ambling back to the fortress carrying heavy, heavy boulders, and anything could happen, I'm gonna leave my computer running. Let's see how this goes. I'll be right back. Okay. I think we're going. This is terrible, isn't it? Oh my god. It's taking so long to get back. These dwarves are going to start dehydrating. Let's see how much hematite we've got below ground here. I was under the assumption, I thought it was the case anyways, where if you make a pile that has wheelbarrows, then they must take the wheelbarrows, but I think if there's no wheelbarrows already in the pile, then they'll just go grab stuff by hand. That's not good. That's not good. All these poor baby animals. That's not good at all. Ooh, sorry guys. I meant to butcher them so we can eat them. No such luck though. Oh well. Yes, the music that I'm using, it's all done by Ivan Dutch, who's been extremely helpful on my Krug Smash channel here. Did a lot of the music for Scorch Fountain. Really great stuff. And it's safe for streaming too. It's all royalty free stuff and 100% good. Check it out. Seriously. It's great. You know, this doesn't look very efficient because it's not efficient. It's quite terrible. But it's going to work out. I'm excited. I'm excited about all this iron. I wasn't expecting to have any iron at all. Let alone such a decent amount. I see everyone's getting thirsty. I believe they're going to start dropping their stone and just heading back to the fortress now for drinks. I hope anyways. We'll see what happens. Do we have somebody making wheelbarrows at least? Yes. Thankfully. Yeah, let's get that done, dwarves, huh? There we go. I'm going to set these to now so we get that done with a little bit more gumption, eh? Bunch of silly dwarves. This is such a waste of time. And it's incredibly dangerous, too. But luckily we had enough free hands where I think they've taken out the majority of hematite already. So... shouldn't be too much longer. Maybe I'll assign some more of these walls to be built too in the meantime. Let's get all of our dangerous rock hauling tasks out of the way, just in one fell swoop. I do like the idea of having this rock block wall at the base of the wooden wall up here. I think that would be a really cool look, you know? These chunks of brown stone with the tremendous logs perched atop. I like it. There we go, almost done here. There we go. Here we go. Chirp. And maybe a little bit over here too. This is just going to make it very difficult to climb up. I actually intend on making the moat a little bit deeper and hopefully fill it with seawater in the future. But this layer right here anyways, this stone wall layer, got the elven caravan just arrived. That stone wall layer is going to make it more difficult for assailants to climb up, like that were lizard or normal dwarf or whatever it ended up being. Let me see here. Why didn't they go up the ramp? Oh, it's too tall. There is a ramp there, but like it doesn't work. They can't like go up it. It's fine. They know what they're doing for the most part. They're pretty good. Just realized I haven't saved through this entire time. Let's keep tempting fate, eh? I think that'd be funny. It wouldn't be funny. It'd feel like a waste of time if something happened, but I feel like tempting that face. Let's roll them bones, eh? Just looking out at the sea. It's very nice. I feel like a lot of the streams, or fortresses I've been running lately, I was saying this before, like you'll run into undead or a couple of weird little piddly sieges or something, and they'll come so early on that like you won't be prepared, so you have to turtle yourself up, and then they'll just stop. Like by the time you get all your stuff together, they just don't come anymore, and I don't know what the deal with that is. A lot of the times too, it seems like it'll be like necromancers. I know for a fact we have goblins in the area, and it used to be back in the day they would show up pretty early on, maybe a year or two, with a little siege, and then from there they'd get more and more powerful as time went on. You know, the sieges, they'd start bringing beak dogs, and then mounted beak dogs, and trolls, and maybe some other stuff too. But I don't feel like it does that anymore for some reason, and it just seems weird. I don't know. Like, it'd be cool if the necromancers brought stronger and stronger sieges, but that doesn't seem to happen either. It seems kind of sporadic, you know? Oh, man. Get rid of this whole little chunk right here. There we go. There we go. All nice and good like. I'm gonna start making this thing a little bit deeper, how about? So we don't have to be out here anymore. I want to be done with this whole setup. Ideally, we can get people into the fortress, and then we never have to go outside again. You know? We can have all of our needs filled just by being inside the fortress. Nice and safe and sound. We're not set up ideally at the moment. A few more pieces of hematite out here prove that. Gonna speed us up again once more. Just slightly. I don't want to tempt it too much. Oh, right, the elves are here. I forgot about that whole thing. A giant fox. That's kind of cool. Gray parrot, a cassowary. That's cool. A python. A spider monkey. I need. How do I get? I need. Okay, let's cool it down. What do we have to trade? We gotta trade something with these guys. Let's see here. Digging implements. We need something with no wood whatsoever. God forbid we trade some wood with them. But what? What do we have? We have some... Want a zombie? Oh, looks like we've caught quite a few animals that have completely neglected this entire time. Kind of cool. What do we have for the elves? What do the elves want? Death? How about we could just demand all of the items? That'd upset them, I think. Do we care? You know, they've got... This is pretty cool. A giant bobcat. Let's have a look. I want to see what gender these bobcats are. If they've brought a male and female giant bobcat, that might work out pretty well for us. But they could bring monkeys too. I want monkeys. We don't want to piss off the elves too much. Okay. Let's get to work here, dwarves. We got to make something metal. But what? I don't know what. It's going to take too long, damn it. You guys are funny. Just look in the chat just to see a wall of monkey. Monkey! Copper crossbow. Okay, we don't need that. I'm sure we could scrape up some other things too. Some bolts? Sure. Some cut gems? Sure. Some tattered clothing. They're betattered. I don't know what else. We don't have much else. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Some charcoal. That's wood. I don't know. We threw a couple things in there. Actually, you know what? Let me see. We might be able to do the picks. Where is that? Is that tools, digging implements? I forget what it's under exactly. Let me see. Is it under tools? No. I know I saw a pick here earlier. But where the hell was it? I don't know. I'm not going to look around forever. It's fine. We'll bring a couple items there, and if that doesn't do it, then I'm going to be really upset. We have to do something. Like, what's this over here? What is this? Bismuth bronze bolts. Okay, that must be the one we're trading. Copper battle axe, copper pick, copper crossbow. Let's just hope it's a good quality pick and crossbow. Maybe we can get away by trading just a couple of things like that. Oh, also, you know, I just realized that we have our these zombies here. We might be able to just take that crap off of them and do something with that. Do I have any garbage dumps set up here on the surface, or here in the fortress? You know, I'm not too sure. I want to try this. 1 second. I don't know where the music went. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay, but yes, I'm going to try to set up a little dump ski pile right over yonder ways. And I'm going to go into the stock menu. Okay. And look for weapons, because weapons are very expensive. If I could find some... Look at this. Look at this. All this weapons here. We got a bunch of them. Some nice ones, too. I'm going to try to dump these silver battle axes. Okay. Because I've got a feeling that if we open up this right here, we could see there's 2 axes, right? I don't know what this one is. What is this one? Silver battle axe. Worth 1,200. Finally crafted silver battle axe. Like, where is this right now? Why would this even be in our fortress, right? It is up in this weapon bin. What is all of this? Why can't I trade any of this? We have plenty of weapons to trade. Okay, see, this is one of the problems with bins in Dwarf Fortress, where, like, if a bin is being used by something, it just won't appear anywhere, like on any menus or anything like that, which is completely ridiculous. So, like, that's the reason we can't trade any of those items right now, is because this bin is being utilized. But if we forbid it and then unforbid it, right, the game's still paused, so it's still, now it doesn't have anything to do with it, right? We go back up here, go back up to the trade depot, and I'm going to go back to weapons. Right here. Oh, okay, here it is. This weapon bin, right? If I'm going to say to trade this weapon bin. And I'm hoping that somebody brings it there. I'm sure somebody will. Pretty exciting. See you later, Sotark. Have a good one. See you next Thursday. I never ever use bins. Yeah, they're kind of a pain in the butt, aren't they? One of those weird little programmy quirk things that Dwarf Fortress loves to throw at you, right? What a pain. I don't know. If you learn their ups and downs, they can be pretty handy. Like, there's really nothing better than bringing a full bin of weapons to the depot. Just utilizing one dwarf for the task, you know? Let's see. Is somebody doing that, though? Let's see. Is there a bring item to depot I'm looking for? Bring item to depot. Right here. Is that you? Do you have a bin? I believe so. Let's go. So this dwarf here is carrying an entire load of weapons to the depot just by themselves. And they've got a baby in their other arm, too. This is Lorbam, I believe, the one that gave birth to that rotten pebble and also steel brain there. But yeah, it's all just being traded right now. Let's get a dwarf up here to do some trading, eh? Let's see. Where is our lovely Necromancer broker? Coming right on over. Sure thing. Be right there, boss. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Look at all these items. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Metal items, too. Not going to upset these elves. Hopefully. Hopefully. Trade these alpaca wool trousers. Bismuth bronze bolts. 39 of them. That's fine. I don't care. Crossbows. We don't really need the crossbows. Not right now, anyways. This one's worth, oh, wow, 1,110. Get rid of it. Steel crossbow. Don't need them. None of the crossbows we need. Bronze picks. Bismuth bronze warhammer. Don't need it. Not really. Some betattered clothing. Get rid of all of that. And a couple of cut gems. Not really worth that much. In fact, I'm not going to even bother trading them. Now, let's see what we can get for that. Because we want giant bobcat. It's worth 510. That's a little bit more than I expected. Oh, but they do have a male and female. That's pristine. More than anything, though, we need the spider monkey. Got a panda. No interest. Giant bobcats, though. Need those. Python's pretty cool, too. I would like it. That's a male, though. I thought it'd be cool to have, like, a female python that we can have, like, you know, as a egg producer for dwarven consumption. Let's see here. What else do you got, though? Oh, the giant fox. That's pretty cool, isn't it? What is this? A cow? They also have just a plain cow. Seems kind of strange for the elves to bring. And it looks like they got a bunch of wooden garbage. No thank you, elves. You're very kind, but no thanks. We will take a bunch of these fruits and nuts and stuff. Bananas. Ooh. Those will go straight to the monkey. We should make an offering table or something. No ginkgo seeds. Get out of here. Boy, they really don't have an awful lot. Look at this thing, though. Liquid Darkness Inali strings. It's an instrument piece that's made of liquid darkness. Okay? It's constructed of liquid darkness. Why would they have this, do you think? Liquid Darkness Inali strings. They bring some weird stuff sometimes, these elves. I get a kick out of it. Bunch of crutches. I almost said crunches. Bunch of crunches. Bunch of splints. Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna try to trade this. Nah. Unwilling to trade? What did I trade? Oh, okay. Once a beautiful tree, and now it is a rude bauble, fit only for your kind. Screw you. We're gonna seize everything anyways. So, it's ours now. I'll tell you what, while we're stealing stuff from you, we're taking everything we want. How about that? That's the game you want to play? You want to be a little baby? I'm taking your fox, and your magpie, and your python. Where's your python? Bunch of bastards. No. That's not how things work over here. You want to throw a fit? Well, I got news for you there, bucko. Your barrels are going to be awful handy to store our drinks in. And I'll tell you what. The drinks are going to burn these barrels. We're not going to be kind to these barrels either. You know what? Might just throw them in the ocean afterwards. Make them go to waste. How's that sound? Might just take all your stuff. Just throw it in the ocean. How about? Am I being petty? It's like a religious thing for them, right? Like, am I actually being an asshole right now? I don't think so. That's not the way I see it. I think you're just all being babies. Like, imagine going someplace to trade and I accidentally trade one thing that's got a little sliver of wood on it and they're like, whoa, hold up. We don't want to trade anymore. No. That doesn't fly. No, we took all their crap. There you go. Get the hell out of here. Off with just. Don't want you. Oh, liquid darkness. Can I take it still? Trader requested at depot. I should lock the gates. No, don't leave yet. The necromancer's like running back. Oh, wait. I want that. Can I? Oh, no merchants trading right now. That's interesting. I could be like totally evil and just like, I'm not gonna. I just took some items from them. It's fine. We got something out of it. We don't really want those whatever the hell they are. Those liquid darkness strings so much. We can't even make the instrument, so it's not gonna do that much for us. As for those bobcats, though, I want to get them somewhere right away. I'm going to say our museum can be a bobcat room for the time being. Just like a nice spacious room where they could just be by themselves for now. Bobcat. And then the spider monkey. I'm just going to have a pen for the spider monkey just like in our meeting hall. And it's going to be like a fortress pet, pretty much. We can't forget that these elves, they also have access to animals that we cannot normally get. So they're going to be our only source for the monkeys, which we need. And bananas too, apparently. Deconstruct the elves? I could, it's an option. But no, not right now. Some migrants have arrived. Hey, cool. Oh, what was your issue? Looks like that dwarf fell over for a second. What's your issue? I don't know. They kind of like laid down on the ground and crawled for a step. That one too. That was weird. That one 3. That one 4. What are they, just like stumbling as they enter the map? You see that? Why are they doing that? I actually don't know why that would be. It's like they enter the map and they fall over for a half second and then continue on their way. Very weird. It looks like we're out of leather. I thought we had more leather than the dwarves are saying, but maybe not. Or maybe it's some bin issue, actually. Now that I'm thinking of it. Catall, get back to work. You're fine. Okay, having a look over here. This hematite is getting picked up out of the ground slowly. It looks like we do have some wheelbarrows out and about now, so we can see how quickly a dwarf moves with a wheelbarrow. Much quicker. This is kind of what I was hoping for before. By making all those piles, we can have dwarves come and just, take pieces one by one. It would be probably about the same speed. It wouldn't be any faster overall, but we'd have less dwarves at risk of dying at any given moment, you know, which is, you know, kind of important, I feel. Just my own take on that whole thing. Having a look down here in the museum, you can see one of our giant bobcats. Heck yeah. And we have our hunter here as well, sleeping on the floor. I've noticed that hunters, if they have the hunter labor on, they will just sleep on the floor, regardless of whether or not they're actively hunting or not. I don't know why that is, but it's kind of annoying. Like, they can have a full bedroom and everything, but they'll just always sleep on the ground, outside in the rain, or just in the middle of your meeting hall or something. That should be another thing that Steam version fixes, I hope, or maybe something that gets sorted out down the line. Like, there's no point in me giving a bedroom to a dwarf who's just going to sleep on the ground. Plus, it's not like they've got the hunter and task enabled, so they're like, well, this is what I'll do because I'm out in the wild. Like, they still hate it. They hate sleeping on the ground. So, I don't know why they do it, you know? Let's see here. Why not place some statues of dwarves strangling elves around the trade depot? I like that. I do like the way you're thinking on that. Yeah, I think we will do that, actually. I like it. What I'm going to do is, right, our metal crafters guild hall. We can't forget that. We've been neglecting to do anything with it. And it's something we've got to do ASAP, actually. I'm going to come down here, and we're going to smooth that out real quick. And then I got to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going to make some rock doors out of diorite real quick. And then over here, I'm going to make some tables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 out of diorite. You know, this is stupid, the way I'm going about this. So, like, I don't know if there is a way to, I don't know if there's a way to set it so that, because, like, if I set up a management duty right now to make a certain number of tables and chairs and whatnot out of diorite, it's going to assign that task to all of my mason workshops. And I know I've got some of them that aren't up here, you know? So it's like, I wish I could set a management task for a given workshop instead of just all of my workshops, you know? Like, it's not going to be very efficient if I've got some mason's workshop that I've forgotten about constructed up on the surface, and I've got dwarves bringing diorite up 72 levels to build one door, you know? As opposed to these ones down here, which are, like, right next to all the stone. I don't know. Oh my god. But yeah, okay, getting this sorted out real quick. Let me see how many doors we're making here. I hope it's a couple already. Got a couple. That's not bad. That's not bad. Get in there. Get in there. Keep it up, dwarves. Maybe I can, I think I'm gonna try to just go for it and make this place a room real quick. Let's see how this goes. No, I can only make it that big so far. I'll just make it a rectangle. And I'm hoping I can make it this big, and I certainly can. There we go. Excellent. Meeting hall, craft guild hall, metal crafter, where are you? Metalsmith? Was that the one? Company of Granite? Metal, or was it metal crafter? It was metalsmith. Okay, the coal of boulders. We have the gold of boulders, and then the coal of boulders. Interesting. Okay. The coal of boulders, I suppose. Well, this will be their meeting hall. And we're actually going to change the names here. I forgot about that. The gold of boulders, that's the name of our stone workers guild hall. We've got to change that, because the gold of boulders doesn't make any sense. There's nothing ape or monkey related in it whatsoever. So, we are going to do it, like, what? Rump bottom. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Just in, this is going to be a stoneworker guild hall, I guess. No. How about, like, I'm trying to think of like a mandrill's got a nice vibrant rump to it, right? Scarlet bottom. The Hall of Boulders. There we go. Scarlet Bottom, the Hall of Boulders. Wonderful. Okay. And we have the Coal of Boulders, which is going to be renamed. Let's see. What we got? Chimp is going to be our Craft Dwarf Guild Hall. And then we have Mandrill, apparently, is going to be our Stoneworker Guild Hall. Metalworker Guild Hall. I think Gibbon will be good. So we're going to do it, Long arm. The mischief. No. The mischief of monkeys. I didn't think that'd be possible, but yeah, I guess. It screams Metalsmith Workshop, right? Romek Kontak Samash Van Cab. Long arm. The mischief of monkeys. Oh yeah, of course, that's a Metalsmith Guild Hall. Obviously. Like, at least this one's got boulders in it. Maybe I can change it. Okay, no, I'm gonna change it, actually. It's gonna be the monkeys. The monkey of metal. There we go. Romek Kontak Van Cab Kel. Excellent. I love it. And I guess we should probably get some statues put in there too, eh? Do we have any statues? We have some diorite statues. Excellent. Ideally, it should be some metal statues, don't you think? But we have none yet to place in here, so we're going to have to make do, I think. Diorite. Boop, boop, boop. Throw one over here and over there. Just a couple. I'm not sure how many we'll need. Maybe this might be good enough just as it is. I guess we'll see. We have to get this one set up pretty quickly, though. We've kind of let this one slide for a while. I don't want our metalsmiths to be dismayed at us taking so long, though, you know? Oh, man. There we go. There's a statue. Hey, there we go. Is that... I assume that's the place we're talking about here. Guild Hall. Guild Hall. Guild Hall. 3 guild halls. Wonderful. Excellent. So it doesn't have to be any more fancy than this right here. They're apparently taking this as their guild hall and are completely satisfied with it. But I'm not satisfied with it. And I mean, you know, at some point down the line, they're going to want a bigger one anyways. So we're going to keep it in the back of our mind, and we're going to work on it at some point. For now, though, I believe we should probably smooth out this barracks over here. We don't have anybody to fight for us yet, which is terrible. I think we should probably get to that at some point, don't you? Come on, save, man. Nah, it's fine. It'll be fine. I'm not too worried about it. I'm going to check my my news real quick to see if we've got anything. I don't think we have anything. In the early winter of 253, Budded Tusks, the crazed fern was known to be in Craft Monkey, the ape of crafting, in Tombspire, the labyrinth of evisceration. Okay, so it looks like it's pretty well known that we have that artifact in our fortress now. I don't really care so much, though. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. It looks like the Geared Confederacy, the humans we've been dealing with, are at war with the Cactus of Symmetry. The elves we've been dealing with. We've been trading with both of them. Fascinating. Well, it looks like the humans are going to be our allies coming up. I can't imagine us being on good terms with the elves for very much longer, frankly. But we'll see what happens. These bobcats down here just enjoying our museum. That's pretty cool to see, really. Just kind of relaxing. I'm hoping for some more giant bobcats. I don't really know what their deal is. Actually, let me look online real quick to see what we got for giant bobcats. Giant bobcat. Let's see here. They, size-wise, they're pretty big. That's cool. All right, so they're 4 times the size of a dwarf for the most part. They could be trained for hunting and for war. Oh, I like that. Very cool. They are not small creatures, lying between tigers and musk oxen in size. Very cool. I like that. Excellent. Hey, looks like we got another artifact on the way. A clothier, did it say? Yes. Okay. That's exciting. Let's see how this goes. Okay, claimed their workshop, and they're off. Good luck to you. Gonna peek in a second. Craft halls are looking good. Let's see here. What's in the museum, says Thumper. That's our giant bobcats. We've got a couple of giant bobcats and our artifacts as well. Did we get any other artifacts that we forgot to display? What is this? Oh, right, it's that low boot. Right, forgot about that. Yes, on top of that, we also have those, uh-oh. It looks like we have a criminal in our fortress. Well, not a criminal, but one of our production orders was violated. We didn't make something fast enough for our mayor, Cadal. And we have a weaponsmith who's been punished with 113 days in prison. We don't yet have a prison, though, so we can call that a loophole. They're not going to be punished for now. We'll just kind of ignore it for the time being, I guess. I don't really want to punish a weaponsmith because we forgot one of their stupid demands. Right now we have a demand to make some catapult parts, which I suppose we can get to. I don't really want to build a siege workshop anywhere, but I guess we kind of got to, eh? We'll just take care of it real quick. Where is it? Siege workshop. Boop. And I'll just do it up on the surface. Keep it out of the way, you know? Right up here. Make it out of wood. And pump out some catapult parts real quick. It shouldn't be too bad. As for our crafts, right, we were making wooden crafts before, but I don't think we've been so attentive on that task. We should really keep up on it, shouldn't we? As for our wood furnace, we should keep that up too. I think we stopped doing that at some point. Probably when I turned a burrow on, you know? We're going to keep doing that, though. And actually, these smelters up here are completely useless now. We don't need them. We're going to put some smelters down below ground in order to take care of the hematite we've got down there eventually. We've got a decent amount down here, but I'd still like more, of course. It's dwarves. Is it... Okay, we have somebody says, the thong that shows the location / general area of each artifact a mod. What? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm not using any mods or anything, if that's what you're asking. Not really. Like, I think I've tweaked the game around a little bit myself, but I don't remember in which ways, honestly. It's pretty much vanilla we're working with right now. Oh, drink stockpile is looking pretty nasty. Not too good at all. We should take care of that. Making some rock mechanisms. We've been making rock mechanisms for a while, but don't really need thousands of them. So I should delete some of these seeds here. Dump some of them, I mean. Keep on top of that, you know. Teacher Mook, thank you. Krug, what would you say are the best DF mods? Oh, I don't know. I like the mods that they add stuff to the game, like, you know, like Squammus's mods there. Long Night, I like that one an awful lot. It's very fun. Adds so much to the game, and like it just makes it a completely different storytelling tool in a way, you know? It completely changes the setting. It's great. So that's great. There's also like the Super Mario Brothers mod there. That one's fun. That one's not by Squammus. I forget who that was by exactly, but that one was great. Other than that, though, like, I haven't really played all too many of them. You know, the pumpkin mod's fun, but it's not really got a lot to it, but it just shows you how much you can change the idea of what you're doing by only tweaking things a little bit. That one is by Squammus. One I had commissioned a bit. That was last year I had asked for that one. But yeah, it's fun. I don't really need a lot to completely change the way to like play the game, essentially, you know. Right, our artifact that's being created over here. We have Avas screaming, I need tanned hides, metal, rock, tanned hides, metal bars, silk cloth, metal bars, tanned hides. Okay, it looks like there's a lot going into this artifact. And right now, all we have are 2 units of silk cloth. Let me have a look here again. Metal bars, tanned hides. Okay, so we need a whole bunch for this artifact right here. I think we should get to that. I am going to make a workshop, because I know we at least need some metal bars, and we probably don't have any right now. So, yeah, I'm going to try to make a little bit of metal bars, I guess. I don't know who our architect is nowadays. I've turned on architecture for so many dwarves, I don't know who has the task anymore. Have I been playing Dwarf Fortress since it came out? No. I don't know when it came out exactly. When was that? Like, I think it was, you know, mid-2000s or so. I started playing around 2011, actually. My brother suggested it to me, and I gotta be honest, I didn't like Dwarf Fortress at the beginning. I thought it looked cool, but it seemed really dumb. Like, no offense to Tarn or anything, I'm sure he hears it all the time, though. Like, why is everything set up like this? It's impossible to play, all that sort of stuff, you know? But, yeah, here, one second. I'm gonna give to this workshop right here. Okay. We should be smelting some hematite shortly. But yeah, 2011. I picked up the game, played it for a bit, put it down because I could not figure it out for the life of me. And at some point I discovered Captain Duck's tutorials that he was doing, and that's what got me to start playing. I think it was as soon as I figured out how to dig into the ground is when, like, you know, it started to really click, you know. The game is really fun when you learn how to take care of your dwarves, at least a little bit, you know. And from there you could just add on bits of information. But it's all about, like, learning how to get food, drinks, and dig underground. That's what it's all about at the start of it. I feel, anyways. Let's see. Did I play when there was currency? No, I didn't. That was after there was currency and stuff. But it sounds intriguing. I know you can still download, like, the previous versions of Dwarf Fortress right now. And I've always been kind of curious. I've never, like, downloaded it and tried it, though, so I don't know. Yeah, I've played a couple of other games that are on Bay 12, but, like, you know, just poked in for a second. Haven't really seriously played them, obviously. I don't think there's much to do, really. Why are we not doing this? What's the ish? Needs refined coal. Oh, right. Doi. That's fair. We don't have a pile for coal, I don't think. I guess I'm going to turn off this, how do I delete selected? Okay. I guess I'm just going to try to make some hematite ore real quick. And just hope a dwarf doesn't pull a piece from the surface, and hopefully they get a piece from right here at this pile. Right next to the workshop. Here's hoping, eh? Who's doing the task? Let's see. Here we are. We have a dwarf who appears to be heading up to the surface, of course. I'm hoping they're just getting some coal from up there. We do have our coal up on the surface. But the hematite is down below. Man, this fortress is a mess, isn't it? Not really a sight to behold. I'm hoping that over time it'll start to get a bit better looking, you know? Oh, that's dumb of me. I made these walls stupid. I'll get rid of a couple of these segments right here. That'll be fine. Haven't really focused on the walls all too much, admittedly. But it couldn't hurt to make them a little bit taller now, could it? Here we go. There we go. Excellent. I just happened to look up and we had so many idlers going, you know? Like, gotta get them doing something. I assume at this point most of that... Oh, damn it. I assume at this point most of that hematite is down below ground. But I do not know. I haven't checked on it. Oh, I almost made another wall. That would have been dumb. Yeah, that's fine. A couple more logs right here. Just keep pecking away at this tower. Every once in a while, like, I'll look up and I should just do a little bit on the tower. Just a little bit. Don't have to be tremendously focused on the task, but we should be somewhat focused on it, right? If we want it to be done, on the wall and all that sort of stuff. It'll get done eventually. Just gonna take a little bit of attentiveness. A little bit. Minimum. You know? Boop. Boop. It is getting there though, huh? Not too bad looking. I mean, of course, a wooden structure for dwarves is, you know, it's not the best. But gotta do what you gotta do. Dwarf Fortress dwarves are a little bit different. I don't look at Dwarf Fortress dwarves like fantasy dwarves in general. They're completely different. I feel like Dwarf Fortress dwarves are like real-life humans in a way. Like, they can come in so many different shapes and sizes and different cultures and stuff that, you know, they can really be any way you want, which I find kind of intriguing, I guess, you know? They're not boring. Like, I gotta be honest, I never really liked dwarves back in the day. Like, I was really into, like, orcs and goblins and stuff. But, I don't know, since playing Dwarf Fortress, I only really started liking dwarves since I started making these videos back in, like, 2016 or so, you know? Crux Mesh. Hey, I want to make some fan art for this. Anything specific you'd like to see? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I really guess I'm not too sure. Like, we got those giant bobcats with that the spider monkey there. I think that'd be pretty cool. A spider monkey riding a giant bobcat would be awesome. It's got potential for being something really amazing and epic looking. Also goofy as crap because it's Dwarf Fortress, you know? I figure a giant bobcat, that's gotta look like a... I'm picturing like a warg or something. Or like one of those, I was just talking about it earlier, that Shadow of Mordor. They've got those Caragors in there, those giant cat things they ride on. I think that would be cool. Not really wargs, but they're similar enough. Walls are looking pretty nice. Pretty nice. I'm going to have to go and add a second row of walls, unfortunately. Just behind, so we don't have dwarves jumping off. Trying to jump over the walls and fight things with their crossbows in hand. That'd be pretty dumb. We're going to avoid doing that. I don't know why I built a wall over here. We're going to have to get that fixed. A quick fix, though. No biggie, no biggie. Monkey fan art. The Werechameleons. Werechameleons, that'd be a cool thing, definitely. We got those 3 sad Werechameleons sitting in their tiny rooms. That'd be neat to see. Oh, that's dumb of me. I made these walls stupid. Every wall I've ever made in DF has been dumb as hell. It's difficult sometimes to wrap your minds around, you know? I made this segment of wall over here thinking that it'd look fine, but it kind of bothers me the way it looks. I don't know. I might not care that much. It's probably fine. What's your problem? Somebody build this wall, damn it. Get to it. I am liking this wall more and more. I think it's looking pretty good. It's going to take just a little bit more, though, to get it where it's got to be. You know? Almost there, though. Almost there. I am liking it. Oh, what happened with our iron in that clothier down there? Got to keep tabs on that whole situation. This dwarf still needs iron bars. They do have iron bars now. I'm looking, so it says they've got silk cloth, and then iron bars. And if we hit Q and go over the workshop, usually they'll list these items in order of like which they'll take them. So let's wait for silk cloth. Silk cloth. Silk cloth. Metal bars. Tanned hides. So they need tanned hides. Rock. Easy enough. Tanned hides. Metal bars. Okay, so we've got to get some tanned hides for this dwarf right here. ASAP, too. Let's see. Where can we get some tanned hides real quick? Ooh, that's an idea. I'm going to go, and I've forgotten all about all these wild boars that we've caught. But we can tame them. Just take 2 shakes. We got to get them just tame enough where we can drag them over to a butcher shop and release them from life. Take their skins. That's kind of brutal, but I mean, circle of life and all that, I suppose. Yeah, we'll do that. We also have those pigs. I suppose we could butcher those too in a pinch, but yeah, this will be fine. Butcher workshop. I'm gonna get somebody to work training those creatures real quick. We might have a. Let's see here. You've got butchery and wood. I don't think this is somebody we've given tasks to yet. I'm going to turn on animal training for you, Udiel. You're going to be an animal trainer. Get to it. Get to training those pigs. I know you haven't done it before, but I have great faith that you're going to be just fine at it. You, Libash, are some sort of crazy crafter of some variety. I'm just going to turn on wood crafting for you. That's what they're doing currently. It'll be nice to have another devoted wood crafter. Even, like, they don't know what they're doing right now, but they'll learn. They'll learn. Over here with an animal dissector. I'm not going to have you doing that because it's useless. But we're going to make you be a trainer too. So we got a couple people training right now. And I've also ordered all of those wild boar to be slaughtered. And I think we have a tanner's workshop up there too. I should actually build a second one. Let's get to that. I'm going to build another one. And actually, thrice we'll build a third one as well. And hopefully we'll get to tanning those skins in 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. Let's have a look. We have a thresher over here. Not going to have you threshing. In fact, we're going to make you a butcher and a tanner. I like making the butchers and tanners be the same dwarf, typically, just because, you know, they're doing one task. Might as well do both, right? They usually kind of go hand in hand, butchery and tanning. So, yeah. 94 dwarves currently. I don't think we've got enough bedrooms. 1, 2, 3, 4. We do. We do. Just barely. Man, oh man. We gotta start making some more bedrooms, though, my dwarves. Dicey. Dicey, dicey. Let's have a look. Okay, we do have enough cabinets for everyone. I'm gonna put some of those down real quick. I'm a little concerned about that clothier. Just because we don't have the stuff that they need currently. But I'm hoping that we can train up those wild boar ASAP. It shouldn't take too long. And then butcher them, and it would have been pretty cool to get some like tamed wild boars, but like we already have pigs, and the only thing that wild boar gets you as opposed to normal pigs are the tusks. The males have tusks that drop that you can carve into stuff, I guess, but it's such a small benefit that it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, these bedrooms up here are all set. All set. Good to go. Let's see. Coffers. How are we looking for coffers? I think I ordered a bunch to be built before, right? Yep. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And we have way more coffers than we do cabinets. I remember we put a bunch of those cabinets in our offices before, so that's why we have so many more coffers right now. That's looking good, though. I'm really liking this living quarter right here. I feel like it's got enough room to get the dwarves. Oops, I put the wrong kind of stone in that room. Tell you what, it doesn't matter. It's okay. We're gonna survive. I've purposely made this whole place asymmetrical, so yeah, it's gonna be fine. Anyways, what was I saying? Wild boar versus pigs. Was that what I was talking about? I don't remember. In Honeystoker, I had made it so that there were war wild boars, which was kind of fun. That's a neat little tweak you could do. All it takes is adding a little token to some dwarves or some animals in a game. It's pretty cool. Can't you just attack the boars? I could. Hey, Krug. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, too. Thanks for dropping by. Heck yeah. Your mic sounds a little less bassy. Bassy? Bassy. Oh my god. Bassy. Sorry. Is that new? No, it's the same. Maybe, like, I mean, I edit up the audio and stuff when I'm playing, so... Or, like, when I'm making actual videos and stuff. I mean, don't be fooled. I can actually change it right now, too. Got like that voice mod thing. I could do all kinds of crazy stuff so you couldn't even tell who I am. But yeah, I add filters and stuff onto the audio just when it goes into the video, so it makes it a bit more listenable, you know? That sort of stuff. Just a little bit of a audio makeup, I suppose, you know? Let's see here. Got some diorite doors. Gonna plop those down. Get this whole room here situated. I mean, when it comes to the audio and the videos, I record, you know, then after it's all recorded and edited, I usually go through and edit the audio, you know. Like, I guess I don't have to, but it makes it better to listen to. Get out some of the noise in the background, a lot of the hissing and the little, you know, like my computer fan, you can hear that a slight bit. You don't want to hear that though, right? You want it to sound good. Voice volume could be louder. Or should I just scream? Can I scream at you? I don't know. How does that sound? I think I turned it up slightly. Is that too much for anyone? Just scream at me if you think it's too much. I don't mind. I could take the abuse. Just apologize afterwards. If you're using OBS, you can add audio filters. That's fair. I'm kind of like slowly working my way through OBS and trying to figure out how it works and stuff. It's a slow process. They gotta be patient with me. I don't understand how anybody learns anything, frankly. I'm not a good learner. I'm like, have to self-teach myself everything. If somebody tries to teach me something, then it's like, I don't know, it just one ear out the other, you know. Oof, ow, my ears. I can't tell if you're serious or not. What do you mean? 4:23. Getting to the end of this stream there, my dwarves. I can't believe I've been going for so long. Time flies, really. This has been pretty great. I really love doing this. I could see why people stream, frankly. It's fun for me to do. Like, I never, you know, making these videos, they're always fun to do. But, it's different this way here. I never actually just get to play. You know, I have to be attentive of so many different things while I'm playing, typically. You know, I gotta have my screen pointed at certain things just to record footage. I've got to think about how to connect things and whatnot. This way it's a lot more freeform and it's a lot less watchable, in my opinion, and I'm sure the opinion of many others too. But I don't know. It's just fun. It feels like I've got a friend that I'm just like showing them how to play. You know what I mean? I think it's pretty fun. We have this clothier. We have to figure out this tanned hide situation ASAP. It looks like our wild boars are now good to go. So I'm going to order them to be slaughtered ASAP. And this koala too. Sorry. I know it's cute, but gotta do what you gotta do, right? Get to it, dwarves. Get to slaughtering. So over here we have our butcher workshop, and next to it there's a bunch of tanner's workshops, and I'm hoping we can just butcher an animal, just kind of like cycle the animals through, just keep butchering. And while, because like tanning hides takes a while, so hopefully this way we could just keep butchering them and also tan hides at the same time, you know? So yeah, that'll be pretty fun. Get those hides there. What time is it? It's late spring right now. Time is not really moving as fast as I thought it was, honestly. Which is good. That stray cow was just, or cow moose was just butchered. Gotta finish up this wall up here real quick. There we go. It's looking pretty good, ain't it? I think so. There we go. Looking good. Second level of the wall is now completed for the most part. I do not care for this little segment of just walls right here. I think I have to change this 3-section piece to fortifications. Just so I can sleep at night, you know? You know how it is. You know how it is. Okay, so this whole upper floor is accessible by these towers. Which is fine for now. I think we could stand to start like walling in this walkway up here though. Just so if we do have crossbow dwarves in the future, they can safely shoot out the front, you know. In order to do that though, it's going to be a little messy cuz like they have to be pushed right up against the fortifications in order to shoot out the front. So, we're going to have to make a line like this. Like this has to be the path that they have to be stuck in order for this thing to function correctly, you know? Because if they're standing one space away from the fortification, which, you know, they do from time to time, they're not going to be able to, you know, shoot out the front. It's going to be kind of annoying for everyone, so... we're going to have to fix this thing up a little bit. We're going to get rid of this wall. Okay. Just a little bit of this wall right here. Maybe back here as well. Just trying to think. It's kind of a pain. We'll get it sorted out, though. Not this one. Oop. There we go. I don't want anything collapsing on our dwarves anymore. let's not do that, huh? That whole thing. You know what? Actually, nah, screw it. Yeah, get rid of it. Might be a pain to do it otherwise. Oh, what the heck, you guys? In memory, Moldath the Beardless. Thanks for the stream. It really makes Thursday something to look forward to. I'm really glad you like it, my friend. Thank you very much for your support. Moldath was a heck of a dwarf. Absolutely. Heck of a dwarf. One of my favorite dwarves I've ever had pop up in a series, actually. And I didn't like him at first at all. Rob M, thank you too. I appreciated you hosting the stream. It made my workday so much more tolerable. Thanks for always making the most wholesome and positive content I've subscribed to. Well, I try my best. Absolutely. You know, give you that low-key Bob Ross vibes. Although I hope I don't give off that vibe too much, because, gonna be honest with you, I'm not like Bob Ross at all. That's always something I'm afraid people are gonna say, honestly, like the whole, like I'm so nice and blah blah blah, Mr. Rogers and yada yada. But like, I don't want to come off that way. It's a lot of pressure, you know. I get mad sometimes. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just part of being a human, really. I'm sure Bob Ross got mad too, right? Mr. Rogers. Imagine Mr. Rogers screaming at someone. I'm sure he did well enough. Actually, Bob Ross, wasn't he? He was a drill sergeant at some point, I believe, and didn't really care for it. I think that's why he began painting, if I recall correctly. But I could just be talking out my ass too. Unsure. Let's get that fortification put up over here. I wonder how the tanning's going. I know we slaughtered that moose, and I believe we're tanning hides now. Yeah, I think we are. That's all going well. How's that clothier looking, though? I'm a little concerned. Clothier is not in their workshop, so that's good. Every time they bring an item back, they reset their little, like, time before they go mad permanently mental timer that they've got. So, as long as they're not in their workshop and are returning with items, then we're good to go. Just brought a rock back, and now they're stopped once again. I think we needed some more... Alright, let's see. Moose leather. We got diorite. Let's have a look here. What else do we need? Silk cloth. Metal bars. Tanned hides. Rock. Tanned hides. Metal bars. I forgot where we were. Hang on, one second. We're at silk. Iron, leather, rock. So silk, iron, leather, rock. Next one is tanned hides. We need more tanned hides, more metal bars, more silk cloth. Not a biggie. We're going to get right to that. We are pumping out some hematite right now. We have plenty of iron bars. Oh, that's really exciting, actually. We can start making steel, too. And, I mean, that's going to turn this whole place around. We're going to be a regular war fortress before long. We do have plenty of flux. Excellent. It would be nice to get access to some lava, magma, so we can, you know, not have to worry about all the charcoal production. We'll get there. Just going to take some more time. But yes, in the meantime, we do have to get some more tanned hides, which I believe we've already have, actually. Let's see here. There they go. Yep. heading right up to the surface to pick up that wild boar leather. Good to go. Good to go. Let's see here. Let's look at a bunch of stone left in our living quarters here, but not really that much to warrant keeping these masons workshops active. I'm going to get rid of these. No more masons workshops in the meeting hall. We got to get our meeting hall cleaned up. It's looking kind of sloppy, you know? Don't love it. We should also probably start coming up with places to start like actually storing some of this stuff. Wild boar has reverted to a wild state. I'm not too concerned. No biggie. They were still in a cage, so it's not going to affect us at all. But yes. I think we are going to be good. Let me see here. Deeper. We must go deeper, says Blood Fungus. Yeah. I really want to. We need to be able to defend ourselves, though, if we do go deeper. That's going to be kind of important, I feel, you know? I want to, but it's going to take a little bit. I think after we get some arms and armor and some training, then it will be totally feasible. I want to fight some beasts, damn it. I mean, it looks like the surface has given up on us for the most part. We're not really facing that much. I mean, when you get down to it, like, I've been streaming for, when did I start today? Around 8:30, right? So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've been going for 8 hours right now. It'll be 8.5 hours by the time I finish. And all we've seen are a were-chameleon. We saw a dwarf who I assume was a were-chameleon that didn't affect us at all. We had one little piddly undead siege that didn't amount to crap. And we had a giant that just waddled into a cage trap, and that was that. So, I don't know. It just doesn't really affect us all that much. The surface has given up on our fortress. It's seen that we're too tough, too destructive, too cowardly, really, I guess, in reality. We just keep walling ourselves in whenever there's trouble. But, yeah, I guess we're not worth the time of any surface empire currently. Maybe those elves at some point. Maybe they'll come in, give us some trouble. But, hey, the humans have arrived. I like the humans. I'm a big fan of these humans right here. You know what? They're going to have our backs down the line, I think, when those elves start giving us some trouble. That's what I'm hoping anyways. Let's see what they brought. I'm kind of curious. We have been making wooden crafts again, which is good. Oh my goodness. Krug Smash fan, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that, my friend. I don't know what DKK is. I have not made a temple yet, Roach Mogul. No, I have not. I should probably do that, though. We should actually probably make that a high priority task instead of just forgetting about it till the end of time. What do you say? How about some more? Let's see. More chert blocks. We do have enough chert blocks now to finish up this lower level of wall finally. So let's do that and stop messing around. Maybe then we can start working our monkey mosaic. That'd be cool. I gotta get rid of this walkway over here. And that kind of spooks me out. Because I don't really want people messing around on this walkway. We can like do it like this, like a checkerboard. My concern is that if I get rid of the entire thing, that there's going to be dwarves standing on segments of the wall at points. And like, it's going to be taken out from underneath their feet while, you know what I'm saying. I think this will work. We'll get rid of it like this. Hey, here we go. Ava's Arthob the Clothier has created Giginbactus, a cave spider silk turban. She claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Deduk Blockade Rings. Cool. Let's have a look. A turban. That's really awesome. Fly Shattered, a cave spider silk turban. Worth 31,000. That's an awful lot for a turban. Wow, that's a busy artifact right there. A cave spider silk turban. All craft workmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval diorite cabochons. It is made from cave spider silk cloth. The thread is midnight blue with dimpled dye. This object menaces with spikes of cave spider silk, iron, moose leather, and wild boar leather. Who was that? Okay. On the item is an image of Kubuk Crafts Spattered the Dwarf and a pear wood scepter in cave spider silk. Kubuk Craft Spattered is raising the Pearwood Scepter. The artwork relates to the masterful Pearwood Scepter created by the dwarf Kubuk Crafts Spattered for the everlasting apes at Tombspire, the labyrinth of evisceration, in the late autumn of 250. On the item is an image of marquee cut gems in iron. That is a busy one. Oh my goodness, all out of breath. I gotta hydrate so I don't die after that one. Oh, yikes. But yeah, wow, that's a good artifact right there. I like it. I'm gonna get that put on one of our pedestals in the Bobcat Museum. Just in 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. Let's have a look here. Where are you? Somebody... it's not... Okay, there it is. Getting back to us. There it is. Throw it up on a pedestal, you dwarves. Good job. Thank you very much. I really do have to get a temple up for these dwarves, don't I? That is of high concern. Okay, we have a black bear fighting right now. It looks like we have... Hey, look at that. See, I was just saying I like these humans. It looks like we have a group of humans defending this dwarf down here. This dwarf being Kel, the herbalist, defending Kel against a black bear that was moving into attack. Excellent work. Thank you very much, humans. Wonderful. It does look like the humans are... What are they doing? Are they leaving? They better not be. I'm not too sure. No, they're just moving in now. I thought they might be leaving. Okay, I think that there was that one weird instance where the dwarf wagons moved in and then they left just as soon as they came in. I think that was because we had the 2 depots, but we've since gotten rid of the second one, so I think this space should work up here. I think. Let's see. It seems to be working fine right now. Well, we could start moving items to the depot. That's not going to be a problem at all. Let's see here. Where are our crafts? And maybe some, like, do we have a bunch of garbage we can get rid of? Like our tattered clothing that's been rotting off of our bodies. We're not in love with it, believe it or not. If you want it, you can have it, you know? We'll just trade the crafts for now. How about? That sounds good. Lewis S. Good morning. Good morning. How's it going? Reward them with a wooden bear. That's an interesting thing, isn't it? Rewarding the traders with an item. A wooden bear. That's kind of cool, actually. That's a really cool idea. I'm gonna do that. Let's make a... Ooh. I can do one better. Okay, so up here we have our bear carcass. No, not up here. Okay, somebody's bringing it over to the... Here, let me see. I'm gonna follow this bear. That's a really good idea, though. Who said that? Who's that? That's Captain Joystick. Yes, great idea. Let's see here. I really like that sort of thinking right there. It's completely unnecessary in terms of the game, but it's an excellent thing to kind of like bring you into the world a little bit. So we have this corpse here being brought to the refuse pile. I'm gonna see if we can get it butchered up real quick. Let's get to it, dwarf. Let's see, just a moment. We should have somebody butchering the thing if it's not too big. Sometimes they won't butcher a carcass sometimes, and like I don't really know why that is, but they just won't at points. But no, this looks to be working absolutely fine, actually. We have a dwarf bringing the black bear carcass over to the butcher's workshop and butchering it up. Excellent. Now, just a moment. Gotta wait for him to finish up. But taking a while. I thought it was usually instant. Maybe it's just with the live creatures. Maybe the ones that are predeceased take a little bit longer. Now, let's see. We have black bear bones here in the workshop. I'm going to forbid those and unforbid them to get rid of that task that I had on it. Actually, I'm going to try that again. 1 second. Okay, see, it's got that TSK. That means there's an active task on this item. Forbid it, unforbid it. And the game is paused right now, okay? So I'm going to go to this Crafts Dwarf workshop and make a bone craft details. I'm going to make it out of black bear bone. Oh, I can't make it of a certain item, though. That's a damn shame. Well, no biggie. I'm going to make a black bear bone craft, and that's going to be awarded to them. How about, hey, I'll make a couple of them. And yeah, we'll just give it as an offering after we're done with the trade. I like that. Heck yeah. Just a moment though. We're going to get our actual trading here done first, real quick. Trader requested at the depot, and Catall is nowhere to be seen. Catall, what are you doing right now? Catall's got this pink socialize thing on them right now, which means they're like desperate for socialization or something, I believe. It seems like whenever they have a pink task like this, they will not stop what they're doing and go do whatever the hell you want them to do. So I'm not too sure what causes that exactly. But it's kind of annoying. You know, like I need this dwarf up there to do some trading right now. And he just won't. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Like, I'm inclined to just put some other dwarf on the task. Like I can replace Catall as the broker and put someone else with an adequate appraisal skill on the task, but I don't really want to fire Catall because he's not going to his job, right? He is the best appraiser in the fortress right now, I believe. Let's have a look. Broker. Yeah, best appraiser. Catall's pretty good though. Catall, our mayor. I don't know. I guess maybe I'll just put Catall on the task, unfortunately. We need somebody who's going to get to work. It's kind of important, really. What do you think, Catall? Get up there. Catall's rushing up right as we speak. Excellent. Okay, Catall's going to rush up to the surface. We're going to do some trading. And then after that, I'm going to try to get some bare bone crafts offered to them. Right now we have a scepter, bracelet, a couple things, not bad. Gonna keep pumping those out. It might be kind of hard to track all of them down though. I'll try my best, but we'll see what happens. Probably not that bad. Oh right, weren't we making a catapult parts? Almost forgot about that. Yeah, we gotta do that. Catapult parts. Just need one. Just for the mayor's mandate. I don't know why the hell we need catapult parts, but I guess we're making something out of catapult parts. It's fine. Maybe we'll make some catapults in the future, eh? Might be an idea. Now, I'm trying to look at this layout of this gatehouse right here, and it is a little perplexing. We're going to have that little way around the outside edge there, but we're also going to have this weird little like opening in the middle. I'm not sure what we could do about that, if anything. Maybe we shouldn't do anything with it. It's just going to have kind of a weird shape. And as for these towers on the sides, they're essentially going to be useless. There's not really a good chance we're going to be able to put a dwarf up against the fortification over here, you know? Just because we have that stairway in the middle. Might be a little bit more possible if the stairs were out farther and we had just like a, you know, a 2x2 block of walls in the middle. But, yeah, I don't know. Coming along. Let's see here. I guess we could just do like this. Yeah, I mean, just, we'll put a big chunk of wood right in the middle. How about? I suppose, I don't know. Get the job done. It'll be fine. How are we looking? Catall, are you here? Other Catall? Yeah, appears to be. Let's do some trading, eh? Got a bunch of wooden crafts. Whole bunch. Got some betattered clothing. Look at all that stuff. We have a lot of stuff to trade. Whole bunch. Man, oh man. Whew. Look at these. Got some nice stuff. Some bars. Silver bars. Platinum bars. Ooh, maybe we could do something with that. Gold bars. Silver bars. Yeah, what the hell? Why the hell not, eh? I like it. I got some stone blocks. Why the hell would I want those? Out here trading stone to dwarves. You're out of your mind. Gonna go down here. A bunch of ropes. Don't need them. Water skins. No thanks. Actually, water skins? You know what? yeah, what the hell? What the hell will take them? Water skin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them so far. That's not bad. I'm gonna stay away from the metal flasks. Still a little expensive. I'm sure we could afford it, but don't want to get too crazy here. I'm sure there's a lot of other stuff we're gonna want from them. Let's have a look. Chinchilla cage. That's cute. Not sure we're in the need though. Some lead. They brought some lead. Lead cages. I kind of want to melt those down and do something with them, but I don't really know what. We'll just avoid it for now. It's okay. You know very well too. I would get those cages and we wouldn't do anything with them. Hey, look, a black bear cage. Interesting, but I don't know that we could do anything with a black bear, frankly. We'll come back. We'll come back to that. But we've got some grackles. That's really interesting. A male and female grackle. They kind of are counted as vermin in Dwarf Fortress, though. So, like, you can't really... I don't think you could have them lay eggs and stuff, which is a damn shame. Otherwise, we would have definitely done it. Brought some cool drinks. Amaranth beer. More amaranth beer. Bunch of animal blood barrels. Some monarch butterfly ichor barrels. For some reason. What's wrong with you? We don't need them. Polar bear blood. Good stuff. I wish you could do something with blood in Dwarf Fortress, which sounds disjointed. But, like, I don't know. What the hell's the point of it, I guess? Like, I don't know. It's just me. It's an interesting thing. It'd be cool to kind of, like, stock it up and, like, put it somewhere or something. I've never even tried any sort of blood-related projects in Dwarf Fortress. Really, because there's not much you can do with it, but I don't know. Let's see here. Bronze pick. We do have some items, some weapons that we could possibly use. What kind of weapons do you think we should use in this fortress? We're like right on the cusp of doing some sort of military exercises for the first time. And I feel like we should probably come up with something that could be useful. Like if we are going to be fighting undead, hammers and maces would be good, you know. Axes might always also be useful if we have to go up against the elves. That would certainly teach them something, and it would make a pretty solid point, too. Axes versus the tree lovers. Let's see. Blood Waterfall, says Mike Koo. Yeah, I wish. I really wish. You can't really do anything like that, though, unfortunately. Blood doesn't act as a fluid like water or magma in Dwarf Fortress. And I can't imagine it would ever be the case, honestly. We'll see what happens. Maybe one day. I wish... You know what? You know what I'm going to do? You know what this crazy bastard's going to do? I'm going to see how much we can trade right now. I am going to offer everything for trade. And they only get 24,000 in profit, which isn't all that much, considering I would like to very much trade for everything they've got, essentially, and just melt down stuff. Like, if I just start bronze, copper, copper, bronze, 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 copper, copper, bronze, bronze, copper, copper, iron, bronze, 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 iron, and just go like that. I was kind of thinking of just going and mass melting everything that they're offering to us right now, you know? Just so we can get a variety of metals. Maybe, you know, we can end up with a surplus of one type of metal that we can turn into spikes and do something with that, you know? These weapons are horrendously expensive, though. Maybe not those. Got some buckets here. Maybe go back up to those cages. Those cages might be good to do something with, you know? Lead cages. Yeah, maybe we could do something with that after all, huh? Yeah, we'll just get a bunch of this metal stuff and just try to melt it down. Do something with that. I mean, Goblinite is always a valid option in Dwarf Fortress. For those who don't know, Goblinite is the Dwarf Fortress community term for metals that you get from the goblins. Because the goblins will come with like a, you know, armor and stuff. And after you're done with the siege, you can melt down all the crap that they brought with them, you know? Just peel off their dead carcasses and, you know, melt it down. But there's a problem with that in this fortress because we haven't seen any goblins whatsoever. We saw a couple piddly zombie sieges, but that was about it. So, I'm not too sure. What is this? Clinched Basis's dog leather hood. Clinched Basis's dog must be a type of necromancer experiment. Interesting. And that's a leather item made from its leather. Ghoulish. What is this? Folly of Scorching Rack. Another necromancer experiment. Just the leather made from its carcass. So many different types of items here. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of speed through this, I think. A little bit faster. Cloth. We do need a bunch of clothing, so yeah, I'm gonna get a bunch of cloth, a bunch of leather. I think we're basically out of leather at this point. So we're gonna need as much as we can get. I think I had requested a bunch of leather last year, right? That must be why they brought so much. We'll see. I have a feeling they're gonna be a pain in the ass when it comes to the actual trade itself. Right now they're making 12,000 in profit, which should be more than enough for them. But we'll see. Cloth. Get some sheep wool here. More cloth. More cloth. A whole bunch of cloth, I'll tell you how much. I suppose we did make like, what, 1,000 units of clothing. We're bound to run out eventually. Leather is nice and cheap. That's one thing it's got going for it. We can get as much leather as we want. Right now they're making 9,000 in profit, which isn't bad. I'm sure they would take what we have. Iron anvils. We can melt some of those down. That won't be bad. I guess we should probably get some plants too that we could brew into stuff too. Eh? Remembering our poor drink stockpiles. We have to do something about that, you know? Why use copper when you can have steel? Well, we can, but like, it's kind of difficult to make steel items. It's just like, you know, if we can, like, what the hell am I trying to say? Like, I don't know what we're going to end up doing in the future. Like, if we want to make metal spikes or something like that, it might be worth it to save our metal for the armor and the weapons, you know? I don't believe we have an unlimited number of iron deposits on this map, you know? I'm not too sure what the deal is with the ocean that's right next to us, but it could well be that the iron is only up here at the surface. Maybe it's mostly taken up by the ocean itself. Can't really bank on it, you know? I figure while we can afford to get some of this other types of metal and melt it down, we have plenty of charcoal after all. Might as well just grab it. Know what I'm saying? That's a squid. It's a kid. Let's see here. Got some backpacks? Backpacks are pretty handy. I never used to realize it, but backpacks are given to your troops so they can hold some items like food and stuff. Very handy. Very handy. Got some quivers here. Don't need those. Not at all. Got some very expensive trap components. Not going to even touch those. I'm hoping I can get a lot of this stuff. But I guess we'll see. Down to about 6,000 profit for those traders right now. And it's pretty quickly decreasing. Want to give them as much as we can. Just so they bring back a bunch next year too. Maybe we should stop at 5,000. Oh my god. Of course they won't accept it. Bunch of bastards. That's okay. Let's see here. What can we take out of the trade? Maybe a couple of, I don't know, more expensive pieces. I don't want to I don't want to have to yank this stuff from you humans. Don't make us do it. These humans could easily slaughter us. Definitely. A couple of these barrels. Oh my god. Of course they won't accept it. Bastards. Really gonna tug our beards on this, eh? Fine. Take all this crap back. We don't want it. We don't want your garbage. Human quality. We were just gonna melt it down anyways. We don't want it. They seem very happy about the trading. Yeah, you would be. Get out of here. Brain of Steel has grown to become a dwarven child. That means his sister's got to be approaching 2 years old now, I think. That's pretty exciting. Let's, hopefully I'll be playing this fortress long enough to see one of these two die of old age. Happily die of old age, too. I think that'd be exciting, wouldn't it? Never know. Speaking of which, I suppose it is 4:57 right now, my bastards. I haven't glanced down at chat a little bit. Hopefully you guys are behaving. There's no sex bots taking over the thing. Let's see here. Yeah, no, you guys are good. Well, my bastards, I think that's pretty much going to do it for Tombspire today. What do you say? I hope you had fun. Thank you for all your support and your kind comments. It really does an awful lot for me, more than you realize, I'm sure. Just real fun to stream with you, show you some Dwarf Fortress, and engage in some crazy antics. I'll hopefully do some more pictures and try to start clipping up some of this footage into something more digestible at some point, but we'll see what I can get around to. But for now, hey, thank you so much again for joining and watching today. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you again next time here in Tombspire. And until then, you bearded bastards.